they should just like there should be something like you should only really get 6 of your own now. Like they should. There's no chance that you should go all in. Is this something?
Yeah. I need time cards. Josh. I need 6 time cards for this big mini. Okay, I'll get it.
Very big.
Martins. Hey, no. It's you though. 7.
On the screen it says, I'm blind.
It said something different a second ago, I'm sure.
yeah. I thought I was Atmeg Abdullah. Cranky. Should the bottle be in a dead bottle? Yes. I think it's the lights.
Afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the High Roller. It says 20 there. That's 20 made it through.
Yep.
Buy-ins, 20.
Oh, okay. 20 and 20.
40. Starting day 2. 40 players starting day 2 out of the 82 that have played. So the guarantee got hit and surpassed. Well done, one and all, for turning up for the 100k High Roller. Young Hao Zhao is chip leader with 641 out of the guys that have made it. Don't forget, everybody who's bought in has got 100,000 at the blinds at 6,000, which is not bad if you're buying in for, what, 17 bigs. David Clark, Alex Todd, Phil Suki, Martin's had 9 on our table as well. We'll run through the table as well as we go to it. But the High Roller takes precedent today, 40 down to a champ. Sleep well, young man?
Yeah, I did. I had a good
Good
night's sleep.
lad. Good lad. Afternoon call, early starters on YouTube. Just tuning in, he says. In between jobs. In between jobs? What, like the washing and the ironing? In between jobs, got a list that long. Do you know what one of them is?
I know.
A list for jobs.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just thinking Alice will do it all.
Oh, I help out from time to time.
How's the cat?
Cat's good. Yeah, she was very well behaved last few days when we got back.
Nice.
Obviously.
Nice. Lovely. Look, in between jobs, actual work, don't tell the boss. Afternoon, Apocalypse. How are you?
High roller today.
All the way through to crowning a champion from 40 all the way down.
One of our day 2 buy-ins, Ewan. Drawing in the big first hand, not what you want. Now in the small, unknown holding. Starts the hand with 14. Goes with call. Martin's going to check his option with 9-5.
Jack 7, 2. 2 diamonds. We're doing holdings for you, unfortunately.
Does check over to Martin's here, just 9 high.
So pairs the Jack on the turn after it's checked. I don't think we're going to stab at this one as Martin's. All the spades turn. Well, even check again. Martin's not going to get involved, I don't reckon. A 1 bet. A 1 chipper.
Yeah, it could definitely have riveted a 4 here as Ewan. Makes sense. 9 high out of there.
Morning, Gail.
Morning, Mum.
How are you? Well, things are good. Had a seal in our garden this morning. A seal? Where do you live? Colmore? A seal? As in like, oink, oink. Seal.
What?
Oink,
Oink,
oink.
oink. Is that not the wrong animal?
Something like that. That's what kind of sound they go, isn't it? Well, then something like that. A seal? I don't manage to get a seal in the garden. Your back garden, the North Sea. Living in the Shetlands. Plenty of wildlife. Ah, that makes sense. Living in the Shetlands, very nice.
Nice hand to see start the day. Leslie with jacks and the high jack. Didn't even recognise that was Tama there with the beard.
Yeah, and the hat and the glasses. Lots on. Early stages, 39, Cully Sidhu. Busting out, must have been first hand. Buying for day 2 was Cully. I don't think he made the... No, it was a day 2 buying, 100k. Out he went. First person eliminated. Living in the Shetlands, so yes, our garden is quite literally the North Sea. Love it.
Ace 10 for Thomas. raises to 12. I believe Tom Clack sitting third on the high roller leaderboard, could even be second. Jack 7 off for Chris in the big blind. Kind of a close one. It's going to go with fold.
So 14-minute clock. Main event starting at 1 o'clock this afternoon. 1 PM for the main. We'll be concentrating on the high roller all day today. Should be a full session for the high roller. 936. There's obviously a dead card or two in this deck. Because none of the cards are shown, unfortunately.
Action on Tom though in the big. Facing a min click from Martins. Tom just sends a lot in. Going to get that one through. Effective stack there. Around 27, 26. Potential some middle into small pocket pairs. Ace 10, King Queen suited perhaps. Does get it through.
Early stages of the high roller. Give you the payout structure when we get it. But 82 runners is a good number in the 100k guarantee. Took 120,000 just shy of. Piano 365, 60 bigs, chip leader on the table. Good afternoon, one and all, wherever you're watching from at this early stage. Luton calling. The rest of Luton's schedule looks like this. Today's the main event, starts at 1 o'clock, main event satellite at 7. And then tomorrow it's all about the main event with 1B and 1C and a cash out satellite. Saturday as the cup. And Sunday as a crown of champion of the main event. The cup champion will be crowned as well as the seniors, the PLO and the live closer and the online closer on Monday and Tuesday. Plenty of tickets to give away for those over the weekend. Jay will be getting his calculator out and working out how many tokens he'll have to give away over the next 3 days.
I haven't even checked my email.
Next 4 days. There's a book for the day 3 of the main events. How are we doing, Spinksy? How was Barcelona? What we celebrated with everybody. Birthdays galore going on. So Raggy had a birthday. Good win for Stato in Barcelona. I don't know if you were still there when he managed to win it. Or come second, but took... Did he take most of the money?
No.
No?
No,
The other guy took
yeah.
the 1.1. They levelled it off a little bit, didn't they? So he took 1.1. Don Mahoney is in his pit after 3 days of alcohol abuse for VIPs. Richie P stag do. Back out soon to get on it. Grimo has been a legend up to now. We were talking about this actually, believe it or not, with Boothie, because Boothie's heading out at the weekend to meet up with you lot. And we were having a chat before. I know Andy's gone to the Vic now just to look where the tables are going to end up going and stuff like that. So he's in a meeting. He's on his way to go and meet you. And I says, the way you lot carry on, I says, I can just imagine that there'll be a full day where nobody sees anybody and you'll just all be in bed. And what is it? 1:30 in the afternoon and Dom's in bed. Hope it's been a great trip, buddy. Hope you've had a fantastic trip. And stay safe. Look after the liver. And we'll catch up soon. Afternoon, gents. So, Swag. Hope you're well, Jay. I am Aaron from the WPT final table. Thanks for the kind words on the stream. I'll explain the Ace King fold another time.
How are we doing, Aaron? Well played, sir. Very nice result.
Where did he finish?
I think he got third. Was it third or second? Third or second.
No, Tim Chung won it.
Yeah, Tim won it. 1 heads up. Fourth.
Nice one. Great effort,
I
Mr. Swag.
I do remember the Ace King hand though. I do remember the old Ace King hand. Sometimes you just got to get that hand in pre. It's just one of those, ain't it? But recall you playing very well, mate. So, regardless not taking the title, very good result. Some nice stuff in there. So we got Ewan with the 5 deuce off. Looks like it's going to get aggro in position. Does get Tamar out of there with the 5 deuce. It's funny because all the chat box were going swag, and I thought swag. You know, on Twitch you see the laughing emoji face. I thought that's when someone wrote swag, but it's not. It's pog apparently. I got told.
Right, okay.
And just made myself
Pog.
look silly. Yeah, yeah. I think it's pog. It might not be pog, but yeah.
Brilliant. Nice one, 4th in the WPT, not bad at all. Well done to Tim Chung for winning. 3 early casualties. Zicheng Mao and Callum Gordon. Callum Gordon with 0 points in the high roller.
Has he cashed anything else this week?
Yeah, mini.
Mini?
I think he cashed in the mini about 50th. There were loads of runners in that. 605. Yeah, they cashed in the close roll. He's cashed once this week. I know that. Ankit with King 10. That'll get changed because his name's Ankit. So what does POG mean?
It's just when you type pog, one of them laughing faces come up on Twitch. I'm sure they do.
Oh.
I'm going to test it.
I have no idea. Is that the face that the old super snorts?
Oh no, it doesn't.
Oh no. So we hope you have a great time in Portugal for the rest of the week, Dom. Catch you very soon.
2 boomers for the price of 1. Oi, you're older than me, Gully. I'm pretty sure you got a few years on me, mate.
I am, but I
Leslie here, Jack 9 of diamonds. It's going to open.
So Mark gets out of the way with the king 3. Ewan will do the same. Good to see Martin's at the tables.
Michael Howard, queen 10 here. One that we can flick and defend with.
Flop of ace, ace deuce. Unlikely anybody's got ace.
And likely to just go Leslie's way. Do expect to see C-bet versus the big blind. Let's get the better hand to fold.
After make the mod, watching on Face It. All things are good. Just started the high roller day 2. Started with 40, we're down to 37. We'll get the payout structure ASAP from the team.
Sounds like a good deal. He's made quite a lot because of investments skyrocketing. Well, he just has no outgoing.
Going to be a nice easy jam for Michael here. Just north of 10. Find ace 9 off in the small. Going to be getting it through.
Steady start at our feature table. 37 from 83.
Blind trust. The light is just blind trust. Yeah. Shaky business model.
I read that wrong as Darby goes on Tuesday. Grimo put his second shot on the par 4 18 to 3 foot while receiving 2 shots. I thought shots as in like he's having a couple of tequilas. The cart girl's got some tequila while he's taking
just
his
laid
shot.
back,
Yeah.
opened his mouth.
Yeah, but he means he got okay. He means he got 2 shots on the hole. Went from being 3 points behind to winning by
That
2.
sounds like a Yorsh kind of shot. Received
Yeah,
2
birdie.
shots and put it to in 3 foot.
3 for 5 he probably got if he got 2 shots on the hole. 3 for 5, thank you very much. I'll take that.
How does Grimo talks a right good game of golf? How does he get 2 shots on any hole? He always talks a right good game of golf, does Grimo. All the gear and no idea, so he says. But he talks a right good game. How does he get 2 shots on a hole? That's terrible. None of them flop for Thomas, another double ace board. Ace 3 this time.
And just one big for Ewan. Tom with the check call.
There's the 3, it's a double pair board. Ewan with the queen eye.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if Ewan barreled here tower. Don't really target too much, maybe some king high stuff. A lot of the flush draws already ahead of. 4 on the river. Tom with license to value bet. But unlikely to get paid. Ewan just beating these missed diamond draws. Not even beating stuff like 4-5, 5 deuce suited now. 4 deuce suited, all this. Tom goes for 27 into 45, 60%. Newman with the fold.
Playing off 31.5. What? Is he wearing a skirt? 31.5. Not having that. He buys the most expensive golf clubs. He's got the most expensive shoes. He's got the diamond encrusted cap. He walks around looking like John Daly. And plays like Arthur Daly, obviously. Oh, man. Hope you're having a great time, Dom. Apocalypse says, how did the World Series go for us? Jay came back with more money than he went with.
That's always a start.
Which is always a good thing when you get to Vegas. Had a decent run in the 1K PLO, came 5th, final table.
Tower got his mandatory min cash every year in the mini.
We did. My pom-poms are nearly coming out for the for the rail. We got to the top 3, the pom-poms that have been out. No, it was a good trip. People's already booking for next year already.
Yeah.
They're that excited again. There's no dates yet for World Series. I know it's normally end of May till end of July, but no dates just yet.
10 seconds.
Jake was there. I didn't see Matt. Jake was there. Had a couple of good nights out with Jake. Obviously the football was on during the trip as well, so I ended up in Blondie's a couple of times and a couple of sports books. So yeah, it was good.
Kind of wide from Chris here on the button, 8-5 off, but C-Bet gets it done on a nice board to continue.
Absolutely, Apocalypse. Probably right with more money from Vegas is just classed as a win, no matter how much it is. Especially when you've done everything you want to do.
Yeah, it's not just that, it's like some nice nights out, some nice meals.
Yeah.
Raise 16K.
Okay, getting that group with a 9-4 suited.
I believe Kev Steele's smashing the golf these days, playing off 6. Not seen Kev for years. He won 2 Sunday Millions in 4 months.
Did he?
Yeah, a few years ago. Must be about 10 years ago now. 2015, 2016 maybe. Played a lot of live poker. And got 2 back-to-back, well nearly 2 back-to-backs, but two in about 6 months. And not seen him played on the live scene for a long time.
king ten. Some people get their money,
Mm.
invest it elsewhere, and
Yeah.
just done with poker.
Gold.
Yeah, something.
That's what you need to invest in.
Oh, gold. Okay.
It's the most expensive it's ever been in the world.
Is it?
Ever.
Bet Joe Saunders is happy.
Old Joe's absolutely living the dream at this minute with the gold at the minute. He will be coining here. He's sat there with feet up already.
Yeah, he will be.
It's 10-1 in the afternoon. The feet will be up. The Cuban will be out.
I know it's not Wednesday actually. He won't be off today. Getting ready for golf.
Bit of swindle.
Yeah, Wednesday swindle usually. There's Leslie with the ace queen, shoves from the small blind here, and Tamar with ace jack gonna have to go with this tower. It depends what we think of Leslie, but if this is someone that's going to be shoving correctly, ace jack going to be too good, because Leslie's effectively shoving Ankit's stack of 20, and it's button versus the blinds, but Tamar is going to let it go, and I think that all that's to do with, I think Tamar's thinking Leslie isn't going to rejam like ace 10, ace 9, ace 5 suited, king queen, king jack, all this stuff that we potentially dominate, maybe thinking this is a player that's not going to have those in there. But when the button opens and it's 20 effective, the small blind can have a lot of reshoves. And I think if that was against a different opponent, I think maybe Tamar calls it off. But he's just going to keep his 11.5 BBs, wait for a better spot. That's why it's so important to take the player into account sometimes. Like, theoretically, I'm 99% sure ace jack is in there. But if we're up against someone that we feel like isn't going to be taking the light reshoves and just going to be top end, then let's make the hero fold as he does. King 10 of clubs for Chris from +2. Should see this opened. I've never seen anyone write it like that as Matthew. Like, if it was over a mil, I understand.
Do you know, I was thinking exactly the same about a minute
He won
ago.
0.25 million that year. You just say $250,000 or 250k or 0. I've never seen anyone write it like that.
Love it. Also looks better. Rather than winning 0, he won 250k.
A nice looking flop here for Chris with the King 10. That looks fairly meaty though. Did he go the full 25k? Yes, he did. Chunky bet there, 3/4 pot.
Ewan and Tamar 11 bigs, McLaren 13. Day 2 buy-ins.
What did we come back with then? 40 exactly.
Yes, 20 bagging up last night, 20 buy-ins today.
Doubled the field.
Indeed we did. And we're on 36 because David Clark has bust out. Local lad. Dave Clark, busting.
Tamar on the button here. Jack 7 suited for 11. I'd definitely go with Jack 9. Jack 8 seems fine as well. Jack 7 suited decides against 4-11 for Tamar. Interesting one. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. I think Jack 9 suited is 100%. We'd be going with Jack 8. Seems good as well. I don't think it would be that far off if it's not in there. does choose to fold on this occasion. Leaves room for Ewan to complete in the small with the 6-2 suited and Martin's 10-7 with option in the big.
What's it pitched up to? 15.
It seems nice at this stack depth. Ewan only playing 10. Don't want to start going too large. Just keep it small. We are going to raise. It does get it through.
Chris 71 bigs. Tom collects 49 bigs.
That bloke that looks a lot like Michael Howard's on the move.
He is indeed. He must be balancing the tables.
I'm never gonna forget that one.
It instantly looked like him, then it didn't. But I'd already said it by then.
The bloke had a long beard and glasses.
That's
Tower.
what I said. I thought Michael Howard had started growing facial hair. That's what I said.
And his eyes had started getting worse. Jack 9 suited for Tom. Gonna open from gun.
Is there a leaderboard for the high rollers?
Yes, there is.
Yes, there is. We'll try and get it on the screen.
Top 3, I believe. I'm not sure of the order now, but I believe it's Matt, Tom Clack, and Stato are the top 3.
And I think Stato must be on holiday this week. Absolutely living the dream.
Yep. So, saying that, he was playing WPT at the weekend, so he was
Back from Barca straight into it.
back from Barca straight into it. I wouldn't actually be surprised to see him this weekend, Stato. Sometimes you just love the game, Tower.
Yep, that is true. That is true.
So back on Tom here. It's only a 10 big blind jam. We have 2 invested. Jack 9 of diamonds. Seems like a toughie. For only 10, 2 invested. Tom is going to call it off with the Jack 9 suited. We'll see he's got 2 live cards.
Pretty live.
Right, smile from Ewan.
Nice bag.
Well, Ewan flops top pair, top kicker, but not really the flop he wanted to see. Lots of outs for the Jack 9 here.
Dead on the turn.
Ewan says, come on, the 5 of diamonds for a bit more sweat.
Queen, Jacks, and 7s to fade.
And does. Check him out for Ewan up to 137. Yeah, the high roller leaderboard is different to the NPL. We will get it on screen when we can as it drops down to 33.
In your decision-making process, did you think about how good I am at all in?
Dooley busting out.
Yeah. Focusing on the math.
And Vince Melly busting out. And at the same time, Calvin Anderson. So they're a double bust out on table number 8. Drops us down to 33.
It's time for you.
Queen 9 of clubs for Leslie. Be a bit disciplined, and Tama gets his reward for the fold with the ace jack. Finds a lovely one to pick up for 11 in the hijack. Going to get it through.
Busting out. Kevin Allen. Day 2 buying, busting out.
As Tom Clack wins that pot. There we are. See, this is what I do in my spare time, Sam. Nice little spreadsheets ready for the stream. You don't think I've
Oh,
gone
and he
to...
asked, is there a separate high roll? I didn't know you had to pick up the lead.
Here we go.
Tom Clack's leading.
Yeah, I didn't actually realise that. I thought it was Matt at the top, but Tom Clack leader. Matt Davenport, not sure if we'll see Stato. Well, we won't. He's not here today, so he's not going to be up for this one. And I think that's going to be the top 3 at the end of the year. Doubt
like
that
it.
Ewan's going to be able to catch them. Kev Allen's in today. Maybe if Kev Allen wins it. Oh, is he out?
Yep.
Okay.
Literally just said a minute before Ewan McNicholas busting out, Kevin Allen busted out.
So that is the high roller league. We got the other 2 here if you want to have a
There's
look.
no Leo, I don't think.
Matt Davenport. Look at this for Matt. So he's top of the 888 UKPL.
Yeah.
Second of the high roller. And second in the MPL.
Average season.
Not bad. Not bad for old Matt Davenport.
Not a bad season for Matt Davenport.
This blind's got up first time today. Next hand takes into 4K, 8K. Last hand of 3-6 as Chris makes it 16K from cut off. Leslie not going anywhere with a pair in the big. I don't know much about Chris Tower, but this has potential, this pot. King, Jack, Rack, round this queen. Potential hand we could be barreling against the big blind here. I think definite C-bet in order. And then over to Leslie with the 4s. And if he could find the check call, which I think we will be doing most of the time, there's a lot of turns that we're going to be met with a second barrel when Chris holds this King, Jack, blocking King, Queen, blocking Queen, Jack. Some of the stronger Queen X hands that can be in there. So it goes from 9 into 41.
Is he going to come along with the old over 35 check raise? No, he's not. Yeah. Love it.
Really nice from Leslie. However, not really one of these turns, like 9 or higher. Probably, well, Chris would have been barreling on. Maybe even a 4 or a 6 as well. Not really the turn that we're looking for. That's Chris with King Jack, maybe one that just shuts down. A lot of 5-7 from the big. Gonna have more 2-pair stuff.
Check, check. Now I think this should be a lead and end a hand. Makes it 19. Just sell for third. Chris just slides them into the muck, taking a nice little pot. And the blind's up for the first time today, the 4-8. Nicholas busting out on our table just after Kevin Allen, Calvin Anderson, Vince Melly.
So he's suited for Martin's here, like the fold. Annoying having to fold. Pretty hand like that. Has to go into the muck. Chris should be opening though. Queen Jack and the hijack. But no, that is tight. I believe he's the biggest stack at the table as well. And Tom gonna take the reins. Ace 5. opens. Nine of hearts for Tama here. One that we just want to call. So we got no fold equity versus Tom. Once we've only got 8 bigs and he's open for 2, so I think better to just call, see a flop, maybe play some stop and goes.
Exactly what he's just done. Off to the flop. Queen 6-2.
It's interesting for Tom Tower because, like, if we bet that we like have to call off unless we go tiny, like 1 BB. I'm interested to see what Tom does here. Actually, would he just jam and run the ace high pot size? Yes, he will. Just jam and run the ace high. I think it's actually kind of nice because maybe we expect Hammer to play just some open shoves once he catches a pair. Maybe not always, but some of the time. So then the better ace highs are just going to shove pre. So maybe just likely that our ace 5 high going to be best enough of the time. We've still got that overcard to the board. Backdoor will draw when called. Only a Matagi.
Oi, oi, oi. We are doing well, thank you very much. Hope you are too, watching on Twitch. I assume it's going to be final table and cash.
Probably, yeah. Potentially 9 paid.
It could well be. 83, yeah, could be 10 paid, actually. 83, was it 12.5%, something like that? We'll find out soon enough.
Pair v pair. Colin with middle. Tama. I'm surprised Tama hasn't shoved this pre-tower. Blind on blind, folds round to us, Queen 6 suited. Surprised it hasn't just gone in. Colin going to see 7, not going to be good here. Tama in good shape to double. Colin in the need. A 7 or a 3. Tama just needing to hold to start the spin.
Spin, spin, spin. Four and hearts on the turn, still the same.
I'll switch a route. And now fade in 6s and 7s.
And it's an 8. So Tama gets the full double up to 116. The blinds at 8k. High roller day 2. 20 buy-ins for day 2. Doubling the field, and we've lost 10 of them. TJ, it says. I'd always assumed that'd just be Terry Jordan. TJ. Can't be anybody else, can it?
I don't think so. I think probably I saw Terry yesterday, so
Yeah.
perhaps was him.
Out he goes in 31st. We're on 30.
Ace 10 spades. Raise this to 16k. All the way to Martin's. 9 deuce of spades here. We are suited from the big. I think okay to defend, but it's going to take the tight approach. When's the next Newcastle event, lads? Is it not next weekend? Do we have a 25-50 up there?
We do, on its way. Very soon.
A couple of weekends.
2nd till the 6th of October, as you can see right there. Reading South. So Reading have got a 25 doodah, and then a doodah. So we've got the 888 and then 25-50. Straight after each other. Reading's going to be busy. Reading, Bolton, Newcastle, Edinburgh, Newcastle. That will be the final one for the year in Newcastle. So make sure you attend that. 2nd till the 6th of October, a couple of weeks' time. Liverpool's got one in November. And Walsall and Reading. Reading again in December. It's happening with Reading. Well, they put their hand up and said, can we join in? More stuff. It's everywhere. So plenty going on, but we are at the 888 next week in Reading as a team. We don't do the 25-50s, no, and we're probably working.
Imagine if we'd done the 25-50s.
Oh, imagine. I'd have bought shares in Travel Lodge.
Have you seen the new Travel Lodge Pluses?
No.
So
Never heard of it.
we're sitting there in a bar in Spain, and this advert comes up. It's like holiday here, centre of Dublin, luxury this, luxury that. Like shows like a lovely buffet and everything.
Yeah.
And me and Alice said, "Oh, where's this? This looks nice, and we might look here for the Irish Open next year."
Right.
And it does all this like advertising, and it comes up as Travel Lodge Plus with a plus sign at the end of it.
Really?
Yeah, so Travel Lodge Plus is out now.
Travel
There's a
Lodge
new one
Plus.
opening in Dublin. But we're sitting there like, oh, this is nice. What's this? Not seen this before. And then it comes up Travel Lodge.
There you go.
They've just opened up a new one, Dublin City Centre.
But a long time ago, the £29 rooms were available.
£19, I remember.
19.
Yeah.
I remember the £29 rooms. They're long gone. We struggle to get 129 now.
Yeah.
Why is Birmingham so expensive to stay in?
Is it?
Yeah, very, very. I got one of mates give me a call. He said, I'm thinking of going to Birmingham, going to Hill Street, and going to do this and that, and do this, walking around. It's. I can't afford to stay in Birmingham. It's 150 plus everywhere you want to go. So why is Birmingham so expensive? It is a big city.
I don't know.
But I'm not too sure.
I don't have to stay in a hotel there,
No,
so I don't
no.
ever
Maybe I
look
should
at the
pass him on your address.
Yeah, once.
Sleep with a cat.
We've got a spare bed.
Travel Lodge Plus. Love it.
There's a little block on the river here from Tamar, 1BB. We've seen a lot more of this modern day poker, betting the river for one big blind, and a lot of players don't know how to react against it. Like people who are unaware of this line or this area of the game tree, like they won't raise enough for value. Like if someone's got, like for example here, if Colin had, well, he's going to go for a jam. But like if Colin had, like some players who see the flush complete and have two pair and just choose to call in this scenario, and it does put players in a spot where they may elect to just call the block rather than raise with hands that they would have gone a lot bigger with for value. And as well as that, people don't tend to fold to it, so the times that they've got a hand that may have always been folding, they might just look you up for the one big blind, just wanting to see what you got. So Tamar, yeah, tough spot here now, whatever he's got, because the bank's being used. Trying to get anything he can off of Colin.
He's got a thing pretty standard raise in the cut-off, but he decides to get away with it. He decides to fold, leaves himself with 9 bigs. 11 for Ankit, 16 for Martins. 83, quite a good number for the high roller. Yeah, it is indeed. 20 binds for day 2. 20.
Right, we're going to play Spot the Difference Tower. Let's see if you can get it. From the one we just saw, something has changed.
Is it? There's a Reading missing. Luton, Bolton, Newcastle and Edinburgh, 2nd of the 6th. Has Luton been added?
No.
Has it not?
We're going to be here all day, I'll just tell you. So, we've switched Reading and Luton around. Reading South is on the 23rd to 27th of October, and the Luton 25-50 is on the 2nd to the 6th of October.
Back
so,
from the
yeah.
888.
So it's the old switcheroo we are having. So Reading South is on 23rd to 27th, and Luton is on the 2nd to the 6th of October.
There we go. I'd have got there eventually.
But Sinead got it.
Sinead got it. Well done, Sinead. Sinead Davenport straight in. Watching on face. How you doing, Sinead? You're more eagle-eyed than me, let me tell you. Reading changed to Luton. Reading and Luton. I did say that Reading was back-to-back, so I should have got it straight away, to be fair. Well done, Sinead. Watching the main man in the high roller.
Be Martin's part. Nice combo to continue as well, having this Queen of Spades blocking some continue range, and already in our head if we are met with a call when we could be barreling down the streets. It's just going to be hand over here, nothing Tom can do with 6 height.
Do you want to shout, Bob?
Here we go. I was literally thinking about the tea. Should we get a couple of tea in?
Do you want to shout, Bob? So now
Yeah,
then, Bob.
please. Get him to bring the old teas.
Morning, the old Rip Cheater. Any idea if the car park is full? Probably. I would be very surprised if it's not. Space for about, what, 40 cars-ish? The side car park opens at 6, I do believe.
Winter's coming up. Why do you think all the Vikings have beards? Oh, it's cold, yeah. It's cold on those seats.
Just get a taxi in.
Yeah, both of you. I'll check it out. They're both on the Is that on the same card? No, it's on the next south. It's actually a really good line like that. I think slightly. Clark, is it? Fraser Clark. Loved me in that last one.
So 28 from 83. Jack Sinclair just busted out. Yuri Z and TJ. They're the last 3 to bust. Chris King 7 off. Gets out of the way. We stack up to 407,000. And Kate with 70 and 9 bigs. Says all of it, thank you. There's the King 3 not defending. Gully Math says to Matt and Sinead, congratulations. That's to you, Sinead. So Gilly. Are we going to see it in Blackpool, Gilly? CAF Cup on the 2nd of November. I had a message this morning from the online team, Mr. Tom Hudson, saying that for the CAF Cup they've donated €1,000 in online tickets. I don't know how they'll be giving away, but €1,000 of online tickets donated to the CAF Cup. Need to get in touch with Rick. So I think online. Oh, there's an online holding tank as well, I do believe. Need to get in touch with Rick to make sure that that's open, because Tom said he's just waiting on a call.
Did you get the car park question?
Oh, we did. I said probably.
Yeah, it will be at this time. There's 3 tables in the main, just started, and then obviously 20. There's
Yeah.
no more than I'll say 50 in the card room, unless every single person that's in that card room just drove in today by themselves, not carpooled.
Yeah, St Car Park opens at 6 PM. Gilly, Sinead says thank you. There we go. Oh, to see you in Blackpool, Gully. Big Bradford City fan. Are they on the treble on Saturday? Will they be on the treble? Bradford City
I
start
know,
this year?
I know he won't be on the treble.
I know exactly who won't be.
It rhymes with Mistal Novas.
Well, who could that be? Who could that be? It's whatever. It's actually a couple of connection problems, Jerry. Mike is told us that he's had a couple of connection problems, and when it goes grey, we just get a message in the chat and it says grey, and we know that for a few seconds it connects and then disconnects, which means if it's during a hand, the cards just don't read. But 99% of the time.
This can't be right. It's Tom 3 betting. Oh, sorry, it's on Chris. Still action on Chris. I thought Tom had 7-3 off then. He's got ace king. That makes more sense.
Yeah.
Looking at 55k to go. And King Queen suited. One that could have a dabble on as a Colin. And Tamar all in with the ace queen. 8 bigs. Good enough to go with for him. And now Colin just gets to call the 64k, knowing Tom can't raise and getting to see a flop with King Queen suited. What a spot for Tom Clack though. What a lovely spot. Ace King versus King Queen and Ace Queen.
Ten-9 flop, 10-5-7. Tamar needing a bit of help in this one.
Thanks. Oh no, and Colin's now potentially going to get involved. King on the turn. Just going to start firing. Thought we'd see check over to Tom, who was the original free better, but Colin going to bet himself here with the King Queen. Tom Clack not going to be going anywhere. Not sure what size Colin's gone here. Looks like 65, so putting in over a third of his stack. So Tom just says, if you're putting over a third of your stack, I think you're going to have a tough time folding a king, sir. So not wanting any action killers to potentially roll off on river. Tom trying to get it all here and now.
Tom needing a jack. And he's flicked it in. And just like that, Thomas Clack could be taking out 2. If this is not paint, he could actually be taking out 2. Tamer Camel and Colin McAndrew. And it isn't, it's a 7.
Clean as you like, double knockout on the feature.
A double bust, they stand up together and in unison they walk off. And Thomas Clark builds his stack up to 716,090 BBs. Wowzers, wowzers. That was a biggie. And just like that, 10 paid. 10. So we'll have a bubble at 11. No bubble for the FT, but with 2-5 on the table. So the bubble will be 11. So PK will be on the lookout, just in case. When we eventually get there, 10th, 4,500, and first place, £31,770, and the title of the high roller champ. And Thomas Clark looking in good shape to be adding to his points in the high roller league.
Yeah, nearly 90 big blinds. Terrific stack to have.
And Gullimas not decided whether to come to Blackpool yet. Be a last minute decision. They play Fleetwood on Saturday, the Bradford say. So I might come for the jolly. So I'll see you at the bar in the G then, yeah? Absolutely.
He'll be there.
Have a pint waiting for you, Gilly.
If Fleetwood are playing, then you might as well come.
Fleetwood, Bradford City. You got to go. It's only 2 miles down the road. Get on the tram. Straight outside the casino. Get this. Straight outside the casino is the tram stop, and it drops you about 400 yards from the.
Is that Fleetwood
from the
Ferry?
ground?
Fleetwood Ferry. You have to go past the Norbreck.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. All the way. Stay on it.
Yep.
And you get off about 2 stops from the end.
Oh, I got told never to go past the Norbreck. They said don't venture past the Norbreck because then you're off straight and it's dangerous.
It's not Vegas. It's not Las Vegas, you know. But that's it. Just jump on the tram. Half an hour on the tram and you'll be at Fleetwood Football Ground. And Fleetwood Football Ground is called?
Fleetwood Mac.
No. It's one of the most commonest, one of the most prestigious names in English football that's not anymore. There was a really good football team played there for 100 years and then changed stadiums.
The Manchester Stadium.
Etihad? Nope.
No, I was just...
Main Road. That's where Man City used to play. Yeah, no, it's not that.
No, I'm saying it was called the Manchester Stadium.
All right, no. There you go. It's in the chat.
Oh,
Robin PG, Fleetwood play at Highbury.
Well,
who else used to play at Highbury?
I don't know. Back to the action. We got Aces versus Ace-9 suited. Mr. Ali comes to the table. Abdul. And just sits down, looks down at Aces, and there's a jam over our button open. Must be nice.
Absolutely. Martin's had an He's already passed the...
This is a paired board, no heart.
He's already passed his time bank cards to the dealer. He's drawing thin.
Dead.
He's drawing dead now.
See, the thing that threw me off about that question, Tal, you said a really famous football team.
Yeah.
So... how am I supposed to get that?
The Arsenal. They do indeed. Fleetwood Town actually play at Highbury. And Gilly, you can get on the tram straight outside the casino. It's a 15-second walk to the tram stop from the casino, and it's about a 3-minute walk once you get off in Fleetwood to the ground. It's a great ride. And if I weren't working on that Saturday night, I'd come with you.
So Chris here, blind on blind with Tom. Sixes. Completes to kick things off. Tom Clark going to check 5 deuce of spades. Nine, 7 deuce. 2 clubs. One big blind from Chris. Tom got to continue with the 5 deuce of spades. Does. Nine of clubs turn. Maybe one where Chris starts checking. Tom will probably check behind, thinking about showdown with his bottom pair. Well, he's going to fire again as Chris with the sixes. 9x, 7x in front of us. Maybe targeting a deuce, but as we can see there, deuce straight into the mark. Difficult to get called by worse. Maybe try and just flush out equity of a flush draw or overs.
The bubble's at 11. 10 players get the paid. Quickly stick it across the bottom of the screen. And you've got a chance to redeem yourself after your ridiculous 2-to-1 treble yesterday, 5-timer.
Okay.
Because for the first time, ever,
it was just over 3-to-1.
Oh right, okay.
Yeah.
Still a 5-timer.
Yeah, I know. But okay. It wasn't that odds on. It was odds on, but it wasn't that odds on.
Oh, what price were the team that laid down? 1 to 4.
1 to 4.
For the first time ever, the Champions League rolls onto a Thursday.
Yep.
Because there's that many teams in it that can't win it. Basically,
Well,
they're all playing on Thursday.
Tip from me this season is Brest look very good for the Champions League. B-R-E-S-T.
From France.
Yep. How are they even in it?
No idea. Absolutely no idea.
I was looking at one of the games earlier. This is kind of close for Ankit. Just going to jump back into this. King 4 for 9. Knows that Tom with his stack is going to shove super wide.
Mm-hmm.
Like we much prefer to call Queen Jack, Queen 10, Jack 10, stuff like that. He's going to let it go. But I was looking at the Champions League tower, and one of the games today is Brest versus Sturm Graz in the Champions League. Have you heard that? 4 years ago, you'd think that was a Europa Conference League game.
I'd have thought it was a league game.
Brest versus Sturm Graz. We've got Sturm Graz all the way from Austria. And as you said, Brest from the French League. And Sturm's stadium capacity is 16k and Brest's is 15k.
In the Champions League?
In the Champions League.
That's like playing at New York Stadium in Rotherham. Wow. It's like Bournemouth hosting a European game when Euros come. Euros 2028, first game at Bournemouth. It's not going to be heard by anybody. So 10 players getting paid, 4,500 of them in cash. Dooley comes to the table. Is that Dooley?
Yep.
How is that Dooley?
Definitely Dooley.
Oh, Zacabello, that is class. Oh, I'll let Jay read it out. He's just going to check something. Zacabello on Twitch, that is brilliant. Oh dear. I'll let Jay read that one out. That is class. That's brilliant. Oh, the old dinga donga. Oh, so Dooley comes to the table. So Dooley's at the table. You're the top man. Waters are here. So Jay's just going to read that one out from Zacabello. That was brilliant. Oh dear.
Legia Warsaw in the Champions League this season?
Must be. So Zacabello on Twitch says, "Are you a breast man or a Legia man, Tower?" Legia Warsaw. Did you see the floods in Central Europe this week?
I haven't, no.
Wow.
You need to, with me, Tower, did
Yeah.
you see the
Did you-
thing
if
6
there's
months
any-
ago?
Yeah, that's true.
You
You're
need,
just
like-
catching up.
Yeah.
You're just catching up that we had Hogman here. Yeah. And Jay's only just found out Keir Starmer won the election. He probably hasn't, to be fair. You thought it was still that Rishi.
I only found out it was Rishi when you told me it weren't Boris no more a few months ago. I don't do politics, Shevlin. I don't even know who that is, mate.
And no Polish teams are in the Champions League this year.
Huh?
Surprising. Well, no, they must have gone through qualifying then. So Les, who's built his stack up to 200,000, has got pocket nines on an 877 flop. Checked with a 4 diamonds turn.
Interesting raise here from Chris in position. What this could be, Tower, is raised turn to check back river. Leslie obviously always going to be continuing with the nines. I think just should be calling. Is he thinking about sending it in now? Could be what's going through his head with the overpair to the board. One thing we most certainly won't be doing is folding. Yeah, he does go with the jam. Not wanting to see a river on this wet board.
Nice move from Les.
Now Chris is thinking, why did I raise? Why didn't I just call and see a river with my straight draw and my pair? But I can't ever see this being a bluff here, Tower. This is the thing.
Yep.
Like, if he's got a flush draw...
I think 9 seemed pretty light for Les.
I feel like Les is the type that would just take his equity if he had a draw. So 6 is just never going to be good here. I'm still thinking about this one.
Can't see a 6 calling. Can't see 6s just calling.
I'd be shocked, Tower. I'm surprised he raised turn in the first place. But maybe he was thinking about raising turn, getting to check back river, get some value from some like flush draws, up and down type stuff.
Les is doing this with ace king of spades, ace queen of spades.
I don't think so, and that probably 3-bets pre anyway. But like even if he has a king tenor diamonds, king tenor spades, I feel like all these hands are just going to call the raise and take their equity.
Absolutely spot on.
Blinds up. Third level of the day, 5k, 10k now. How much you heard of aces the last month or so?
Far too much.
Like, it's crazy, ain't it? You go like years
Far
without
too
hearing an
much.
Oasis song, and now it's just
everywhere.
wherever you go.
Yeah, far too much. You're going to get bored of it before they come round to doing the live gigs.
Queen 10 for Leslie on the button, making it 20k. And Ali in the small, has he got some ideas about getting fruity here? He has. Going to go for the 3-bet. You assume that he's reaching. Going to be working. Making it 65k. Doubt Leslie going to continue Queen 10 off, although with position. Just going to let Ali take this one pre. Nicely done, sir. Nice little move.
Do you know anybody that successfully got tickets?
I don't.
I don't know anybody. And apparently they've sold about 4 million tickets, but I don't know anybody. Well, if you go into a casino, Gilly, it's impossible to not listen to them because they're on every playlist. You have to bring your own headphones. The duelist as I'm all in. With the ace.
Yeah, it's just an effective on Michael Howard, and Michael Howard says call, most likely to be a chop this one.
Yep, let's chop this one up. We're gonna chop it up. We'll already start singing. A lot of times it's going to be a chop.
Yeah, with Ace-4 versus Ace-5. One of them needs to catch the kicker.
Oh, and the kicker is kicked.
And Michael down to runners here. 3's a good card to see. Best in the deck, giving us double gut shot. And a queen will dead us on the turn. So Michael Howard going to be eliminated. That will leave us with 21.
Unlucky Mr. Michael Howard.
3 tables of 7. So should be getting someone over to balance at the feature.
And kit.
Who's it going to be, Tower?
Who's it going to be? 21.
I feel like Matt Davenport's coming over.
Do you reckon?
I've got a 1 in 14 shot of getting it right. Can I have a pound at 14s?
No, I'm not gambling. I can't think of a name because I've literally not realised who the 20 buy-ins are for a start.
Oh,
That's changed the price pool.
Look at 8's for Ankit. He's been patient, waited for his spot. He's going to be getting looked up. Leslie, Ace Queen of Diamonds on his direct left. Won't be folding. I'm going to ISO for 32. Nankit just hoping to see the flip situation now once we get the ISO. And we'll see we are flipping. 8s versus Ace Queen suited. Abdul Kadir is in the building, Gully, yep.
He has a football shirt on that I don't recognise in the background. It's probably Real Madrid. So 8's for Ankit.
Yeah, really nice start. Running diamonds, I think.
8's good at the mo. Still good. Need to fade aces and queens. Yay.
Does exactly that. Ankit doubles. 2 starting stacks for him. It's funny, Gully, I get a message Monday morning, I wake up, get a message, like, you know, like when you go on WhatsApp and you see like an avatar, someone's messaged you,
yeah,
and like you're not sure, like, can't remember who it is, but Abdul's messaged me. He's an Arsenal fan, ain't he? And he's just the stuff he's saying was horrible. He was going about, well, we didn't even have our full team out. Imagine how much you're going to get hammered at the Emirates. All this stuff. He's never messaged me in the life, the man. And then just suddenly I get a text from him about the football.
He goes, ask for your number off somebody as well.
And then he goes, sorry Jay, I don't know any other Spurs fans. I needed to text someone. Funny Abdul, he's actually a right laugh off the table. He sits there with his hat on, just very stoic at the table, but off the table is a good laugh actually. Really nice guy.
Wadey,
I wouldn't have guessed Wadey.
Forgot about him. Forgot about Wadey with chunks. It's black and white stripes with gold trimmings. Well, that'd be Juventus then, wouldn't it? Won't be Notts County.
Black and white stripes.
It's going to be Juventus. Can only be Juventus.
Yeah. It's not Fenerbahce, is it?
No.
No?
Could be. That's it. Gary Spinks. Hi lads, just a quick update on the Barcelona. Yes, absolutely loved it and most definitely going for 2 weeks next time. Unfortunately, no big cash results. I'm glad you had a great time in Barcelona, Gary. EPT is definitely one on the calendar that everybody seems to go to.
No, Gully.
And if we don't clash next year, I'm going to go myself.
I'd love to go, Tower. Last time, I say 2016, EPT Barcelona was the last one I got out to.
If we don't clash next year, I'm going to make sure I go out myself.
I'll be joining you. But yes, Gully. Actually, no, we haven't.
You didn't have a bet, did you?
We didn't have a bet, me and Adam. He's taken too much money off me the last 2 seasons.
Jay got the face on and said no, thank you. I didn't have have a bet on the football at all.
And Tom with a little fruity check raise here. 3 to a straight flush with the ace-4 of clubs. Putting the hammer down. Does get Dooley out of there. Well played, Tom.
Fish with a 5-4 suited on the button. 30 minutes left of this session. Tom Clark built his stack up to 750k with the big blinds at 10. Good stack to have. It'll be tough to get away from Thomas Clark, that is for sure.
Ankit will have plenty of jams here. Button open, small blind flat, 18 bigs. A lot of hands we could send into the middle. Don't know what he's working with at this point. Looks like a man that is about to jam. Effectively does. Puts in over a third of his stack. And this is going to be working.
Is the ace-9 off really close? I don't think it is.
Well, what Tom's thinking here, he knows Ankit's a very good player, and Ankit will take like shove squeezes with worse ace-x there tower, stuff that we dominate in there. But I can't see how we'll ever be able to get it in versus Ankit, although it's button versus small versus big, just letting it go. Gully says, you're so close to having a really good team, Jay, just lack of killer instinct. As a neutral, always decent watch, just never feel you've got that extra gear when you need it.
I thought Madison would have been better for you.
It's not
But
that, Tower.
He doesn't even shoot.
It's not that. We've had 2 times, maybe one, maybe you could say one, like the Redknapp era might have been a bit of a fluke, but we had 2 situations, as long as I can remember, where we had a really good squad.
Yep.
We just needed more depth, and we needed the board to invest to get us over the line and actually push like for the title. We had it when we made the Champions League 2011 on the Redknapp. It weren't the best team. We had Bow. We had. That's about it. Trying to think of anyone else that was world class. Modric had just gone that season, so no one else really come out of that team being world class.
Sounds like.
But then what you need is the board to bring in a few extra world-class players, just for depth, like City have, like Arsenal have now. And the main one for me was when we finished 3rd that season against Leicester, when Leicester won the league, and then the season after we finished runner-up. Then we just never invested in any new players. It was like Levy was just happy taking his money and just letting the squad that we've got try and do the business season in, season out. But the problem I feel like we always have, Gully, is we don't invest when we need to invest. We need to, when we're there and we're pushing for Premier Leagues and titles, that's when you need to get the money into the squad and bring in some players that can come off the bench and impact. Who wants to bring someone off the bench that's never played in the Premier League before, never scored a goal, never got any experience in the Champions League? It's one of those things.
You got Timo Werner.
Oh yeah. But it's all about investing in the right players at the right time, I think, Tower. And maybe Harry Redknapp's a bit of a stretch, but definitely the Pochettino era, 2016, 2017, that is when we needed to invest in a couple of world-class players, and then potentially we could have still been up there fighting for titles.
So down to 19, 10 get the money. Prize ticket scrolling across the bottom. Bubble will be 11. 25 minutes of this session to go.
Back to back, ace-9 for Tom. Yeah, could have potentially 3-bet the ace-9 off the hand before as Tom from the small blind or 2 hands ago now.
Maybe like tens. Maybe tens.
I think maybe actually plays better as well.
I don't know, she's asking.
Getting closer to the money now. 19 left. As we see Ali defend in the big with the Jack-7 of diamonds.
Ten flop, 10-4-5.
Maybe, yeah.
Not much for either here. Ace-9 higher. Tom still out in front.
No, I'm joking.
Tom continuing for 18. Finds third. Third will work. Although it is Mr. Ali.
It is Mr. Ali indeed.
Seen this man over the years in London, in Luton. He can have one of those in the arsenal, just a random, I want to win this pot. It's in the locker for this man, I can tell you that. I don't know if this game's toned down in the last time we were here, 8-9 months ago. But I've seen this man do some wild things over the years, and here we go, right on cue. Just check raises with the Jack-7, no backdoor flush draw. If we actually had Jack-7 of clubs, spades or hearts, I wouldn't actually mind it with this candidate. Wrap round the 10, straight backdoor, straight draws both ways. And does get Tom off the best hand. Let's go Ali.
Very nice indeed. Ali Zara 43 bigs, 430k with a blind at 10. Les Packer down at 21 bigs and 22 minutes to go until the end of the first session.
Ali completes with the 8-4. Dooley with option in the big. Queen Jack off here. You go both ways, Tower. Both have merits. Kind of a close one.
Yeah, good raise.
I think we did do some mixing, some checking, some raising.
This time, yeah, it does. Announcers raise, small blind, snap folds. Good to see Dooley running deep, 19 left. Pretty decent run in Vegas. Bust out the main, went straight to the win and won the 1K.
Nice.
Yeah.
As you do.
As you do. Don't talk to me, bro. Just bust out. Don't talk to me, bro. I'm going to the win. Went to the win, won it. He did a win in the win.
Win in the win. Yasmina, how long is the delay? We're on a 20-minute delay, and we'll be on break in 20 minutes' time.
You were the FT last week? In Nottingham?
Not the main event.
Not the main.
He might have FT'd aside, but wasn't on the final for the main.
Always there or thereabouts, so weird it. Afternoon, Ali and Kashani, how are you? Hope things are good.
Queen Jack of clubs for Ankit. Raises to 20k. Ali loves these on the button. Can't see this man folding this one tower. In with a call, and ace-7 suited for Dooley here. From the small blind. I think we're just going to play call a lot of the time here, tower. 35, too much to think about shoving, in my opinion. Don't really want to 3-bet fold it. So, taking those factors into account, I think we just land on call as Dooley here. Almost always. But he may have some other ideas. Ankit, very good opponent. Will open correctly. We'll have a lot of hands that will be folding to the 3-bet squeeze.
Would it be a snap raise against one opponent?
It's kind of the same things, Towers. One, we can't 3-bet call off, too many bigs to 3-bet jam, but it looks like Dooley is going to go for the 3-bet bluff here with the a7 of hearts, making it 85k. And back over to Ankit here. And Queen Jack of clubs now getting over 2-1 with position. One thing I don't think, well, is he going to go for the jam as Ankit just sends this Queen Jack of clubs in, and this is one of the things about 3-betting this a7 of hearts here, tower. Can we really 3-bet call it off? I don't think so. He's actually given himself a ridiculously good price though, Dooley. Over 2-1 with a suited ace. Now we are getting maybe why we do lean more towards call most of the time. Just the hand that doesn't really like getting it in for this amount of BBs, and it's going to get out of there. Very nicely done from Ankit. Sends the Queen Jack of clubs in correctly, getting Dooley to fold the better hands.
And down to 27 bigs in the process, Dooley.
King Queen for Leslie. Should be an open in the hijack. Opening does. Raises to 20k. All the way round to Chris in the big. King 7 off. Fine to defend for a big blind extra. Defend he does.
Two, 2, 3. A 3-eye flop. Don't see that very often. 3-2-2.
Not choosing to see bet here.
There's a 3. Check, check. If we get the showdown, we're going to chop it. Flush draws would have bet the turn. We were happy to see the showdown with the king. Let's chop it up. We're gonna chop it up. Chop it up. Next week for the team, we are in the ding.
The ding.
Apparently. I'll never say that ever again. It's just not a thing. Ever. But we will see the man that says we're in the ding. East will be there in Reading. The ding, apparently. Who knows? Who knows these things? Strange things people say. Did you ever drink that, dear?
Probably.
Yeah. But there we are. That's what we're streaming next week from the Wednesday. We'll be down in Reading for the first time for the 888 in the ding. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday streaming 888 for Cardroom Direct and the team. Next GUKPT after this one is Blackers. But there is a big event in Coventry coming up as well. Well, the next GUKPT will be Blackpool.
A couple of 8s for Wadey. 10-9 off for Tom Clack. Clear defend.
King, Queen, 3 flop. 8 for Wadey. Not good.
Interesting one here for Tom Clack Tower with the 10-9 against Button. I think we're always calling, and at this stack depth, not going to play any check raises with our gut shots. Just want to realise that equity, see if we can take it off on the turn. King of Diamonds.
There he pairs it up on the turn.
Goes check, check. Oh, and what a river for Tom Clack. It's just all going his way today. Pings off this straight. Front door clubs do come in, but against a button range, we're not too worried about that.
It's a tough river card for Wadey.
Yeah. Like, Wadey doesn't really beat anything here now, Tower. Tom would have to be really creative with his bluffs. He'd have to turn something like 3-4 of hearts, 3-5 of hearts, basically a 3 into a bluff here. That's where Tom's bluffs are going to come from. The 3x that are just the worst hands they get to the... Well, like, you think about the hands Tom gets to the river with that call flop. All these, like, ace 10, jack 10, 10-9 gut shots now either make a pair or a straight. So the worst hand that we're going to have at the river here is going to be a 3. So then that's probably where we want to start bluffing from, as bottom of range as Tom. So if you're Wadey over here, I'd just probably let the 8s go. We need Tom Clack to specifically show up with a 3 here, Tower. He needs to be turning bottom pair into a bluff. And he may not even do that at full frequency against the bottom range when Wadey can just have like some suited ace-X that check back and we wouldn't have a 3 anyway. That does make the correct laydown.
Nice fall from Wadey. Not the best river card to be seen, that is for sure. A lot gets there on that river. Heading towards the first break. Afternoon, Luke, watching on Twitch. Miss you guys, miss you too. Where are you this week? When are we going to see you next?
Ali from +1. The jacks. Oh, and here we go. Big flip this coming up. 28 effective of Wadey, just sends it all into the middle.
Yep.
And this is going to be getting called off by Ali.
Here we go. The race Wendy's like, oh man.
Big old flip tower.
It is huge.
60 BBs in the middle nearly.
You need to win your flips. Six, 6-4 flop, not good for Wadey.
Nor is the 4 turn. So 6 outs for Wadey. Ace or a king. Does not find it. 8 river.
Time banks in the middle, mean one thing.
GG.
Another one bites the dust.
So Wadey out in 19th means we're down to 18 players. We'll go on the 2-table redraw at 16. Whether we get there or not before break, unlikely. 10 minutes to go of the session.
He's back from Copenhagen, is Luke. Had some time off after Goliath to recharge. Most likely be in Blackpool. Excellent. Calf Cup's been announced for the 2nd of November if you fancy a singing a dance while you're dealing. Whoop whoop. Big charity event in Blackpool on the 2nd. Minutes to go until the end of the session. 18 players left. And then there'll be a 15-minute break.
Yeah, I only learned it like a couple months ago.
I never realized the blue line. Did I?
Yeah.
We were together, we realized. Really?
It's like your dealer.
All these years I never knew that. Yeah, literally.
Chris with a 5, get away with the 5s. And Thomas raises.
Yeah, Leslie going to have a nice clean jam here. Ace-10 suited against an aggressive opponent. Opening from cut-off. Should be in for just shy of 19. He's just flagged.
And there's 10 of diamonds.
Not too sure about this one, Tower. I'm guessing Leslie maybe wants to see 3 getting closer to the money. He's still a while off in terms of time.
Oh, the flops. The 10.
Leslie opting for the unorthodox flat rather than jam. It's going to work out in his favour because we're probably going to get this little extra C bet here from Tom Clack. Ace-8 with a club. No, we're not. Tom not biting. Checks it back.
On point, Mr. Clack.
Yeah, I'm guessing he thinks going to be a lot of King, Queen, Queen, Jack, Queen 10, Jack 9 suited, 10 9, sort of these Broadway to middling holdings from the small blind flat range. Leslie checking again. Over to Tom. Maybe Tom thinking about showdown now here as well. Expect Ace Jack to jam pre, so chopping with all other Ace X. We have to go for some value now, potentially, as Leslie. It's checked all the way down, sir. Our 10 likely to be best. Tom likely to see bet or delay a flush draw, but no, doesn't go for the value with the Ace 10. And Tom Clack does have this 8 of clubs in hand, but doesn't want to put it to work. Thinks ace high going to be showing down enough of the time. Leslie good there.
Yeah, this turns over. Says I've got a 10. Tom just flicks him in the muck. 5 minutes to go till the end of the sesh. I'll give the ace 10. Long or small. These two have battled before. There's a 35. And Dooley's got a playable hand. King Queen.
Blind on blind, Tower. This should be jammed, in my opinion, for 23. And Ali has to call off ace 10. It's blind on blind. So I wouldn't be surprised if these two hands just got in here and now. Jam from Dooley, call from Ali. It's what we're going to see most of the time, in my opinion. There's the all in from Dooley. And Ali going to ask for a count, but blind on blind, ace 10 for 23 seems way too strong. This is why we don't jam it as well, Tower. We raise call. It's too good to just open jam. We want to raise call the ace 10. Really hoping. He's not loving it. There's Ali. That's 24 effective, but does eventually call it off. And Dooley will be happy with what he sees after he gets called. He's not dominated. Probably knew that when he fades the snap, but
Tap on the table from Dooley. King Queen off. He is the all-in player and he is at risk. Well, now any paint will do. Any.
it's a good flop for Dooley, although it comes top pair, top kicker for Ali.
Still 40%. Any paint, please, he says. But it's not. It's a 5. So Dooley taps the table and Ali scoops in and up to $1 million. Dooley departs. Afternoon, Gary. Gary Miliotti watching on YouTube. Hello, you legends. Hope all is well. All is good.
How do you, Gary?
Do we see you before you head off to Mallorca?
I thought they don't travel. How are they getting to Mallorca?
Well, first class, obviously. We are the Miliottis. We're off to Mallorca. If not, we'll see you in Coventry for the 888, I am sure. You and bruv.
Ali got to be good for chip lead in the room, you'd think. 967k. That's good for average stack at the final table.
Nice.
So he's going to get a raise and take in, so they're going to squeeze one more hand in.
One more hand. Last hand before the session ends and a new table on its way. So Dooley finishing in 18th means we're on 17. Lose one more, we're on a 2-table redraw. And keep with the 8-4.
It's 10 for Ali. He will be opening. Chris will be folding.
Yep.
It's going to be the last hand,
It
whatever
is
happens.
indeed. Last hand of the sesh. We're getting out of the way with the Jack 6. Just making sure there's no more hands. That's what he's doing. And Thomas with the King 7. Marginal.
Yeah, can defend versus cut-off. Do expect to see Cool Tower.
15-minute break after the hand in progress on the high.
Marginal. But we do see it.
One that could be used as a free bet if we're at like 30. Big's effective, but we're never going to use this one at 70.
So last hand of the session. 10-eye flop for Ali.
And that's probably going to be that. Check, bet, fold. We're going to take 15 and we will be back at 25 to 3. Reckon it will be the session where we hit the money / final table.
Yep.
10 paid. And just going to be a C-bet from Ali. And we will be taking our 15-minute break. Shouldn't be taking too long to let this one go as Tom. Nothing going for us. Guess we do have the 7 free to a straight, but be shocked if Tom Clack continued here, especially against this size 2/3 pot. We're on 15. See you then.
See you soon. One of the most consistent players that we've seen in probably 10 years of the GUKPT. Bousey.
Good to see you.
How you doing, buddy?
Yes, good, thank you.
Poker.
Yep.
Where did it begin?
Long time ago. long time ago. Yeah, I think it was about 2005. I'd seen a little bit on TV, what's the kind of late night poker and things like that. And there was a casino, some £10 rebuy tournaments.
Yeah.
We used to go to the casino for a night out. I thought, yeah, I'll jump in one of them, have a go at that. And really enjoyed it, you know, got into it straight away. Great set of people down there in Teesside.
Yeah.
Good, you know, good game, good pots, and everyone got on really well. I mean, some of the players who were there that first tournament, like Ian Woods, you know, he was on my table, you know, I think he knocked me out the first tournament. He's still playing, you know, there's a lot of the lads who are still, it was a really good community, you know.
It's an amazing community, and we'll come to that during this little chat, but can you remember your first ever cash?
My first cash on the Hendon.
I'll tell you it's 2007.
2007, yeah, that'll have been probably the Great British Poker Tour.
Correct.
I think it was.
Yeah.
That was a tour, the gala tour that started.
Yeah.
Before Grosvenor bought them out.
Yeah.
And
I think that's where we basically all met.
Yeah, it was.
The gala tour.
Yeah.
You know, like the Teesside. The Teesside gala was massive for you lot, especially.
Yeah, it was, and we had a great support on the tour. Back in the day, we would have 40 or 50 people going to a lot of the tournaments.
Yeah.
And yeah, I finished maybe a side event, a £200 event, maybe finished 4th or something like that.
Yeah, exactly right.
Yeah,
exactly.
okay.
And you've probably still got the £865 in the pocket somewhere.
Yeah, I haven't spent that yet. I think it was white fibres that one day. So, yeah.
Obviously, that was the year that the GUKPT came along.
Yep.
Did you look at the GUKPT and think this tour looks pretty good? I'm gonna have to start travelling around a little bit.
Yeah, they both were running like side by side.
Yeah.
And the first festival I went to before that was the Northern Lights. Blackpool before the GUKPT took it over, and I was blown away. I walked in the casino. The atmosphere was fantastic, and still the same today. You know, I still love that feeling when you go there. Yeah. I think because as a kid we went there on our holidays, and it always reminded you of having a good time. So when I first walked in there, everyone was taking the mick out of each other. You know, and the banter was really good, and so I really loved that. And then I thought, yeah, I want a bit more of that.
Yeah. Did you play much of season one because you actually cashed in it?
No, I didn't. I didn't play much. No, I played at Blackpool. And maybe Newcastle, was it Newcastle like?
I think there was,
I think I played the Newcastle side event. I didn't play the main event, but I played Blackpool and then Newcastle.
Yeah. It's obviously that's where it all started. It's where all the friends started going.
Yeah.
I think from the Northern Lights in 2006, you knew what kind of people were going to start playing the GUKPT in 2007, and it literally was nearly everybody, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
2008 Gala Tour. You started winning a little bit bigger. I think 6,000 was your next one.
Yeah.
The tour at Teesside, it comes around. The community's there. Did you find the play was getting tougher? Did you find that the regulars were regularly cashing, or was it? Did you find more people travelling to these kind of events, thinking I've never seen you in my town before?
I think back in the day, I think it didn't get tougher straight away. There was a good few years where I think a lot of new people were coming to the game at the same time, and some of the people were getting better, and there was a lot of new people still coming to the game. So it probably wasn't tougher for quite a long time, you know. I didn't think, you know, and then obviously the standards looks like it's improved a lot over the last few years, you know, in general. But back in the day, there was a lot more like gamblers who play, you know, and they'd come and like try and have a spin up, you know, and like not be bothered about winning or losing. They just want to get in, get in and have a good time, you know. And so
your first main cash in a GUKPT.
Yep.
Probably your favourite stop.
Yep.
And probably your favourite casino for a GUKPT, isn't it? Blackpool.
Blackpool. Yep.
2014 finished 10th. You know, is Blackpool. Obviously, it's there every year. Is it like a synonymous stop that everybody just has to go to?
Yeah. For me, I mean, it's like it's the party atmosphere. It's, you know, as well as a lot of serious poker played. But there's something for everyone. You know, there's cash games at all levels. There's small buying tournaments, bigger buying tournaments, and a lot of the lads. I mean, last year, back from Teesside, a lot of them come and played one tournament and had a few. And they come for the holidays. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Nights out, you know, so they really enjoyed that.
Yeah.
And it's still great to this day. You know.
Yeah. Same season, the grand final.
Yep.
10th.
Yep.
Gutted not to hit the final table, I'm guessing, especially with the first prize.
Yeah. Lost. I remember. I mean, I was short stack, believe it or not. When we played that, I played my short stack very well. So nothing much has changed in 15 years. Played short stack really well, and then doubled up right at the end of day one, and kind of got in the game. And there wasn't many of us come back to day three. Sorry. Yeah. There wasn't many of us came back, and I got in a big flip, nines against Ace Jack with Charlie Carroll, who ended up, I think it was his first live tournament.
I know, yeah.
He ended up going on to win it and winning about 84 million, and I've had about £200 cash since, so
Brilliant. Obviously the grand final and the Vic, it's got that thing. A lot of people say it's one of the toughest fields assembled in Britain.
Yeah.
Would you agree with that?
Yeah, but I think there's a good mix of like kind of local like businessmen who play, you know, as well as like the tour regs, and occasionally get people coming in from all over playing, you know. So that was. I mean, the other thing was, well, I was working quite a lot then, and that time of year I got a lot of time off in November, December, so I would play Blackpool in the grand final. But yeah, I would say there was a really good mix of standards. You know, there were some really good players. You know, and you look at the fields. If you look back through the time, you know the ones who've won it. You know,
absolutely.
And keep on coming time after time. There is some class players go there.
Yeah. We move on to Vegas, 2016.
Yep.
Was that the first time you ever went? Because that was your first cash.
Yes, it was.
Was it?
I only went for a week.
Everybody goes to Vegas for the first time at cashes.
Yeah. To be honest, I only went for 4 days.
Really?
Yeah, I was going for a week, and my daughter had a show in London, so but it was organised after I'd booked the trip. So I played. I had 4 or 5 days there, and then came home. So played one tournament, cashed it, and this is easy.
Left with all the dollars.
Vegas is easy. Yeah, I'll come here again. It hasn't quite worked since, but yeah.
Brilliant. We introduced the National Poker League.
Yep.
And I'm just going to quickly run through what you've done in it.
Yep.
2019, second.
Yep.
2020, you won it.
Yep.
2021, seventh.
Yep.
2022, fourth.
Yep.
2023, must have been a shock to finish ninth.
You
know what, I'll tell you.
I want the steward's inquiry for that.
What is it about the NPL that just like brings out the best in John Basfield?
I just like league tables and league points, and like, so I've always been the same. I mean, the Gala Tour actually had the leaderboard back in 2007, and I won that. That's funny enough. So I kind of always like, when that, I've got something to aim at throughout the season. Yeah. And when the NPL was first discussed, I've kind of heard a few rumours behind the scenes, and I just knew I was going to give it a good go, you know. It's obviously a big commitment it's been for the last 5 years. But I've loved it, and of course each year you get new players, new faces turning up. and kind of giving it a go. And then some of them dropped by the wayside when they realised how tough it is to the stamina you need for the full season. You know.
Yeah, absolutely.
So.
If you put a list together of the NPL over since 2019, you're top.
Yep.
But you're not just top.
Yep.
You're top by an absolute margin this wide.
Yeah,
That's a testament to yourself.
Yeah.
But it just shows with the NPL as well. It just shows how the players take to it.
Yep.
And obviously you do see the same faces in the top 10 for a few of the years. But it just means you're still going to be playing and getting results.
Yeah, you have, especially the way they changed. I mean, I know I've got quite a big lead in the NPL, like overall leaderboard, if you like, but it was. A couple of the years you got points for cashing, so it's a little bit of a cheat. I got a few extra points there when you were just getting points for playing rather than cashing. They've changed it to cashes, which was a lot better, a lot fairer, you know. And obviously a lot of people have stuck to that as well and give it a good go. This year they've added more stops, which has been tougher again for a lot of people, but we'll kind of see how that goes, you know, next season, see what it's like then.
2022, your biggest cash. 31k, the mini main. Was it disappointing not to get the win, or is it all about the trophies at the minute?
Yeah.
Obviously 31k.
I like money.
Yeah,
I like trophies. I like the fame, the press. But no, it was. I was well down heads up, so it was a little bit disappointing because he had a 5-1 ship lead, and I managed to get just in front, and then lost hands straight away. So it was like I took about 3 hours grinding back the level, got in front, and then I bluffed it all off. Yeah, which I don't do very often. So,
favourite stop? I know we've touched on it a little bit earlier, but where is your favourite stop in the UK?
Yeah, Blackpool. Yeah. Blackpool without a doubt. Blackpool and London have always been my two for the grand final. The Vic's like a great card room, you know, and Blackpool is definitely up there. Leeds, but I love Leeds as well. We're getting out today, Leeds. It's my most local one, so it's very friendly. You know, you get a lot of the same faces turning up for that. I really enjoy coming down here, and we still get a lot of the Teesside lads who don't travel as a group. We still get a few come down here. Look, it's closer.
A few weeks ago, we posted like 20 faces on who would be the picks for the GUKPT Hall of Fame. Would you have any inclination of who would you, if you had 3, if they came to Bowsy and said, Bowsy, give me 3 names?
Yeah, I would have to say, I wouldn't put me in it, so I did get a couple of mentions, but I wouldn't put me in it with the main event. I haven't done well enough in that, I don't think, but I would say, looking back over time, Kimber for his record, Jeff Kimber for the record he had for so many years. Ben Windsor for them. For,
the grand final wins and the 3,
And I'd probably put, I mean, the third one's close because you could put any of 10 of them, but Matt Davenport has kind of been around for a long time. Like last few years, been brilliant, and he just keeps. He's really consistent.
It's amazing with Matt as well because he stopped for a few years.
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
he wanted the hiatus. He wanted to leave it for a few years. Come back. And has absolutely smashed it.
Yeah, I think again, but that's like the NPL has kind of helps people. Kind of you think, well, I'm going to give it a go, and so you do get that commitment. And when you're playing more, you get to know players. You get your confidence builds up. So there's a lot about it that you kind of once you're playing week in, week out. So. I mean, Matt's having a great one again today, like the Leeds, and he's well up there. There's a few like Cal is probably going to be in it, and if he has to be in 10 years' time, the way he's going, but obviously he's done really well the last few years. You know, as a few, and there's a few older ones, maybe like Simon Deadman, Trigg, you know, we could put in there.
Absolutely.
They're all really tough to pick from, but yeah.
Do you know what happened 16 years ago?
16 years ago?
You posted a picture on the Endon mob.
Oh yeah.
Can we have it changed?
That was about 3 weeks. That was about 3 weeks ago. That's 3 weeks ago. That one.
We say it to loads and loads of people. That once the picture's on, nobody ever changes it. It's
I mean, I didn't put the picture on, but yeah, somebody put it on. But yeah, there was a bit fresher face that one. Yeah.
There's a lot of people like that. Let me tell you, there are a lot of people.
I mean, I do have a bit of resemblance. I've seen some of them. You can't even recognise who they are. I'm thinking,
Poker, it's been good to you.
Yep.
You're still loving the game.
Yep.
We have a charity night in Teesside on the Christmas week.
Yep.
What does that mean to you, and especially with your charities as well that you do? Because you do a lot for charity.
Yeah, I'm a trustee of a local charity at Teesside. We help kids with neurological conditions. The charity is called Remembering Rebecca, and we provide equipment, respite breaks, the sibling project where we send the siblings of the families on trips. Brilliant, all voluntary run. There's not everything that comes in goes out. We decided to have the charity night for one of John Law was really great lad up, really great lad up there, and we just carried it on. And then probably 5 or 6 years ago, when I got involved with the charity, they moved over to us, and we've had a great night. A fantastic night, singing, dancing, playing poker. What more can you ask for? Singing, dancing, raising a few quid.
Raising money for charity.
But that's how I got into charity in the first place. I just got invited to an event, and we went out with a few old school friends who we hadn't seen for quite a long time. It was like 4 couples. We all got together. We had a great night, a few drinks, dances, went out afterwards. Afterwards we all saying we need to do it more often, and then we'd raise 15 grand on the night, and I was saying like, what more could you ask for? So we just started like following the other events. You have like the 80s night, a race night, and been really loved and enjoyed every minute of that since. Really.
Every credit for it, and it is great to be a part of it as well. So well done to you. If you stay fit and healthy, which you're looking pretty good to be fair.
Right.
What's the future? Carry on playing poker?
Yeah,
loving it.
Yeah, playing. I mean, fit and healthy. I'm doing the Great North Run again this year, so half marathon.
Next to me, Mukhtar. Oh, dangerous sign. You can't separate us, Mukhtar. You can't separate us.
16-man redraw.
Yep.
Who bust out?
We lost
17.
Phil Suki, last hand of the session on an outer table.
Phil Suki, mate. WSOP hero.
What's that you got there? A cup of tea and a proper mug?
It's a coffee in a cup. Yeah. I just saw it and found it. It was there.
You just took someone else's
Went
mug?
into the back and I thought, oh, this mug looks nice. It's probably somebody's private mug, but I'm on it.
One of the late starters going to come in at 6, ready for their coffee to start the day, and their mug's not going to be there.
Yeah, it's a nice mug actually. I just saw it and found it, and I thought, oh, there's the mug. The old London. Somebody's been to London, got themselves a mug.
And Tower's nicked it.
Tower found it. Sorry. It's got a nice coffee in it.
Nice little table as well we have got for the 2 table redraw guys. Going to run you through who we have. Leslie Packer in 1, Matt Davenport in 2, Adria Diaz Damu in 3, Tom Clack in 4, Mukhtar Ahmed in 5, Abdul Kadir in 6, Yong Hao Zhu in 7, and Cheng Cheng in C8.
The 2550s that changed round, it's not been changed round on
the app. It was just a misprint.
It was
on
a misprint on
template.
us.
Yeah.
We misprinted. We put Reading on the 2nd till the 6th, and it was Luton, and then we put swapped it round basically. That was never the case. Reading was never the 2nd till the 6th, because obviously next week we've got the 888, so they were never having 2 weeks back to back. So that was our mistake. We've rectified it, and Luton and Reading are now in their rightful place. So 2nd till the 6th of October, and then Reading South is on the 23rd till the 27th.
Yeah, I said it earlier, Magical Jarrett. Really good guy off the table, Abdul. Only really started speaking to him in the last 6 months.
And we've got to guess it is the Juventus shirt.
Yeah, look at Juve, yeah. Unless Fenerbahce have won a few Champions League, there's a few stars on that shirt.
Oh, is that what you get your stars for?
About 730.
And they're sponsored by Jeep.
Yeah, it's so easy.
There we go.
Don't have to count your chips every single time.
Matt Davenport doing Matt Davenport things. Final 2 tables. 10 get paid. 23 bigs for Matt, Les Packer, Adria Dalmau on 17. Abdul Kadir. Saturn 8 Stu Mukhtar.
Mukhtar bought in today.
Did he?
Yep,
Go
day
on,
2
Mukhtar.
buy, span it up to 600k so far.
Go on the Mukhtar. Hope the family are watching.
Always dressed.
If they are, he's got his rented suit on.
Yeah, always impeccable with the attire at the table. Fan favourite. Everyone loves to see Mukhtar go
They
deep.
do indeed. And he loves the stream, and the family love the stream. So hope they're all watching. 11 is Bubble. 10 get the money. Will it be this session?
Very good day for Abdul as well. Another day 2 buy-in today. He's up to 800k. Which shows you how often these stacks can be span up. Just going to open the ace here from the hijack. Thinking maybe people are going to be starting to tighten up. People not going to be free betting as light. Only 5 spots off the bubble now. And our chip leader to start the day, Chen Cheng. King 9 of diamonds here on the button. And at this stack depth one that we could potentially go for free bet with. Thinks better of it. Over to Matt in the big blind, 7-3 offsuit. Probably just going to give this one to Abdul. Seems too low down. Raise and take.
Right, we're doing Annette Crintas. Lovely to see you in Coventry a few weeks ago. Hope to see you again. We've got Coventry coming up on the 10th till the 20th of October. Chen with the jacks, 24 to call, should be 3 betting. And does.
Tiny though, Tower.
Tiny to 51.
Like 65 to start the hand with Tom. We can go the full 3x here, 72k, maybe even slightly larger. Either way. It's going to be interesting now for Tom when it comes back on him here, Tower, because King Jack off usually just going to be a really easy fold against a size of around 6 BBs, but just over 4 BBs here, just under 4.5. So getting this price becomes a bit more complicated for Tom Clack. What usually would be an easy fold looks like now is turned into a call, and that is just down to the price he's getting. Chen going to 4.5 BBs with his free bet, letting Tom Clack get involved.
Three, 4, 5 flop. Thomas checks. Chen doesn't and wins the hand. 16 players left. 10 get the money. There was a ladies' event last year, but not this year. I've not seen the schedule, to be fair, I must admit. I know we're doing a lot of it. I think we're doing 9 days streaming, aren't we, in Cough?
Have we got the schedule?
It's on the app. It's all on the app, I think. Is it all done for Cough? Schedule But we are streaming 9 days in Coventry. 9 days. We are streaming 4 days the first weekend, and then we're streaming 5 days the second week in Coventry. Mukhtar with plenty of ammo. Good to see him with chips. Hope he has a deep run.
10-9 off here for Chen. Opens in the hijack. Oh, Matt can do anything here off a 20, 7-5 of spades. Suited one gapper on the button. Be surprised. Let's get out of there. It's just a quick raise and take for Chen.
Tomorrow in Coventry,
Go on.
they've got a 456 PLO bounty.
Have they?
Yeah. I've just been checking just to make sure that the app's got the 888 on. Tomorrow night, a 456 PLO bounty, £50 per knockout, dealer dealt, late reg till £9:45, buy-ins 55 plus 50 plus 15.
Yeah, nice.
£120 in.
I just thought when you said dealer dealt, imagine that being self-dealt.
Yeah,
Pop.
maybe I didn't need to say the dealer dealt bit, because that's obviously going to be a PLO bounty. What are you doing? Oh, you're here. We're just checking everything's on the app for the UKPL, which it is. The opening voyage is on the Thursday, and everything is on the app, so you can check the app for the 888 in Coff. See you there. Ace King for Adria, sat in C3, looks down on the button.
Yeah, I want to have two ranges here. We want to have an all-in and we want to have a not all-in range, and Ace King probably the one that does want to fall into the not all-in. Too good a hand. We want something to shove over the top of us from the blinds. We want to get value from the big blind defend range. And like here, for example, Mukhtar Ace 8 off could put us in, potentially tower. We'll see what Mukhtar does. But if we just open jam, Mukhtar may not call off the Ace 8.
No, he just called.
Now we get to go to the flop with our opponent dominated.
4, 9, 10, 2 spades. Three of hearts on the turn.
And Adria just thinking about showdown.
Oh,
Mukhtar!
There we there for Mukhtar.
Finds the 3 outer on the river and may feel inclined to bet now, Tower. It's gone check, 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 check.
If he does bet small.
Likely that the 8's the best hand, not kicker to go alongside it. Love this from Mukhtar. Hunting out some value from his third pair. And is he going to get it though? Adria with just ace king high here. Got to be thinking Mukhtar starts leading some 10x and 9x on the turn. So maybe not going to assign him that for value. Does he think he'd value bet an 8? Is a question we'd have to ask ourselves. And then will he have some queen jack, jack 7, 6, 7? I'm sure he will. So tough one for Adria here. Kind of a guessing game. Do we think that if Mukhtar does get to the river with just some like queen high suited stuff that he would bluff always? I guess that's another question to ask opponent in question.
Adria's like, do you ever bluff in this spot? Like ever?
Mukhtar should have gone. Have you not seen the highlight reel of me on social media, mate? Of course I bluff in this spot.
Up to 53 big blinds with the blinds at 12. 16 players left. $16 players left. 11 is the bubble, so 10 get the money. Queen 5 for that. We'll slow things down a little with 20 bigs. 6 spots off the money.
In with the complete. Over to Abdul. Queen 7 off here in the big blind. Does have Mukhtar dominated. Both with arms crossed looking at each other. We got a check in the dark from Mukhtar.
Ace, 2, 9, 2 clubs. Doesn't connect with either.
Yeah, Queen 7 still in front for Abdul. Chop outs on the turn now. Lots of them.
We do go check, check. And Abdul just gets to 7.
Yeah, gonna have to go for value as well as Abdul.
Yeah.
Only one big blind, probably,
Oh,
but he is going to check it back.
I got nothing. Afternoon, Sabre here, Bass. I see we have some class at the table in C6. Best dressed man at the GUKPT. Must be a day 2 buying. Yes, he was.
Yeah, Rob Franks couldn't believe it last year. He won that award 10 years running. got pipped to the post. Always suited and booted is Mukhtar. Abdul taking that small one versus him. Blind on blind.
Does Mukhtar only play the high rollers? I only ever see him in this field. No, he plays quite a lot, to be fair. If he plays the main and he busts out, he plays the cup if he's around. He went up to Edinburgh this year.
He did.
Because he'd not been to Edinburgh. So we were talking to him and says, Edinburgh's on next. Oh, well, long way, long way. Says, fly up. The airport's 5 minutes from the casino. Oh, is it? Okay, I'll do that. So I said, you can get the train up. The taxi will take you straight to the airport. From the train station to the casino.
I didn't actually mind the time I got the train to Edinburgh. The train's nice because you go all along the coast. When you get like past Newcastle, it's lovely little.
It is. Yeah,
journey
the East Coast line to from Birmingham to Edinburgh. It's very nice, very pretty.
Adria with the ace 9 opens from hijack. Young Chow with jack 3 off. Doubt he will defend.
So Adria with the raise gets Young out to fold out of the way. Young out on 30 bigs, 360k. We are on 16, 20 minutes into this level. 10 get the money. 2 tables left. Couldn't get the full chip counts at the break because the last time before the break was the bust down, which made a 2-table redraw. So we couldn't get the full chip counts, but we will get them when we can. But I think was there only 2 players on this table before the break? Thomas Clack and Les in C1. So we've got 7 different players. Les was sat in seat 4, wasn't he? And Thomas was in 2. Martin not doing anything with the Queen 6. 6 off the money. 20 bigs.
Yeah, already starting to tank. A bit different from like 5 off the money in a main event when it's 3-4 tables. When it's 2 tables, we've still got probably like end of this session. I think we'll hit the bubble. Good hour and a half at least before we get there. And king on the button for Abdul qualifies. Going to be at the bottom, but one that can open when folded to. Open Abdul does. Makes it 24k. Young Hao not going to be doing anything, but there's another one that sitting around 30, getting his tank on. And Chen with a nice clear defend, 8-9 off, facing button open. Will be wanting to call.
There's Nicole. Off we go to the flop. Ace King 6, all hearts. Abdul flopping. Second pair with a flush draw, but Chen has him out pipped.
Seems like a really tidy check, this one, for Abdul. King low down kicker, and that low down kicker being a heart. What?
He's coming out with the bet. None of that, he says.
Chen going for the lead on Ace King 6 mono against Button. I'd understand it versus Gun, because Gun can't really have many flushes, but when Abdul opens on the button, he still opens 7-4 of hearts, 4-3 of hearts, 8-9 of hearts. Still got a lot of combos in there. Maybe Chen just trying to say, well, I defend 8 deuce of hearts, 7 deuce of hearts, you don't open these, so maybe just that advantage of flushes. Only slightly low in my opinion, he's just trying to use that. Abdul win with a call. Chen getting out of line here. Is he going to continue getting out of line on the turn?
Hits the 7.
What a card. This could be action. Up and down now for Chen to go alongside the heart he has in hand, and we're sitting here with just 9 high. But Abdul turned off kings up here. It seems like a mandatory bet now, Chen. I'd never donked the flop in the first place, but once we get here, I guess this is probably going to be our best candidate to continue bluffing. 8-9 with a heart seems very tidy. Unfortunately, running right into it of Abdul. He's turned 2 pair here. He won't be going anywhere. 96 into 104, so 90% thereabouts. This deep as Abdul still just going to be playing Cool Town, not doing any raising at all. Should just land on flat and off to the river in a juicy pot. And there'll be 25 bigs in the middle. Going to a big river card here.
Just wondering how we got to 300k in the middle.
So there is the call from Abdul. And I want to see a brick. We don't want the boring heart that goes check check. The offsuit 10 or offsuit 5 I guess is fun as well. But just put a brick out there. See if Chen
3 of spades, please.
has got the unload in the locker. Oh, that's just boring.
That's just killed it all.
Now, just going to be going check check, I think, Tower, once he got his bet.
The Chen does get that.
He might even go small for a small little blockety block as Chen. I doubt we're ever going to see a big size. Abdul opening button, still got all this Queen of Hearts stuff. Queen 8 off with open button, Queen of Hearts, all the way up to Queen Jack. And then he still also have some Jack 10 off, some Jack 9 off, and this type of stuff. So if we do see bet, don't expect a big size.
Can we fold the 7 of hearts?
Against this size tower, no. Got a call as Abdul, unfortunately. 6-1, just under. Don't need to be right very often. Chen may value bet worse if he's got like a 4-3 of hearts from the big blind. Sometimes that might do this. So I don't see how we ever get to fold here as Abdul. Getting this price just way too good, and he's going to see. He's been
properly dumped.
Done by the 8-9 off. 8-9
like,
off with the donk on the flop.
He's like, how are you donking the flop?
Continues barreling the turn and gets there with the 5 of hearts on the river. And could have been worse for Abdul, to be honest, if it comes the offsuit 10, offsuit 5. Chen obviously goes much bigger, and I can't see how Abdul wouldn't pay it off with 2 pairs, so unfortunate run out at Chen up to 1.2 million, and one to look out for. Cheng with some moves there.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Chen Cheng won the opener, says Sinead. Did he really?
Thanks for that information, Sinead.
On some heat. Sometimes that's the other factor as well, Tony, when you're on a bit of heat, things are going your way, you're winning tournaments, you're running deep. Sometimes you just sat there and it's like, whatever I do is going to work, it's working, and
Yep.
maybe just some confidence taking that line up to 9 height. As Mukhtar is going to open an ace from the hijack. Figuring out what size to go. Looks like just north of 2.5x. Oh, goes for the full 3x, sorry, 36k. Young Hao has to fold. King 10 off for Chen in the small blind. Kind of awkward facing 3x here. I think I'd just like fold. Face with 3 BBs rather than 2. Maybe just let Mukhtar have this one. We just saw there's some moves in the arsenal with the 8-9. I'm not going to choose the King 10.
Would be a cracking double to win. The opener and the high roller.
Yeah, just going to be a jam from Les here and should be getting it through. Three bigs in the middle there that Mukhtar's put in. There is the all-in, and expect it to get through for Les.
Yeah, should be a fold.
Come on, Mukhtar, we can let this one go, my friend.
Yes, please.
Mukhtar, what we
Whoa.
doing? Oh, he's going to call. No. Yes, no. Time bank. Oh, is he going to call?
It's got ace 4.
Oh, come on.
So far behind.
Come on,
Too
Mukhtar.
many hands. Get them in the muck.
We can find this fold. We can find it.
Oh, he
he's
says cold.
Mukhtar doing Mukhtar things.
Absolutely.
And he's going to have a little spin with the ace 4 facing Les's jam.
Here we go.
You ought to love watching this man play.
You certainly have.
If he fancies a hand, the chips are going in. Everything else out the window. But is Les going to be out the door? Fading aces. Oh, and there it is for Mukhtar. So Les down to a 10.
And the case 10 as well, because the 10 of clubs is not in the deck.
5 not changing anything. Les needs a 10.
And only the 10 of hearts is in the deck. Does it hit the river? No, it does not.
So
Whoa, Les.
Leslie Packer, going to lose him from the tournament. You've just been Mukhtar, my friend.
Yep, sent packing.
Mukhtar up to 8-3-4. Let's go, sir.
There we go. Going back to what Sinead said, 837 runners in the opener. 837. And no deals, 29,445 down to Cheng Cheng. Cheng de Cheng Cheng, that's the way it should be. Yeah.
Greece.
Correct.
Yes.
1978.
Was Greece 1978?
Yeah.
I didn't realise it. I thought it was like early 90s, late 80s.
No,
I didn't.
1978. Cracking win for Chen. 29,445. He is on fire. Mark cashed as well. 35th.
Adria here with the ace jack.
And Sinead cashed.
Yeah, this is really nice. A lot of players here may just see this 15 bigs approaching the money, just fire it into the middle, but this is the best approach to take. Just make it 2 BBs, 25k. 7-8 of hearts for Mukhtar. He's not folding this one.
No, no. Oh, no, 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 no. So unbeknown holdings as Chen didn't put them in the box this time.
Queen 6 off, doubt we're going to see Matt defend this one in a 3-way coup. It's just into the muck. Heads up between Adria and Mukhtar.
King 9-5 is the flop. Do a shot for Mukhtar.
Quick check, check. I think we're going to see a delay a lot from Adria once Mukhtar checks back so quickly, but maybe not on this turn. We now pick up showdown. Check over to Mukhtar again. Sometimes induce a bluff, and Mukhtar's got a great hand to potentially bluff tower. We've got double gut shot, although one end to the dummy end. Seems like a tidy little candidate to put some chips in, and does exactly that. Adria with clear check call. There's the check call off to the river.
6 out of 10 needed for Mukhtar.
Is it going to be Mukhtar's day? Yes, it is.
Bingo for Mukhtar.
Just drills off the 6 of clubs. And this is going to be really interesting for Adria Tower. And he may hero this one off. We'll see what size Mukhtar comes with. But flop's gone check, check here. So we don't ever assign Mukhtar a king. I guess he could have Queen 10 in here. But other than that, as Adria, you're going to be thinking, what else have you got? You're not going to value bet a jack if you bet that on the turn. I guess he could have 2 pairs, something like Jack 9 suited. Makes sense. Jack 9 suited for value, Queen 10 for value. And I think that's going to be about it for Mukhtar in my head if I was sat there as Adria. So I wouldn't be surprised if this was heroed off tower on this run out. I'd personally call myself here and look, snap call from Adria.
Snap call. And he's going to show him the 7-8 for the river straight.
Unfortunate for Adria there. I think he's played that hand very well. Just getting Mukhtar on the river.
Yeah, up to nearly a milli.
Sidra says, why is a min raise better than an all-in? Assuming about that hand under the gun, right. So generally, the solvers, robots, whatever you want to call them, they don't do any shoving from gun off of anything more than some. I think it's like as low as 11, maybe even 10 BBs. There are some scenarios you even open off of 9-8 BBs from under the gun, and all it's to do with is we've got the whole table to get through. We've still got to get through all these random ranges. As you start going round the table, the amount of big blinds we can open shove increases. Like once we get to middle position, we'll have some shoves for 14, 15. Once we get to button, we'll have some shoves for 18. Blind on blind, we could shove some hands for up to 25. And it's just to do with the players we've got to get through. And then the second factor is when we open shove ace jack for 15, like we struggle to get called by worse. A lot of the times when we get called, we're in bad shape or we're in a flip scenario once we shove from gun specifically. Like ace 10 off might not even call, so it's better to go for the min raise, get some value from hands that wouldn't be able to call a jam, but hands that we dominate, like queen jack suited, jack 10 suited, that will still continue against a min raise, and then potential to get our double up when we both flop top pair and we have them out kicked. And as well as that, we want the big blind to defend wide. So when we make it 2 BBs, the big blind will defend jack 8 off, jack 9 off, suited jack, more hands that we now dominate that are in the range, and that's basically all it comes down to. You want to, the further around you get round the table, this is when you start jamming for more big blinds. But from gun specifically, my general rule of thumb is I don't shove under the gun for any more than 11. Like if I've got 12, I'll just still open. If I've got 13, I'll open. If I've got 11, pretty close. But that's sort of that's at full ring. That's at a full ring table, like 8-9 handed. But that's sort of the general rule that I abide by.
11 or less from gun. Means I can blind down for longer.
There are obviously certain scenarios. Say, for example, we are chip leader on a final table. We got a huge chip lead, effective stacked 20 bigs. Open jam some hands under the gun because we're applying pressure, leveraging our stack, etc. There's obviously nuances, but just like in general, you don't want to be doing these 15 big blind jams from under the gun. It's just so much better with your continue range. Just make it 2 BBs. Top with the limp with the jack 10 of hearts, brings Matten in the small. Andrea gets the checkers option with the 10-8.
I've just opened down for Mukhtar. Just open under to the Broadway. Mr. Matt D, who cashed in the opener. Well done to Sinead as well, who also cashed in. We have the champion in seat number 9. Lines up next stand. Checked all the way around. Check. Does Mukhtar? No, Mukhtar does not put a bit of pressure on.
If this checks through, Jack, I doubt it will. I think this is one Matt will attack on with a 7 tower. I think this is one that Matt Davenport won't miss. Like we basically, Adri, if he's got a king or a queen, is always in. Mukhtar's never got a king or a queen. I thought Matt might stab at that, and now Mukhtar actually going to bluff
with the best of it,
with the best hand. I thought Mr. Davenport might assess the situation and think that no one's ever got a king or a queen here. Just putting a little 40, 50k. Try and fold out maybe some 7s, 8s, some rivered 4x from the big blind. Maybe that's Matt's worry actually. Maybe thinking of Adri or rivers a 4. Maybe he calls off for the rest, his last 40k. The 4's not folding too often as played. And Mukhtar going to get that one through with a jack 10. Table's loving it.
They are indeed. So blinds are now up. 8-16. 15 players left. Who we lost? Who did we lose?
Leslie.
Oh,
on the
Les
feature.
is the only one. Les went packing.
Should hit them up for Young Hao off of this stack. 5 off the money. Now, if this was Chen Cheng, would be able to open, but can't sit as short as Young Hao. Here is Chen Cheng. Lovely sight to see for Matt on the button here. So Matt starting the hand with 13. Kind of interesting here because we've got this short stack in the big. Could we make this 2 BBs or do we just play open shove? I'm actually not sure. It's kind of a unique situation where we've got the small blind with just 2 big blinds. So Matt is just going to go for the 2 BBs.
Yep, makes it 35.
Andrea finds an ace and says that's good enough for me. I'm putting it in the middle.
Thomas.
Oh my word, here we go, Tower. Because this is going to be a jam from Tom Clack and a call from Matt Davenport, no questions asked.
This could be a beautiful hand for Matt Davenport.
That's the all in.
Indeed.
And Matt's going to have to call it off. We got 10s on the button.
In they go.
Yeah, he's always calling, it's just a little bit of clock run down maybe.
Yep.
Shows the 10s and we'll like what he sees.
He
one
will.
of Tom's outs in Adria's hand.
So Matt's all in for 212. Can get up to nearly 500,000 and 30 bigs. 10s for Matt. 5 off the money. Adria, A6. Needs a lot of help to survive.
Look at McDo, he's just always smiling. Just look
yeah,
here, he's
yeah.
just having a great time. Just a huge grin on his face. So here we go, big flip for Matt and Tom.
Huge
Adria needs a lot of help, and Adria basically dead on the flop. Going to need running 6s, running 5-7. Matt just needing to hold.
And this is a huge turn and a huge river for Matt Davenport.
So we are going to lose Adria.
No matter what.
No spades in play, so Matt just fading the aces and queens.
And does. You give Matt Davenport chips and you're going to be in trouble. Up to 5, just shy of 500,000 and 30 big blinds.
Yeah, we actually lost Adria Diaz Dalmu in 14th because we lost CK on the outer table. Calvin Klein, GDPR, busting out in 14th, in 15th, so down to 13. 14th for Adria. We are now 3 spots off the money. Chris Kamara sent packing. I haven't really seen anything of Yong Hao this whole session, nearly an hour in. Just been completely dead in terms of distribution. Let me see Chen. He's got an appetite for causing carnage, as we saw that 8-9 hand. In with 10-9 suited. Clear open from hijack off our stack size. King 7 off for Tom. Not going to be doing anything with this one. Now his turn. Dropping below 30 BBs to start having a think up. Getting his tank on. Running the clock down.
Yep, 3 off the money now. Different to 6 off the money, as they were in the muck a little bit before.
Oh, Mukhtar, don't do it. He's in. He's in with the 7 deuce off. I'd love him to run some mad bluff here and just slam it down on the table. The old whip getting involved from the big blind. The only player that can bust us at the table is Chen Cheng.
King 8 Jack whiffs.
Yeah, nice spot for Chen though, up and down, backdoor spades. Yeah. In terms of range, our board, all the variables lean into one thing, and that's just going to be a C-bet coming in. Mukhtar
in the muck.
Going to have to fold the 7 deuce off.
In the muck. Honestly, in the muck.
Imagine if he just made it 70. Mukhtar. Mukhtar.
What is happening here?
He's going to raise the 7 deuce. He's clicked it back. He's clicked it back.
With the whip.
Oh, and Chen's just going to call and take his price to the turn. But I really want this to brick out. Mukhtar somehow win this pot. We thought it was over. Here comes the call from Chen Cheng. Mukhtar now checks in the dark. The whole click, check in the dark. What a guy. How can you not love this man? What a guy. And if you're Chen here, you're just taking a freebie. Got to be taking a freebie. You're going to be really worried that Mukhtar's got a king that isn't going to fold. He could have a jack that's not going to fold. But he is going to barrel, it looks like. I would be thoroughly scared about this min click from Mukhtar on the flop. I'd just take me equity, but Chen Cheng going to be bluffing with the best of it. Does put a big bet in with the 10 high. And if you click this one back, Mukhtar...
What's he betting here? One.
Oh my god, he's going to click it back again. Oh my god. This might be the best hand ever. Oh, please do it, Mukhtar, because it would work. Chen would have to fold. He's just looked back at his hand. Hold on a minute, I've got 7 deuce.
Oh, he looked down and flicked them in the muck.
If he found
Chen
it
was ready
there,
to fold.
I would have run out and hugged him if he actually found that double check raise. Oh, what a guy.
Oh, Mukhtar, Mukhtar, Mukhtar. So Young out raises to 32, unbeknown to us what he does have. Here's 10 for Mukhtar, definitely calling. Definitely calling. Round to Abdul and Big gets out of the way with 9-4, as you should. So heads up to the flop. Unbeknown what seat 8 Young Hao has. Checking the dark. 9-7-5. Mukhtar's already checked. Check, check. It's checked again in the dark. Pairs the 9. What if it confuses players checking in the dark? Well, it's just showing that I've only got I've got none of it. I've just got ace eye, king eye. And the 2 on the river. I think Mukhtar checks again. And Young Hao might just take a little stab at this. Well, we've got a bit of showdown value with a 5 in his hand. A 5-6 kind of hand maybe. Maybe looking. The only way I can win this is by bluffing. So he is. Oh, he announces check. Ace 10 shown. And into the muck they go from Young Hao. So none of it for Young Hao. Mukhtar up to 60 bigs. The blinds at 8-16. Nearly halfway through this level. 13 players left. So Chen, C9, chip lead on the table, looks down at ace jack, raises to 32, Matt Davenport, who's just more than doubled up to nearly just over 30 bigs, just calls the 32 as we're close to the money with queens. Thomas Clack. Unfortunately, not showing. Gets out of the way. Abdul's on as well. Young out and the big 6-3, 290, so 28. Decides against it. Could have seen a flop. 6-3 Seward. Just to a click. Matt Davenport. Queens. And we've got a jack on the flop. Jack 9-7, but look at that, the 6-3 of hearts. Could have been involved there. Out of the big blind. And this is top, so Chen could get himself into a spot of bother here. As Matt just flattered the queens. Are we flatting the queens because we're close to the money? We've only got 30.
I think it will do some flatting. It may not be pure, but I think it will be a mix. I think there will be some flats in here because it's the chip leader in the tournament. We're sitting comfortably on 30 bigs to start the hand as Matt. Like, if we free bet, we have to call off Queen's Tower, and then we do have potential. Like, 30 bigs right now is a stack that probability-wise will make the money more often than not.
So playing it cool. Hoping he does have a jack. Chen with the chip lead before the hand started.
Kind of an awkward one for Chen here, out of position to Matt. Like, Matt shouldn't have much 9x. One thing that is good, like at this stage, Matt wouldn't call 9-10 suited, 8-9 suited. He might have ace-9 suited in there. Chen with the second barrel, 100k. Now Matt with the ladies. Gonna have to call again, strap in for a big river coming up.
I don't think he's ever thinking Matt's flattered with queens, is he?
Probably not.
It's just well disguised.
Plenty in the middle, nearly 30 big blinds. Big river coming up.
There's the 7. 9 sevens and a jack.
Interesting one for Chen now. Does he want to go for free streets? Target King Jack, Queen Jack, Jack 10 suited. That's all we really target, Tower. Not much else. Maybe 10s, but that may fold on the turn. But there is the check from Chen. That's really interesting for Matt here, because once the board double pairs, maybe Chen might check aces and kings. I'm actually not sure. But does Matt want to go for the value here versus ace jack, king jack, queen jack, jack 10? And there's going to be loads of that out there, because this close to the money, Chen will open jack 10 off. So he's got a lot of combos of jack X out there that we unblock holding queens. I know we block queen jack being in there, but Matt may be thinking about going for the value here, Tower. Because if Chen's got a hand better than queens, if he had a 9 or a 7, he'd go for value himself. It's just a question of, does he check aces and kings here, that Matt's asking himself. And to be fair, what, 12 combos of aces and kings, and then we're going to have ridiculous amount of ace jack, king jack, jack 10, queen jack, assuming he's opening all these offsuit and suited. It looks like Matt has come to this conclusion that our opponent is going to be working with a lot more jack X than he is working with aces or kings. So this is some tidy stuff from Matt Davenport. And I think Chen with his hand probably calls Tower.
Yeah, it's a tough spot.
Because essentially, yes, we have a club in our hand, but it's an irrelevant club, because if Matt had jack X of clubs, he'd just check back river. So the, like, unblocking the hearts is good, unblocking the clubs which aren't paired is very good. And there's a lot of stuff that bricks out. King 10's a double gut shot. Queen 10's up and down. Ace X of hearts bricks out. Maybe a hand like Ace 10 of clubs as well. Having a little...
Pretty sick spot for Chen.
I think you'll call. Getting a nice price, 3.5 to 1.
I think it's hard not to call.
Agreed. Because Matt shouldn't have any 9x. Maybe ace 9 suited. But from our perspective, with the ace of spades, there's only one combo left of that. He's just as likely to have quads as he is ace 9 suited tower in terms of combos. And then he's got pocket 9s, pocket 7s. And that's about it, really. And then he's got, obviously, what he has, some trapped over pairs. And then you got all this stuff breaking out, the heart draws, the club draws, the queen 10, the king 10. And like, we unblocked the queen 10, king 10 as well, as Chen. I'd be surprised if he let this one go. It'd be some fold if he can find it, but I don't see how we can.
Yeah, I can't see the fold, and he does make the call, and Snap turns over the queens. And Cheng Cheng has said nice hand to Matt Davenport, who's now up to 900,000.
What a turn for Matt, the last half hour.
All the missed draws, the missed straight draws, the missed flushes. No 9s in play, no 7s in play. And that flat pre with the queens has got him up to 900,000 chips.
Free bet there, pre. Ace Jack off should fold after opening from gun.
Yep.
Got Maxo. And another thing Chen might have thought there, Tower, Matt left himself 80k back. So he might have thought, if you've got it, would you not just shove all in, or are you leaving yourself back because if your bluff's called, you've then got a chance to spin and still make the money? I think Chen's hand too good. Really nice combo of ace jack as well. The ace of spades, very good to have, meaning this ace 9 suited is reduced to one combo. 7s and 9s, one combo each of those. And then that's about it. And then some trapped over pairs for Matt. And then you think of all the bluffs, like, seems like the bluffs heavily outweigh value, even if we're not bluffing king 10, queen 10, missed draws all the time as Matt. There's enough in there. I think as played, river call fine from Chen. Mukhtar limping in with the queen 10. King 10 for Yong Hao. Yet to VPip this session, but this is one that will be getting VPip for sure. Could just complete here. Depends what he thinks about Mukhtar's limp range. Does he think Mukhtar ever has any strong hands in here, or is it just going to be a lot of the stuff that he has? And he's actually going to jam here for 18. So basically thinking we're blind on blind with Chen Cheng, shoving king 10 for 18, blind on blind, thinking that Mukhtar never has a trap or a hand that can call off. But one thing I will say about this jam tower, we've just seen Mukhtar call off 20 bigs with ace 4 off.
Yes.
We've literally just seen that happen. So as Yong Hao here, I probably wouldn't, this worked on this occasion, but I probably wouldn't take this spot, because if Mukhtar calls off a raggy ace again, like we're essentially flipping, we're a slight dog for our tournament life. Like, do we fold out better is a question to we ask ourselves. Yes, we do in theory, but against the man that is Mukhtar, would he fold an ace? We've seen already he called off an ace for 20.
Oh, yeah,
12.
yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
People.
Seven five suited Tom Clack, just a little clock run now. And you see on the screen, not on the ticker as I can't see it, but the screen has just dropped to 12.
Ah,
So ticker will update shortly, but I can tell you it was Ankit Ahuja.
oh, Ankit. Unlucky.
Matt Davenport left of your screen, you can see 614 points. This will do him a world of good towards that MPL and chasing Callum Gordon down. And Cal Morial actually still in the field as well on the outer table. So Callum not going to be loving these two running deep in the high roller.
Exactly right. Thomas Clack running deep as well in the high roller league. Matt Davenport also in the high roller league, top 3.
And you notice how quickly Matt's playing now, Tower. And this is the other thing, just recognising now that we're one of the bigger stacks near the bubble. We want to play more hands quickly,
yeah,
rather than less hands. We want lots of opportunity to try and pick up pots and put pressure on the middle into short stacks.
Indeedy, indeedy. The clock is your friend if you got chips already or you haven't. Yes. If you use it correctly. So we are on 12, not the 13, as it says in the top right. It's only just lost one, so we'll get it updated ASAP.
Ace Jack for Young Hao will be opening off a 20 from cut-off. Jack 3 off from that, can't do anything. Over to Tom Clack in the big blind, and here we are.
Ace Queen again for Thomas.
And the Young Hao starting the hand with 20 bigs tower up. I think it's just going to be down for Tom. Now over to Young Hao with the Ace Jack here. Real grim one. Ankit just bust, so 2 off the money, 1 off the bubble.
Yeah, indeed. Yep.
So this is grim. Like in terms of chips, we're fist pump crawling, but this close to the money, Young Hao gonna let the Ace Jack go. It's a very good fold. Was dominated from the Ace Queen to Tom Clack.
Top right, 12 players left out of the 83 that played. 119,500 in the prize pool. Scrolling across the bottom are the prizes as we are 2 off the money. $31,770 to the winner when we get there sometime tonight. Afternoon, Mal. Mal Gadsby watching. How are you, Mal? How's things? What's happening with you?
Abdul, Ace Queen of Hearts. See what you done? Talking about his football shirt. He got embarrassed. He's had to put a hoodie over it.
Because it certainly ain't cold in that card room. It does raise to 32 with ace queen suited. Ooh, 80% to a royal.
Yeah, just a fold this close to the money.
Yeah, 19 bigs.
Like I always say, the best way to look at these spots. Let's just have a look at the prizes again. So min cash, I believe, is 4k, and if you look at a 4k ladder, it's 4th to 3rd tower. So you have to get to bottom 4 for your next chance to get a 4k ladder. So the best thing to do in these situations, guys, rather than looking at it as, oh, it's a min cash, look at it as a ladder and think it's 4.5k, even more. So look at it as okay, if I outlast 2 more opponents, I ladder 4.5k. So it just means you need to be really tight in certain situations. Don't just think, oh, it's for a min cash, I'm playing for the win. If you look at it in terms of a ladder rather than a min cash, thinking you're laddering from 0 to 4.5k, you'll understand why it's so important to play tight with certain decisions and just eke on the right side of the money. And here we go, we got a hand here because Mukhtar, ace jack of diamonds in the big, he's not going to be folding.
I call. Three-way to the flop. And Abdul flopping best. Had the best of it. I'm feeling pretty happy about himself right now.
Yeah, not much to worry about. Matt can have 6s and 3s on the bottom. It's one of the big stacks, but not much else could be going on. And checks over to Matt. And 9-7 of spades may take the bait once checked to here, Tower. Just 9 high, 3 to flush, 3 to straight. And now with chips in the arsenal, so wouldn't be surprised if he fired here. Seems like a nice candidate to choose once we get here, and is reaching. And now is Abdul looking to play check call, or is he looking to play check raise here? Both seem viable. Matt gonna have king queen, queen jack, queen 10, maybe queen 9 suited. Hands that we will get continues from. Maybe Abdul thinking about what potential bluffs though we can represent when we do check raise. But look at this from Mukhtar. He's in with the call with the ace jack and still with Abdul behind. And I think once this call's in here now, Tower, that makes my decision up. If I'm a bit torn as Abdul whether to go for check raise or check call, I think once Mukhtar calls here, we've just got the green light to pump this up.
Go for the raise and make it big.
Yeah. Maybe like 140 sets up a turn jam. No, he goes for call. Okay. And once again, probably just a factor of the bubble. Not wanting to bloat a pot just in case Matt's got a set, just in case Mukhtar's got 2 pair. Not wanting to be soft bubble in this tournament.
4 of diamonds turn.
And now Matt will shut down Tower. If we went heads up to the turn, maybe one that he barrels, but once we go 3-way, and more importantly, once Abdul overcalls, we need to be worried, because Abdul doesn't overcall jacks through 7s. He doesn't overcall ace king. So you're going to assign Abdul here a queen at worst, and it's going to be extremely difficult to dislodge a queen, and Matt just aware of this. Quick check back on the turn. Imagine 5.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but imagine the ace for Mukhtar, who probably now thinks he could be in front. Well, depends what he bets. He goes round about half. Abdul has to come over the top.
It has to. I'd raise fold it.
Yeah.
But we have to raise, especially against this size.
Yeah, that is small.
Like, if Mukhtar then jams, I'd fold, but we have to go for some value here, as Abdul worst 2 pairs out there from the big blind, and it's a tiny size from Mukhtar. So how greedy do we want to get here with our top two as Abdul Qadir?
If it makes it about 150,
I'd go
Abdul
bigger.
calls.
I'd go bigger. Wow, he's just flying.
Wow. Wow.
He's turned the jack over first, Mukhtar, so Abdul knows he's going to be good.
They showed him ace and then the queen. Well, just flying.
Surprised.
Very surprised.
Maybe worried about 7-5 and 5 deuce, but they should only really be peeling suited variety. Not many combos, and then I'm surprised to see just a call from Abdul. Now, Mukhtar will be happy. Lost minimum on that river. As Abdul loses minimum on that river, we do head out for the first time today.
Oh.
Out of table action. And it's Cal who shoved the button with ace queen and has been called by Ravi in the big with king jack of hearts.
The life. Ace queen and ace queen off. King jack. 9, 10, 9.
So Ravi picks up a gut shot now and picks up an up and down now. So king, queen, jack, 7 to fade for Cal.
King, queen, jack. 7, it's a king. King on the river and Cal Morial.
Ravi looks like he's got chunks.
Look at Ravi doing Ravi things. Getting there on the river.
Ravi chef cooking.
Oh, bingo. Like that one.
So that means, Tower?
It means we are on the bubble.
The bubble. So hand for hand, just kicking off first hand of hand for hand play. We got PK on the floor with the camera. You can see him there. So if anything occurs on the outer, we will head over and catch the action. Could it be Mukhtar Ravi round 2 on the final table? One of the hands of the year from the first high roller, I believe, we covered this year when Mukhtar made the most insane hero call with ace high. Well, he might have thought he wanted to catch his draw, but called it off with ace jack. Ravi was bluffing and just held on the river. Just looking around now, 11 left. I know we're going to lose 2 more. Mukhtar, fan favourite. Tom Clack, Matt Davenport. I saw Toddy on the outer table. Ravi with a chunk of chips. We could be in for a corker of a final table today, guys. I wouldn't be going anywhere.
Absolutely not. This could be a classic.
Simon says, Jay, considering the size of Mukhtar's block, a bet if Abdul raises, is he ever going to get called by anything worse? For sure. Like, Mukhtar's never folding 2-pair. What we know about him, if he's got, he wouldn't fold 2-pair on that board. And like, it does look like when he blocks, like he could have caught the ace. I know not many ace highs should be calling flop, but we know this man is in there with some dubious holdings from time to time.
Yeah. I think if he makes it 150, I think Mukhtar calls.
Yeah, I think he does as well. I agree, Tower. I don't think
plays a big part in Mukhtar's thinking, no matter what the bet was.
I think against that particular player, I think against most players, if the hand's played in that manner, not just against Mukhtar, we need to be raising against that river size for value. Abdul just misses out on it. Ankit was out in 14th. Ace 8 of clubs from Matt makes it 45k. An interesting one for Tom Clack here. 30 effective to start the hand. Ace Jack offsuit, not going to be able to 3-bet call on the bubble. So, going to be maybe a 3-bet fold. here against Matt specifically, knowing Matt's going to be getting after it on the bubble. But the problem is, Matt is one that could potentially 4-bet send it in our eye, and we have to 3-bet fold, as said. So he's just going to let the ace-jack go there, Tom, and that's just awareness of how important it is when we got 30 bigs and we're on the direct bubble to get on that right side. We flat there, it comes ace-high. Potential, if Matt does have top end, ace-king, ace-queen, to stack us. It seemed a difficult one for Tom Clack. But went with fold, and fold can never be a bad thing when you're on a direct bubble. Over to Abdul, king-jack in the small.
Does he want to see a flop with king-jack off? No, he does not. And 7-3 won't do anything in the big.
This should be into the muck.
It will be into the muck. Just count it down, and there we go, into the muck.
And we do head on over for some out of table action because there's been an all-in and a call.
Big TR stood up.
Cannot dodge your hand against
Big TR has stood up on a jack 2-2 flop.
So cards can't be shown yet. Waiting for the hand we just saw on the feature table.
Yep. Thomas Black comes over. What's Ravi got? Ravi has flush draw.
10-9 of spades.
10-9 of spades.
Flush draw for Ravi.
Against 2-pair.
Got the queen of spades as well, which is nice for Trev. If it comes on the turn, we can still catch a flush ourselves. Oh, and it does come on the turn.
Service, obviously, for Ravi.
No waiting around for Ravi Chef. So Trev needing a spade, jack, or deuce.
And it's not.
Doesn't find it. So Ravi Chef taking out Trev Reardon on the direct bubble. That was quick. 2 hands, all it took. Can be a slog sometimes in these high rollers to get that bubble done and dusted. And Ravi
Run like Ravi.
adds to the wall of chips.
Run like Ravi. So we'll be balancing the tables. Who are we taking off the table? Seat 9.
Cheng Cheng.
Chang, 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 chang. That's the way it should be. Oh, yeah. We'll always.
Lucky, you get 2 more on
The harder you work, the luckier you get.
You get it on the bubble and the final table. Frankie's the best. You're going to get 4 soon. This is the bubble, so now roll in the money. You'll get 2 time rates. Yeah,
So 10 players in the money. No hand for hand anymore. We just continue to play as normal. Lose 1 more and we get to the FT. And then there'll be a break.
Or in 33 minutes, whatever comes first.
Is that the next break? 33, is it?
We've been here an hour and 27.
That's it then. I think the next break will be before the final table. And then we'll play 2 hands and it'll be final table.
It's 9 for Abdul on the button. Bubble burst. Pressure release for everyone. And this is going to be a clear open.
They are relentless. They're also very good. They are very good players.
Yeah, I would have been all in there. I think 15 bigs, king 10, facing button open from Abdul. It's kind of close, but I think one I'd probably take. That lets it go. 5-handed here. And we got action between Abdul and Matt Davenport, both with top pair. Decent kickers for both, but Abdul with the nut kicker. So, might not instantly check. Maybe thinking about leading here. Don't think we get to against button. Maybe against gun. We would have some donks on 9-7-5. But the difference is Abdul opens 8-6 suited on the button. He opens 7-5 suited, 9-7 suited. Still got all the sets. But Matt is just going to try and leverage his big blind range. I guess we have the 8-6 off. Pure Abdul only has that suited. That goes for 42k, 40%er. Abdul not going to be going anywhere. Just going to be cool with position. Don't want to be raising here.
So he just call. Important turn card. The 2 of diamonds could slow things down.
It may do. Looking at button versus big blind spots tower, like all the combinations of hands that are in there, there's an absolute catalogue. So like Matt could have 9x here, 7x, 5, like something like 5-6, even like 6-4 as a bluff. A lot of stuff out there. We can't just immediately assign him a flush here. Maybe Abdul does check back because it's one that wouldn't be able to withstand the heat if Matt did go for the check raise and then potentially go for value on some clean rivers. And that is as clean as it gets.
The 2 pairing. Nobody has a 2 in the hand. Or even a potential 2 in the hand. Well, bets again on the river.
Yeah, Matt's going for value here. Thinks his 9's going to be best. And now, decision point for Abdul. Against this size of Matt, is there any merit to raise for value here? What would we have as a potential bluff? Maybe something like ace-8 off, ace-6 off with the ace of diamonds. But we're never folding as Abdul. It's just a question, do we want to go for some thin value? And going to see that his ace-9 is best. But Matt's done well there to lose min actually as well, Tao. Once again, that small size on the river. If Matt checks, Abdul probably goes a lot larger than that. So chips saved, the chips earned sometimes.
Abdul in calling mode. The chip lead on the table. 56 bigs. 17 for Young Hours out. 1 player to be eliminated. We will be on the FT. 29 minutes to go until the end of this session. Whichever comes first. We'll be on a break in 29 or we'll be on the FT sooner.
Mukhtar, 6 deuce of hearts from gun. Oh, I thought he was coming in there. Get out of there, Mukhtar. We're nearly at the FT, mate. Not long. We got to hold on. Abdul ace 10. Should see an open here from cut-off. Oh, and Matt Davenport. Old Big Slick in the small blind. And Abdul goes for a larger size in here. Opens to 45k. Larger than you'd usually see. Oh, sorry, the blinds are up. We're waiting for that to update. I'll be on the case, guys. Still says 816. We're playing 10k, 20k. So take that back. Just a normal size from Abdul. Matt going to get to free bet. And this is a toughie for Abdul because we're 5-handed now. It's not a situation that we're full ring, we've opened early position, we get free bet and we got ace-10 off and it's an easy fold. We've got a legitimate holding in the cut-off and been free bet from the small by an aggressive opponent. 1 at 5-2, nice and meaty from Matt. It's a difficult one for Abdul. Any 4-betting going on, I wonder? That's interesting. Do we do any 4-betting here? Can we have a 4-bet fold? Make it like 270 still available to get away? Or do we just play flat? Or do we just get out of there? It's a real toughie. And 5-handed coup against Matt specifically. And like, if you think about Matt's bluffs from the big blind, he'll have a lot of ace-x that we dominate. Maybe some ace deuce through, say, ace-5 off, stuff like that in there. It looks like a man that's about to fold. Recheck of the whole cards. And it's going to make a discipline, but very good laydown. Was dominated.
How we doing? What can I do down left? Make it easier for you. The old Jack 10 suit maneuver here. With the Queen's plus, Jack's plus, yeah. It's always mixed in, isn't it? Not too much. Go for it. Make it easy. Wave the white flag.
I didn't see my card yet.
Me? What? I have just called
Without looking.
probably. Yeah.
Sure.
Probably.
Okay, I fold it. Let's see the card.
Tom just with the all-in. Whoa, what? Did Mukhtar just fold 8s blind on blind? Oh my word. Tom's just shoved a6 off for 22 and Mukhtar lets 8s go. Oh no, we could have been at the FT and Mukhtar could have been going in second in chips. Mukhtar. This man confuses the life out of me. Calls ace-4 off for 20. After opening EP and getting jammed on, but folds 8s, blind on blind, small blind jams for 23. Mukhtar. Oh. Tom Clack, if he watches this back, he will see he has well and truly got away with one. He'd be walking to the cash desk right now as we're getting ready for the final table, but we're not. And Matt with the ace-8, he will open in the cut-off. Making it 40. And 10-9 for Abdul in the big. Clear defend.
You shaking your head?
Should be an FT.
Oh, what's happened?
Folds around to Tom in the small blind.
Yep.
He jams a6 off.
Yep.
Mukhtar only goes and folds 8s, blind on blind.
What? Get out, Nick. 8s?
8s, 23 effective. Tom just opens, shoves a6 off. Mukhtar 8s into the muck.
Whoa, Mukhtar, you might as well leave and go and have your dinner. You're not playing 8s heads up like that. Wowzers.
Top pair for Matt, middle pair for Abdul.
Maybe he's happy with his stack and don't want to put in any more chips until the FT. Maybe that's the thing.
King on the turn here. Decision point for Matt, 2 street hand in my opinion. Doubt we're going to be able to get 3 streets from worse, so it's either check back here, bit of deception, try and get target a 9 or a 5 on the river, or potentially bet on the turn and check back river ourselves, but has gone for the check back, so we'll have a clear value bet now when check 2 from Abdul. And Abdul going to be in a tricky one with third pair against a capable opponent. There's the value on the end from Matt. 112 into 170. 2/3 on the end. Looked up. Abdul not falling for it. Tom Clack, Matt Davenport sitting side by side, 1 and 2 in the high roller league.
More points to be added because they're all in the money. "20 minutes to go to the break."
Here he is, a couple of 4s on the button. Meaty open. Veering towards 3x. Abdul in the small, unknown holding. Let's it go.
Short stack, 10-7 in the big. 11 bigs.
Not going to defend against the larger sizing used from Mukhtar. Just gets it out of the way.
"44 bigs, Matt Davenport, chip leader. Great session."
Jay, do you ever, or have you ever, done any coaching? I have never done any coaching. I do a lot of hand history discussions and whatnot with people that I regard good at the game, and that's about as close as coaching as you get, really, for me. And to be fair, I'm coaching these days anyway, because I'm not good enough. Like, you need to be on it with Hold'em these days. Everyone's just so good at the top level. Even at like the 1K average buy-in level, everyone's so studied, knows what they're up to. But I haven't really put any work in on Hold'em off the table since pre-lockdown, so I'm just basically going on me instincts these days at the table, and what I knew before and what I know now from watching all these very good players on the stream.
And if you're not in the comms, you're probably at the table.
Yeah. If I'm not at the comms, I'm usually playing.
So we're on 10. We're in the money. £4,500 first out. 4,500 smackaroonies.
Oh, Simon's here.
Hey, up
I
Simon!
didn't see him yesterday. I haven't seen him today.
He had a day off. He was spluttering and he was feeling under the weather.
Straight for the barrel, Frankie.
He's now back. They call him Big Simon for a reason. You know that partial eclipse they had on Sunday night last week?
No.
I was just stood behind Simon and I nearly had a full eclipse. Unbelievable it was. They had an harvest moon, they had a partial eclipse in the same week. It was phenomenal. airtime.
No idea, Tower.
It really was. It was phenomenal.
Only clips I've ever seen was the Jaffa Cake advert all them years ago. King 10 for Ab to win the cut-off.
Yeah, absolutely right, Warren O'Brien. You could argue watching the stream is a coaching session with a spot on commentary. Absolutely.
Ace-3 suited here for Tom Clack. Once again, Tower, kind of a close one, but wouldn't be surprised to see jam. In general, we do prefer flatten the suited stuff more often than not, but he is going to take the jam nonetheless as Tom. Nice little reshove, gets it through with the suited wheel ace. The powerhouse reshoves, as we call them. Blocking the ace-X. Great equity still when called and drawing to 3 outs. But I think today, if you watched the stream yesterday, the mini main final table, I know we're not the FT yet, but like stuff like that from Tom, like reshoving 8, like we weren't seeing any of that yesterday. It was just the all-ins were top end of range. There was none of this sort of light reshoving going on. If someone free bet, they just had ace queen 10s plus.
There weren't much aggression with a lot of limping going on, but £250 buy-in to a 1500 buy-in.
It's just all about finding these ways and good hand choices to use to move all in, and most of the time you're just going to pick it up. It's hard to get dealt a primo. And speaking of premiums, Matt with ace queen on the button. King 5 off for Mukhtar in the big blind.
He won't know about power combos.
He won't. And to be honest, 40's maybe slightly too much. Maybe we want like 580 here to use this one as Mukhtar. And we wouldn't use it always. It's all about, as I say, setting your frequencies. How often are we doing this? How often are we doing that? It's Queen 10-10 rainbow rolls off.
Yeah, as good as he gets from that. Mukhtar's already checked. Matt checks.
I'll check back again here as Matt. Maybe not on the jack, actually. It does bring some potential stuff in for Mukhtar, but he checked in the dark after seeing the flop for the turn. So it just looks like he's whiffed. That he's, like, he could have a jack now, but it does look, talking about like exploiting and picking up things on the table, when Mukhtar does that sort of nonchalant check on the turn in the dark, it looks like he's done with the hand. So Matt's just recognised that here, Tower, and thought, you know what, I'm going to give him another freebie, see if he can river a pair, and then we'll go for our value. Or maybe even induce a bluff out of this man. But if Matt bet flop, he just wins the hand. But I think he's just picked up on Mukhtar's ready to fold. He's ready to get on to the next hand. So
yeah, and they're already there, ready to fold. Any bet comes in now, they're just flicked into the dealer. And I think Matt's picked up on that already.
He'll probably go 20k, I reckon. The fact that Matt's picked up on this, I reckon he's going to go really small. Oh no, he's not.
Pot size. Probably over pot. Yep, over pot, 146. Well, Mukhtar's had him in his hand ready to muck for a good minute. And if that's a little sign for the rest of the table, then maybe pick up on it. Still on 10. One more to lose, or there's a break in 11 minutes and 45 seconds. I didn't realise Keith Johnson's still in.
The grey millionaire.
He got himself in a winner's picture last week as well.
Sneakily got himself to the final table. I didn't realise he was in either.
Did Cambridge Alex win something at in Nottingham?
Cambridge Alex?
Aye.
Who's Cambridge Alex? I guess Alex from Cambridge.
Alex
but...
Golder.
Oh, Alex Golder. Yes, he did.
And the silver pigeon was in the winners' pick.
Silver pigeon. Young Hal.
Yeah, 11 bigs.
Feel for the guy, to be fair, Tower. All session, I can't recall him really picking up a hand. He may have had one that he got to open, but other than that, he's just had to fold and keep folding. Now Matt's going to get to open ace-jack in the cut-off.
So there's and a call. Heads up to the flop. Queen, queen, king. Yeah, check it to check. 3 of clubs turn.
Abdul, not much we can do here.
No, I expect to.
We've got to check into fold if met with a bet. Matt may just think about showdown now with the ace-jack, yeah. Like I say, Tower, don't really fold out
For a
worse.
small bet in there. Right.
Oh, now, Abdul may have opportunity. Does he want to try and dislodge some ace-high stuff? Does he want to try and fold out some 8 through deuces? Jack in hand. And he is going to put this jack to work here. And Matt going to be in a bit of a spot with the ace-jack. He won't insta-fold here, Tower, I can assure you of that.
110%.
Ooh, we have a decision. It's a big bet from Abdul. So going fairly polar here. Like if Abdul rivered a 9, he wouldn't go this size, Tower. So he may have some king X that wants to check twice. That's definitely still a thing from the big blind. Can still have a queen. River Jack 10 that Matt blocks, but this one's hard to find as Matt. Because like Abdul, if he defends king deuce suited, he'll defend king 8 off upwards. He would check these hands twice and then can still go big on the river. This is a difficult one to find for Matt. I say it a lot about him, how good he is on the river and how often he makes the correct decision, but this one's really difficult to get right. Just because I'm going to think that Abdul gets to go this size with a king that checks twice as well. And yeah, he does let it go. Can't fall in for that one. I think that was way too hard to find a hero. When our opponent can still plausibly have just a king that goes that size for value that would check twice from the big.
Heading towards the break. 10 players left.
Never guess what I'm having for food today. I've already decided.
You can't have. There's no way you've already decided what you're having.
I've already decided.
Burger.
No.
What? Get out, Nick. You're having a burger.
No.
You are. There's no other options.
I'm going to have a salad today.
Whatever.
I'm going to actually have a salad. I'm going to try.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm opening a book.
I'm going to try a salad.
I'm opening a book. I think it's going to be at least 20s that you're having a salad.
Well, I'll have a tenner on it then, please.
A burger salad, exactly. There you go, Kev.
No,
I'm having a salad. What he means is he's having a piece of lettuce under a burger on a bun.
You'll see him bring it in for me.
Are you trying the chicken Caesar?
Yeah, I'm going to try it, yeah.
Good on you. Write it down, Mum. J, 19th of September 2024.
Yeah.
He's going to have a salad.
Well, the good outweighs the bad, so it can't be that bad. I like chicken. I like Caesars in Vegas. I just don't like salad. So I've got 2 out of the 3 in there, Tower.
And 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Exactly. There we are. Ace Jack for Matt, making it 44k. And Jack 10 suited for Young Hao here. And one that will definitely defend that we are going to jam, although 5-handed. Not Matt will call off a lot more hands when he has 2 BBs invested, and it's a 9 big blind jam. So I think we just want to call, take a flop.
Want to call, but if this does come Jack high, we could be saying Tata. Nine, ace, 5. All good for Matt. Not many redraws there for Young Hao. So Brett from Matt, as we thought, and down to 8 bigs. Young Hao's out. 5 minutes of this session to go. Does he survive the session? Have a quick chat to himself and come back and do the same. Mukhtar with 3s. Oh, it's just 56, nearly 3x. There's 4 diamonds in the small.
It's really frustrating for us, Tower, because I would go with this against a normal open size. Against Mukhtar, making it nearly 3x. Just fold and wait for a better spot. I guess we're never getting the jam through. We've got no fold equity.
Does he think it could be any 2 from Mukhtar though? And
even if it is any 2,
like
even ace 4 doesn't even do too well against any 2 tower. Like even if we're up against 5-6 off, which probably isn't in there for Mukhtar, but like even the 5-6 off gonna have 40% against us. Like it's so much better to have stuff that can dominate King Queen, King Jack, Queen Jack. Like we still dominate a little bit of stuff, but with ace 4, there's not really anything in there. But he is gonna go with it.
He's gone with it, all of it. He says. No, then Matt. Oh no! It's all about the timing, and Matt Davenport looks down. And
of course he does. Of course he looks down
says,
at aces.
Oh, I've got 2 of these pointy things.
Must be nice for Matt to see this in front of you, and you've got the boots.
Can he flat to bring in Mukhtar?
He may think about it, Tower. Poor Young has had pure fill for the last couple of hours. I agree, JB.
Yeah.
Been absolutely card dead. And then just finds this jam and don't mind getting in against Mukhtar, but gonna hate to see aces. So that's what Matt's deducting here, Tower. Do we want to like click this if you like, or do we want to bring Mukhtar in?
He's just deciding what to do. Are we just calling? We are just calling. Now then, Mukhtar. He's well, we folded the 8s. Is he folding the 3s, or is the flat from Matt got him to call? I'd like to see a fold, but it's Mukhtar. And the decision is on seat number 6.
Imagine if this comes a 3 on the flop. It looks like he's reaching for calling chips.
He's got away from the threes. Don't be results orientated if a 3 hits the board. So we are all in. This could be the final table just before the break. So I'm guessing they just stop and FT and we'll come back. 20?
Probably 20.
I think it's 20. So Young Hao, he hits the 4, and we've got running diamonds, and we've got backdoor wheel. The king of diamonds, so we've got any diamond and any 4 to survive, and it's not, it's a 9, so we are now on an FT because Young Hao has just been eliminated in 10th for £4,500. Well done, sir. Well done in the money. But Matt Davenport, what a session.
What a session. I've just been handed the FT list as well.
Go on then.
Mr. Ali is on the FT. Davenport, class act. Abdul Amir, class act. Tom as well. Ravi Chef, gonna cause some carnage. He's got the chip lead. We've then got Mukhtar thrown into the mix. We've got the silver pigeon, Keith Johnson in the mix. Alex Todd, Goliath
Toddy,
winner.
we don't even mention Toddy.
And Cheng, Chengity Cheng.
Ching, ching, ding, ding, ding.
What a lineup we have got. This is going to be I'm looking forward to this, just
Wow.
looking at the names, because we got some unbelievable professionals. We've got a few firecrackers in there as
We've
well.
got Mukhtar.
Mr. Ali and Mukhtar. It's going to be a fantastic watch. Join us in 20 minutes. We'll be back at 5 o'clock for the start of the final table.
Looking forward to it.
Won't want to miss it.
See you in 20.
Yeah. So I'll have to do a bit more training on that over the next couple of months. But yeah, I'll still play. I've had a bit of a short of the biggest break I've had for the last 5 years, the last couple of months. But there's a lot more stops I'll be playing. There's Vegas next week. There'll be Goliath, it's a great stop, and then we'll have all my favourite ones back in the later in the year anyway.
Absolutely.
So, yeah.
It's been a pleasure. Keep it up. Always good to see you at poker tables.
Yep.
And we always have a laugh.
Yes, we
and
do.
a joke.
We do. Thank you very much.
Cheers,
Long way to
John.
continue.
Bouncy.
Thank you.
So, sat with Jamie Nixon.
Right.
Nice to have you sat here for 10 minutes. Sponsored pro since 2021.
Yeah.
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 How did you get into poker?
It's a weird story, actually. I was going on a lad's holiday when I was 18, and 2 days before I tore a cruciate ligament in my knee playing football. So obviously went on the lad's holiday on crutches, which got thrown off the balcony into the pool quite quickly. So the rep realised that we couldn't really do the usual jumping in the pool and all that type of stuff, so he put on a game of poker for us. And I didn't win it. It's not one of those stories where I won it and I loved it, but I really enjoyed it. And from then on, got back and started going to the £5 rebuy in Newcastle and never looked back.
Now, interestingly, your first recorded cash is like 2009 in Brighton. But I really have to ask, were you allowed in a casino in 2009?
Just about, but that wasn't me.
Oh.
For some reason it's on my Hendon mob, but it wasn't me.
Well, don't take it off, you just had to take cashes.
Yeah, it does, yeah. So,
so what was the first one?
the first one was in Newcastle in 2015. Around 2015.
Yeah.
And it was a £100 tournament, and I won it for 3.9k. I think it was.
So your first tournament was just a win?
There was plenty before that, but that was the first recorded one. There's a plenty of 7th place in the £5 rebuy, 20 quid. But no, that was the first big one.
Going back to the £5 rebuys, they were so much fun back in the day.
Oh, they were class. I mean, that's what made me fall in love with poker, because I went there and I was a skint student with a tenner in my pocket, and I was fuming if I had to rebuy. And then there was guys buying in 20 times. So, but it was just a different world to me, and from then on, just loved it.
Yeah. Moving on to like 2018, your first cash in Vegas.
Yeah.
Was that your first trip?
Yeah, the first trip.
You seem to do a lot of firsts when you first get there. Like
Yeah.
we win on the first database, and then we go to Vegas for the first time, and we just end up with a win.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's one of those where you just got to make the most of it your first time because you never know if it's going to be your last, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, Vegas. That was a funny one because I was started streaming for Grosvenor then. I wasn't sponsored, but I was streaming, and the reason I went was because I bubbled the Vegas packages 3 times, which was pretty brutal. But I kind of set my sights on going.
Yeah.
So I just tagged along.
Right. You do right.
And it's worked out because now I've got this.
Yeah.
So,
So obviously 2018, your first time. Was it then literally Vegas every year? I want to do this. This is going to be in the calendar for forever, kind of thing. As long as I still love the game.
yeah, so I've been quite a few times now. I think I've been like 8 or 9 times now.
Yeah.
COVID obviously stopped it for a bit,
Yeah.
so missed out for a little bit there.
Yeah. You cashed a couple of times in 2019 as well. Were they big events, or were they World Series events, or were they different venues? Can you remember?
Moved around a bit.
Yeah.
Actually got on a final table with Joe Beavers at Bally's, not Bally's, at Binions one night.
All right. Okay.
But didn't get paid.
Yeah.
But it was nice to have played there because they've stopped poker now, haven't they?
They have Binions.
Binions,
Yeah. It's
yeah.
actually not even. I don't even think upstairs is even open anymore.
No, it's a
When you
shame.
used to walk up the stairs through they used to be downstairs in the little card room on the left.
Yeah.
And then you walked up past the Millions.
Yeah.
And then you walked up there, but that synonymous to it, the world, the actual game.
Yeah.
In that room was just
It was
just amazing.
It was class, and I mean, it's even the smell in there.
Yeah.
There's just something about it. It's proper poker, isn't it?
Yeah, it certainly is. You come back, you just mentioned you're starting to Twitch. How did that come about? How did you want to tell everybody what you were doing? How did you want to see the hands? How did you want to tell people this is what you should be doing in these spots, or even like your opponents seeing what you do?
It was a strange one, really, because I really wanted to give poker a go and go full time, but at that point I still had a job, and I said to my now wonderful wife Ellie, I really want to do this, but as a lot of people know, I've got 2 kids, family, so I thought if I'm going to do this, I need to find ways of making money from poker, but not just from poker. So I realised that the majority of sponsorships and the majority of money in poker outside of just playing was coming from creating content.
Yeah.
So I decided that I was going to start doing that, and got in touch with Grosvenor because I realised they didn't have a streamer at the time.
Yeah.
And just managed to build up that relationship.
And
go
that's
from there.
literally how the sponsorship came about.
Yeah.
Regarding the streaming and the Twitch and getting in touch with the guys from Grosvenor.
Yeah, pretty much. Just put my way in, basically. But in terms of like showing your cards and everything, that can be a detriment to your game because obviously you're giving away a lot of information.
Yeah.
However, on the other side of it, you have to talk through what you're doing, and sometimes vocalizing what you're doing can help you make the right decisions. So I'd say there's pros and cons to it.
I always think in the background that when we did the Goliath, some of the online Twitchers, and I was there in the core comms, that I obviously helped your career push a little bit forward.
You did.
know.
You did. It was all you, Tower. It was all you.
But they were good, weren't they? They were a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Obviously, lockdown was like tough for a lot of people.
Yeah.
So doing the comms with you and having a laugh and doing what it was and just watching your game, I actually loved it. I thought it was great fun.
Yeah, it was. It was kind of like playing live without playing live. It was like having the banter at the table.
Yeah.
Without actually being at a table. So yeah, it was great.
Yeah. 2021 WPT, the high roller.
Yeah.
Nice cash.
Which one?
The the 33 online.
Oh yeah. Okay,
which was
the 5K.
The 5K. Can you run us through the online one?
Yeah. So that one was weird because I was actually streaming on Twitch at the same time.
Ooh.
But this was at a time. I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, but this was at a time I was only allowed to stream Grosvenor games.
Yeah.
So I was streaming my home game, which was on a Tuesday, £11 home game, and I was on the final table of that. Off screen, I was on final table of the 5K. There's Dom Nietzsche, Sam Greenwood, and Tim Adams, 400.
Wow.
So I was getting really excited about the home game on stream at the same time as being 400 and 5K, which was pretty funny.
Wow.
But
how do you keep it calm?
Just dead inside, Tower. Just dead inside.
Finishing third.
Yeah.
Obviously, we all want the win. Were you upset, or did it take a bit of time to think, that's a great score, by the way?
Yeah, I mean, the only reason I played it was because I saw some satellites overlaying to that event, so I ended up getting into that event for $55.
Oh wow!
So I couldn't be too disappointed. It was $55 into 30 odd K, so
Yeah.
I was pretty happy with that one. Obviously, you're gutted for the first couple of hours afterwards, but when the money hits your account, that's a nice little.
Always
nice
helps
little
when you
perk.
look at the dollars just adding up.
That's true.
2022, big year for you. You cashed a lot. Obviously, we had a GUKPT win as well.
Yeah.
Which was very nice.
Yeah.
Obviously, we were there.
You were.
Brilliant events to play in, but when you get one under your belt, how did that feel?
It was great. I mean, I always
You do have a lot of love.
I did
Within the Grosvenor fraternity, you do have a lot of love.
Yeah, and it's really nice to be able to kind of repay that love.
Yeah.
I really appreciate all the support that I get from the chat box and everything, and it was nice to show them that I can do it, really. But yeah, it was nice. I felt like the thing at the Vic, I always felt like that was my bogey card room, where I couldn't get a win, and then all of a sudden it just came. And the funny thing was, that's probably the worst I've ever felt playing poker, because
Really?
I was ill all week.
You was ill.
I was ill.
You was poorly because
Yeah.
you literally said, "I'm gonna get you a drink, lads, but I'm leaving because I'm not feeling very well."
Yeah,
And that's exactly what you did.
So yeah, some of those kebab places on Edgware Road don't go to. But
excuse me.
But,
there are some good ones, by the way.
there are some very good ones at the time. But yeah, I mean, it was one of those things I should probably take note of that. And I just played ABC poker.
Yeah.
I didn't pull
All right.
off any huge bluffs. I didn't make any big hero calls. I just played behinds
Yeah.
well, and maybe going into this tournament today,
and
I'm
I think
about to-
you said at the time, I think because I'm not feeling well, I can't really play my game because I just really want to sit there
Yeah.
and play ABC.
Yeah.
And
that's what I did, really. So maybe there's something in that. I'll try that this week in Leeds.
you won the mini. You beat somebody called Cal Heads Up.
I did.
Do you tell him every time you meet him?
I did.
And now he's sponsored, obviously.
Yeah,
Now he's
yeah.
part of the team.
Until recently, I was the last person that beat him heads up, and I was like, "Have you ever lost a heads up, Carl?" He's like, "Yeah, to you, Jamie." But no, I think it was the cup I beat him in, actually. Heads up, and then the next heads up he lost was in the cup to Sinead, I think it was.
Oh wow.
So
There's becoming a pattern here.
so yeah, he's never getting a cup.
You do a lot of coaching,
Yes.
and you're proud of your coaching.
Yeah.
And now we're seeing the players that you coach having some great scores.
Yeah.
You post that, and obviously you let everybody know. But how good does that feel for you when you see one of your guys that you're teaching, and you're getting to learn the game and play a little bit better,
Yeah.
and probably properly as well? How does that feel for you?
I mean, it sounds like a bit of a cliche, but it's probably feels better than when I win, in terms of how proud I am of
Yeah.
it. Obviously, the money feels great when I win, but when one of my students win, it's just like it's just a sense of pride, because a lot of them come to me and they're a bit lost with their game. They normally come to me because they feel like they can't do it anymore, or whatever it is, and it's really nice just to instill that confidence in them. And sometimes that's all it is. It's just going back to basics, making sure the fundamentals are right, and getting them that confidence back. And yeah, it's really good, and seeing them get these big scores is just great. Yeah.
If they're still not having coaching and you see the scores, will they send you the message and say, "Look, this is like this is great," and you see the name in lights, and you either send a text message either way just to say, "Look, fantastic, great result."
Yeah, definitely. I mean, even if somebody has had coaching with me and then leaves, normally, I mean, we've spent a lot of time together, albeit on Zoom. Spent a lot of time together. We've talked a lot. You become friends with these people. So yeah. Even if they're not getting coaching now, we still talk.
Sponsor Pro.
Yep.
We're heading to Goliath.
Yes.
What does it mean?
It's the pinnacle, right? It's the pinnacle of Grosvenor.
Absolutely.
I mean, if you can turn 200 quid into 200 grand, that's just the dream, right?
Yeah.
It really is. It's the Vegas of the UK. The atmosphere all week is incredible, and it's not just the Goliath as well. It's a really good high stakes festival in its own right as well for players who wouldn't normally travel for a £200 comp. So there's something for everyone there. If you're playing a 1K, if you're playing a 200, if you're playing the red tooth stuff, there's so much on, and everyone from every kind of part of poker across the UK should be a Goliath.
Yeah,
it's great.
Vegas is like a must if you can afford to do it.
Yeah.
Is Goliath a must if you play poker in the UK?
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where it's just the festival to be at. I mean, obviously the GUKPTs are great. There's just something special about Goliath. It's the fact that it's in these huge halls. It's not just in the casino. There's even the bit where all the food trucks are.
Yeah.
Everyone's just in a great mood, at least at the start of the week. And,
10 bullets in, we're like, why am I here?
yeah, well, but there's just something really special about those tournaments where, I don't want to say rags to riches, but from 200 quid to 200 grand, it kind of is, right? And it's just, you can start with nothing, and it's like winning the lottery. It's a dream, but you can do it with a bit of skill.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's great.
Yeah. While you still love the game, what's the plans?
Just to keep doing what I'm doing, really. Traveling around a bit more, playing live. I've done a bit more live this year. It's not worked out in the way that I wanted to just yet this year, but that'll come. Vegas in a couple of weeks, so we'll come back to this. But yeah, I'm gonna play a lot more live. Gonna keep doing coaching.
Yeah.
We've got Goliath obviously coming up, and then there's going to be some online series coming on Grosvenor, which I'm very excited about as well.
Excellent. Are we going back twitching, streaming?
Yeah, so this series that's going to be coming up, I don't know if I'm allowed to mention what it's going to be, but it's not something I'm going to be doing all the time, but I'll be doing it for one-off festivals and some one-off events as well. Just with me travelling more to live events, it's not really possible to stream all the time, but yeah, there'll be some here and there.
Well, always a pleasure to see you in the card rooms. Keep up the good work, keep the coaching going, keep the results coming.
Thank you.
And keep that smile on your face.
Cheers, mate.
You're a top man.
Appreciate it.
Jamie,
thank you very
much.
Cheers.
We are chatting to Ewan McNicholas. How are you, sir?
Yeah, good, thank you, Tar.
Great to have you on the circuit.
Yeah.
How did you actually get into the game?
So I first started playing poker when I was at university. One of my flatmates was playing, and then I went to the UKSPC, run by Crozner, actually. It was one of my first introductions to poker.
Yeah.
And I met one of my best friends, Chris Maguire, there.
Yeah.
We played a tournament together, and we ended up chopping it. And I was kind of hooked from there. That was it.
The UKSBC had got some great names, and obviously you guys. Do you still keep in touch with these kind of people?
Yeah, I mean, some of my best friends are people I met in the UKSBC. Chris Maguire, Jack Oliver, Tim Joyner, these people I talk to every day still.
Before lockdown, you'd only got like 2 cashes.
Yeah, well, I wasn't playing. I was playing very recreationally before lockdown, kind of at university. The odd student game here and there, but never really took it too seriously.
Yeah. Did it help, the lockdown?
Yeah, massively. So at the start of lockdown, I lost the job I was doing because it just got shut down. I was working as an outdoor activity instructor. Yeah. So that industry was just wiped out, obviously.
Yeah.
And I started playing online during lockdown, and then kind of just all snowballed from there.
Yeah. 2021, obviously. Biggest score ever.
Yeah.
At the minute, 165,000 GUKPT.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Can you remember it all?
Patches of it, yeah. It all went past in a blur. I kind of just, for 3 days, ran as hot as the sun.
First time I've seen some excitement from the players. They're on their feet.
Ewan, ace 5 to das, ace jack.
One time.
29% equity to be champion. 29% to be champion. 71%. We double up. Flop time. Oi, oi. Never easy.
Any 4 balls?
3 deuce.
He's in better shape now than he was before.
4 out of 5 needed. We need to fade a 4 out of 5 to double. A 4 out of 5, there'll be a cheer. Oh Oh my word, the crowd went wild.
So it felt good doing that. Yeah.
That helps.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Was that your first main event or the first series, first season?
Both. It was the first ever like GUKPT series I played,
yeah.
And so that was the first bullet of the main event I ever played. Yeah, it was straight in.
Yeah. Can you remember much about the final table?
I remember a few hands where, like, I remember getting it in with a pair and a flush draw on the turn against a set, and making a flush on the river, and getting it in something like ace-5 off versus Jack, so Jack Hardcastle and winning. And kind of those two hands are the ones that kind of stick in my mind of like.
Probably not reminded of it too much by Jack, you know.
I think I can directly quote him saying, "I think I started your career." I think he said that. Kicked off your career or something. The sort of thing you would say.
Yeah. Obviously Vegas 2021 as well. Going out there.
Yeah.
Was that the first year you could go out, or was it just the first year that you wanted to go out?
So, what year are we in now? Vegas 2021.
How old are you, by the way?
25.
Okay, right. Okay.
Yeah. So it was the first year after lockdown.
Yeah.
First time I went out was because my friend Jack Oliver was going deep in the main, and I had a small piece of him.
Yeah.
And I was playing chasing the National League that year.
Yeah.
Right. So I was doing all these tournaments, and I was actually in a tournament in 25-25 at the end of the year in Bolton, and a few of us who were like friends with Jack and all had a small piece were texting each other like, "Oh my god, there's like 100 odd people left. We actually need to like book a flight and get out there, because if he makes the final turn, we have to be there."
I'm gonna say when you're scrolling through all the updates, day 7, day 8, day 9, you're like, this is real, this isn't it?
So my first Vegas trip was kind of booked while playing 25-25, and I remember getting an Uber from the 25-25 by my parents' house to pick up a bag of clothes and my passport to the airport. I remember the Uber cost me £450. Yeah. And then we got.
Obviously, what Jack's done, you've got a piece of him. The Uber didn't really matter, but that was literally your first trip to Vegas.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. It was amazing. It was a good first time, yeah.
Doesn't get much better as an experience.
Yeah.
Obviously, flying out to Vegas, we know Jack did what he did, and the scenes on the rail. Yeah. You all got showered in champagne or whatever it was, Corona or whatever it was.
I think it was a beer rather than a glass of champagne, but yeah.
The experience with Jack, and obviously the railing him on the FD.
Amazing.
That would be. You had a couple of final tables as well.
Yeah, not quite WSOP final tables, but a few final tables here and there, and
we could do with you and Nicholas on that. I'd be there.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
We'd all be there in Vegas. That is for sure. But no, your first time in Vegas, that's just unbelievable. Just knowing that your first trip.
I know, and I spent quite a lot of time out in Vegas now, mainly playing cash, but I'm going in 2 days' time actually for the summer for 7 weeks, so I'm gonna play tournaments all summer, which will be fun.
Very nice. You had a change. You had the Ewan McNicholas look, and everybody in the card room knew when Ewan McNicholas walked through, the long locks, the flowing locks, the ponytail, the swish of the hair. What made you change, man?
I don't know, really.
Not saying it's a bad thing.
I had the hair kept growing through lockdown, and then kind of just kept it throughout. But it's a lot of effort having hair that long. You kind of gotta make sure
it's a uni look,
brush
and you obviously getting out of the uni look.
Yeah, but no, all gone now. It's been gone for a while, but no real reason, just kind of lots of small reasons.
Yeah. So we burst on the scene in 2021. 2022, what was that like?
Oof.
You had a couple of tables, couple of final tables of a bracelet event, but nothing as big as obviously the main event.
Yeah.
What was the experience like?
So I never final tabled a bracelet event.
No, all right, okay.
I final tabled a load of GUKPT stuff,
Yeah.
which was good. But I took it a little bit easier in 2022.
Yeah.
After chasing the National League for the whole of the year before, it was.
But you do play a lot online, don't you?
Yeah.
It's not like we know you from live,
Yeah,
obviously,
yeah.
But you do play a lot
Yeah,
online.
no, I kind of play everything. Bit of online cash, online tournaments, live cash, live tournaments. I kind of just love it all. I like to mix it up. I get kind of stale if you do the same thing over and over. But yeah, 2021 was a fun year. Just travelled around the GUKPT circuit a bit, did summer in Vegas.
But in 2022, we did final table at GUKPT.
Yeah.
Blackpool.
Yes.
Was that the one that got away?
Yeah, that was.
If anybody runs bad at the wrong time, was that the one?
Yeah, that was a fun one. I can't.
Is this anyone?
So let's get ready to start the FT, ladies and gents. And as Jay said, just running through the players before we started. What an FT we have here.
Going to run you through them again. In 1 we have Mr. Ali, in 2 Matthew Davenport, 3 is Abdul Kadir, 4 Tom Clack, 5 Ravi Chef, 6 Mukhtar Ahmed, 7 Keith Johnson, 8 Alex Todd, and 9 is Chen Cheng.
Matt and Mukhtar didn't move.
No, didn't.
Did not move. What a final table. What a FT. 31,770, as you can see, 5,000 locked up. Let us do it. In seat order, they're the chip counts.
Wow. Ravi with over a quarter of the chips in play. This could be a fun watch.
There we go. Who's your favourite? Who's going to win it? You'll find out on the live stream. We are just about to start the FT.
Yeah, I wouldn't be going anywhere for this one, Tower. I've had the evening free. Would be sticking this on because.
Bit of a watch. Let's do this. Mukhtar's winning the trophy, says Mohammed. He will be a very popular winner. He would.
The most popular.
Ever. So 29 seconds. So one hand at the last level.
20, 30, 40, 70. Is that 10? Yes, it's 20k. 10k, 30, 40, 70.
You've done this before, Abdul.
So have I. Thank you. Yeah. Right, the last hand of 10,000, 20,000, 20,000 empty. Gentlemen, good luck. Let's do it to do.
We're all good.
Ali, you managed to get the last.
Off we go.
Let's do it. Who's your favourite? So they were just checking the stacks. Abdul counted his chips wrong during the break, before the break.
10,000
Let's go, go, go.
Mukhtar going to kick things off for us. King 10 in the hijack.
Who's winning the trophy? Let the battle commence.
Starting with a limp. With the King 10 for Mukhtar. Over to Chen here. Not completing for an extra 10k. And now Ali. With a big holding in the big blind. This is going to be getting bumped up.
Absolutely. Can be a bit ferocious, old Ali. Great to watch.
Making it 85k. I'm going to be back over to Mukhtar. In the hijack here. Looks like he does want to have a look with the King 10. C3.
Let's see if Floppy says. Queen, Queen, 4.
Yeah, could go small here as Ali with the Ace King suited. Queen, Queen, 4, rainbow. Does go small.
Yeah, 45.
Seems nice. Little 20%er. We'll do the trick versus King 10 you'd expect, but so I might have other ideas. Always a guessing game with this man, what he's going to do.
Yep, and he does cool. Ace on the turn. So Ali was the best of it anyway.
Good card to see though, we do jump in front of some pocket middle into small pairs that Mukhtar may elect to play in this manner. Obviously Queen X still a worry. We'll see how Ali proceeds. Does go for the second barrel here. And surely this is where Mukhtar is done with the hand. Does pick up the gut shot with the King 10, but
should relinquish this one and on to the next. And indeed it does. Raleigh. With the chips and up to 1 million, with the blinds at 20. Blinds have just gone up now. 12.24 or 10.25 these days?
I think it'll be 10.25.
Yep. 10.25. Red chips are 5,000, white chips 25, and the blues are 100. We are on 9. Final table just started.
So everyone with 5k locked up, but 31,770 up top going to the eventual champion. Interesting little dynamic as well we got going on here. Matt and Tom Clack sitting at 1 and 2 in the high roller leaderboard, so some potential good points to be earned battling out at the top of the league for that one. Abdul with the ace 10 opens to 50. And Mukhtar with the Cowboys, couple of kings in the low jack. But just going to mix in a sneaky little flat. Abdul would have been folding the ace 10 off to a 3-bet, so it's a well-timed flat from Mukhtar. Three queen queen, 2 hots. think out of position to Mukhtar. Abdul will do a fair amount of checking. But he is just going to c-bet with the ace-10. It's a 30k, 20%er. Mukhtar with the Cowboys is going to bump it up. Making it 80. Going for some value right off the bat with the Cowboys. However, unfortunately, going to be underhand. Abdul can't do anything with ace-10. Gets out of there.
Very nice. No, you think you can just small bet versus me and get away with it? No.
Extra. Bonus.
Hold on, sorry, I shouldn't do that.
A 10-8 of diamonds for Ravi. One I do expect him to open with a substantial chip lead here at the final table. Going to see all sorts in the opening range for Ravi. 10-8 of diamonds on this occasion. Mukhtar with the king deuce of clubs. Thinks better of it. Chen with the queen four of hearts. Should be folding from cut-off. Fold he does. An ace-king for Abdul here. And maybe one that we can just go for sem with. 24 effective, out of position to the chip leader. It may do some mixing. It may do some free bet not all in and some free bet jamming. But it's definitely going to free bet. It's just down to Abdul whether we go with jam or we choose a not all in size. And I think against Ravi specifically, maybe jam is the best way to proceed. Don't want to be potentially navigating out of position free bet pot against someone that will send the barrels in. Let's just get that one through. Nice pick up. How are we doing? Mad as a wasp. Good evening.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, turn it over. Look, I want you to move it with ace king. Decide what you want to do. True though, isn't it?
Sevens for Mukhtar. Yeah. Gonna get involved. Big hefty 3x from Mukhtar makes it 75k. Deuces should hit the mark for Chen. Not sure about this from Chen. Well, I'm sure it should be a fold, but is going to have a little dabble with the ducks, and Ali with a exciting prospect on the in the cut-off with the king queen of diamonds. Doubt he will let this one go. And what we know of Mr. Ali, But Chen's deuces here. Like 6s would probably still have to fold. 7s may start becoming close. It's probably like 8s is the line here of pairs that we want to continue as Chen. I always say with these small pocket pairs, especially at FTs where ICM is real. And Mr. Ali just jams? 40 big blinds with King Queen? It's going to be working when you expect it to work. But Ali, we know he's crackers from time to time, but we've not even played an orbit yet, mate. Rifles it in, and it's going to be getting through, so credit to him. The jam is going to pick up a hefty amount of chips uncontested. 3 big blind open and the flat from Chen, so with blinds and ante, 8.5 bigs in the middle to win, and just rocking it in here with the King Queen of Diamonds for 40 effective, and it will be working. Nice little move from Ali. This is going to be a good watch, guys. I can tell already. I reckon about 5 hours, 6 hours. Sit back, relax, and just enjoy it. Because if you look around the table, it is a bit of a who's who. Most of the faces you will recognise. Some very good professionals in there. And a couple of wild cards, which is so nice to have at an FT. When you got a Mukhtar in the mix, when you got a Mr. Ali in the mix. They like to put on a show for us. And hopefully we'll get that show. Out there with a 9-5. Keith going to get to open here with the King Queen. Starts the hand with 18. Nice one to use to try and get the steal through. Alex unknown holding, but seems to have a decision here, and it's going to land on flat. So like this flat range here for Alex, like it will contain against +1 stuff like Ace Queen, Ace Jack suited, pocket 9s, pocket 10s, pocket 8s, King Queen suited. This is sort of the range that Alex is going to have here. Once Keith opens off of his 18 bigs from +1 and he's representing a strong range, like Alex would fold Ace 10 off. So kind of condensed here for Toddy. What he's working with, like not loving this flat as Keith, because Toddy's supposed to be tight as well on our direct left from +2. But I'm going to say this is Ace Queen, Ace Jack suited, King Queen, Queen Jack suited, King Jack suited maybe, and then like 8s, 9s, 10s, potentially some of the time Jacks. So Keith just aware that Toddy is going to be fairly strong here in terms of his range, and just a complete give up with the King Queen. And as well, theoretically, we will play a lot of checks here. +1 versus +2 heads up to the 7 of diamonds turn. There's just not much going on for Keith Johnson here, out of position. Does he fancy a little dabble with the delay? Try and potentially fold out some ace highs of Toddy, but has just told himself on the flop we're done with this hand. Alex can have very strong range here. No, Alex firing the turn with position, and Keith just out of there with the King Queen. That pot going Toddy's way. How are we doing, Mr. Guy Taylor? Get the Arsenal shirt out. He will not be doing that. I saw him wearing it earlier. I asked him if him and Abdul were having a worse football top competition today.
The best thing about Toddy is that he had the Arsenal shirt on when he wins Goliath.
Yep.
And doesn't have a picture with it at all. Not once did he unzip the hoodie, which was a bit bizarre. But he had it on all.
Why would you?
Final.
When you've just won a tournament like that, you're not going to be thinking about a small football club, are you, Taylor? Last thing that's going to be going through my mind.
Yeah. I didn't want to people not realising, thinking it's a fancy dress tournament. We've never had one of them.
A fancy dress tournament?
Anywhere.
I could think why. You're talking, this isn't like a fancy dress charity event. This is a fancy dress poker tournament. You know some of the characters in poker.
Oh, absolutely.
We'd probably get shut down and some people would turn up. you know, matey, at Joker's Wild. That would be like level 1 tower. That's probably...
Absolutely.
It would get a lot worse than that.
Who would you come as if you're going to play in a fancy dress tournament? And obviously you can't police it. So what you'd have to do is have like £100 comp, and it's £50 if you £50 comp if you come in fancy dress. Yeah. That'd be a great idea. Who would you come as? Who would it be? Kings for Alex, the toddy.
Six off for Mukhtar. It's going to flick and defend. Won't be wanting to catch a piece though, unless it's
absolutely not
a big piece.
Imagine a blind check. Again, he's done that all day. The blind check. I still don't know what he does. But a Jack Queen flop, and now an 8 on the turn. So we might lose a few chips here, Mukhtar. Connects on the turn.
Yeah, now Toddy is going to start going for some value. Over to Mukhtar. Going to have to stick around for 1.
Indeed he does.
He's not counting our raise. Oh, he is counting our raise.
He's counting out a big raise.
Well,
is he ever doing that with the jacks? Toddy's thinking.
Well, no. Normally in this spot, we're hating life as Toddy. But if Toddy, which I'm sure he has, played with Mukhtar a lot, he'll know that Mukhtar will potentially do this with a queen or an 8 as well. But like if it was against someone that would just raise like their value as Jack X and then have bluffs and 10-9 in there as well, it's going to get really awkward.
Well, the 9 on clubs on the river.
Now this is Toddy snap checks back anyway. I was going to say it's Mukhtar, any bluffs about leading as a bluff, but I forgot he checked in the dark over to Alex, and Toddy going to take a nice one versus Mukhtar with the Cowboys.
I thought I was going to get Mukhtar.
I love it. He's just lost the pot. Doesn't care. Not a care in the world. Back to the Guinness. Smiles on his face. One of the best people to ever have at the feature table.
Slurp of Guinness. That was one of the first times we saw him ripping all the tables together once we were on the Guinness. And the cores and everything was coming out. Living the dream. 10 Jack for Ali on +2. Out of the way. Matt D also out of the way.
Abdul should be following suit.
Chip leader, Ravi. Yes, king. On the button. Could be any 2, but this time it's a genuine. Not defending with a king deuce, and neither is Keith. 14, 15 bigs, 18 for Thomas Clack. And big chip leader, Ravi Chef, 88.
Queen Jack for Abdul.
Chef Brad's in the chat. Afternoon, gents. I did another video for you, Tao, when I was cooking earlier. Nice one, Brad. I'll check it out at my break.
King to the diamonds for Tom. He will open here. Starts the hand with 18.
Oh, ace queen for Mukhtar.
Oh, I would have loved to have seen jam from him, Tower. Got perfect stack size to just say the words I'm all in, just south of 15. But Mukhtar landed on flat, and that Toddy with the Jack 10 of hearts going to get... Any jamming going on here for Toddy, now I think about it. Well, he is going to go with jam. I was about to say actually probably no, because Mukhtar, once he's put 50k in, I don't think he's going to be folding too much.
No, definitely not folding the ace queen.
Well, not ace queen, but I'm just talking about range in general perspective. But Mukhtar with ace queen, and Toddy's like, have you got ace queen here? You've got 15, you flattered the open from Mr. Clack, and he's trapped Toddy 70% to get a double.
70-30. 70% of the time, Mukhtar doubles. Does he stay in front, or does Toddy run golden and knock him out? We will see.
Well, he has got there.
He has with the jack.
Don't want to make two pair. Aces and queens also working for Mukhtar.
Ace, queen, or a 10 needed, or we lose the fan favourite. And the crowd will boo. 4 of hearts on the river, which means Alex Todd takes out fan favourite Mukhtar Ahmed in 9th place.
What start to the FT for Toddy?
£5,000 for Mukhtar. The fan favourite departs. Boo!
I reckon we should have a commentator's wild card. Once a festival, we're allowed to put someone back in. Get him back on.
What a great idea that would be. How come you're back in?
Another high roller cash for Mukhtar. He's had 3 this year in these high rollers. And we have just been told, guys, unfortunately, I was getting ready to 2 hours of a great FT to start.
Yeah.
Get your teeth into it. But we have just been told the players want some time to get some food. And as the main event buffet starts at 5:30, we are going to coincide our break with theirs. So in 16 minutes' time, we will be going on a 30-minute dinner break, but then we'll be back.
With no breaks. 15-minute breaks only all the way through then. We'll stop, start, facey and everything like that you need to do. But the break is on in 16. The complimentary buffet is in the food area.
I would have said restaurant, but food area works.
Yeah, restaurant. Restaurant works better, to be fair. Food area sounds like you're in.
I saw what was happening. You were trying to think of the word restaurant. And
you're in Meadowhall.
You just had a brain block. You couldn't. I've had that sometimes.
Yeah, food area sounds like you're in Meadowhall shopping. Well, meet in the food area. Get like that sometimes. Just forget the word. How does your brain do that?
I don't know. I had it with pillow before. And instead of using pillow, I used the word head cushions. Just happens sometimes, a little brain block. As blind on blind, Toddy gonna lead out after raising pre. It's his board. 5 deuce offers the chip lead up, allowed to get after it. And there's Wadey in the background thinking what could have been if he won that flip. Ace King versus Jacks about a couple of hours ago. Toddy going to take that one, and great start for Toddy.
Yeah, brilliant start. Always remember a couple of years ago, we were just chatting in the family, you know, as you do, you have a gathering and we're just chatting away, a couple of drinks are flowing. And one of the girls, she says, I can't wait to get my own flat. I'm really looking forward to getting my own flat. I just want to get myself a 1-seater settee. And then somebody went, what, a chair? A one-seater settee.
Well, the first word that comes to my head was recliner.
Well, yeah. Well, yeah, you get a reclining chair, a one-seater settee. Everybody just like burst out laughing. What are you on about? You mean a chair? Oh. Sometimes your head does funny things.
Ace Queen for Abdul. He will open. Making it 50 to go, and Ace Queen v Ace Queen here. Ravi just going to land on flat. Not comfortable free bet calling this off, so making sense why we just want to call. Like if Ravi had like Ace 3, Ace 4, Ace 5 here tower, he's more inclined to free bet that than Ace Queen, because it's just an easy decision when we get jammed on, and we still got the removal.
Here's side flop for a bit of action. Here's 10-3.
Got the power suits here as Abdul, 1 spade, 1 heart. Maybe we'll do some checking over to the chip leader and let Ravi get aggressive, but he's just going to bet his hand. It should go Ali fold.
Should be just a call, which it is.
Yeah, Ravi's always just calling, but Ali's just got to fold, and then we're off to the turn. Always looks like he's in deep thought, Ravi, don't he? Like he's just realised he's left the oven on or something. It's always looking up to the Evans. Like if I had like a problem-solving club and I was putting out an advertisement, like that would be the picture right there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like what Ravi's doing right now. Not really much to say about this one, guys. This is just always going to be chopped up now. There's no scenario in it. Either player folds their hand on either street. But Ravi has been checked too from Abdul.
Does he know it's on him?
He does. He always does.
Do you think?
Yeah, and that's why the dealers don't say anything to him, because they're aware that Ravi's aware of what's occurring.
And he checks. It's like he daren't look at Abdul. Unless he's watching him on the monitor.
Yeah, potentially. How about that?
Trying to get a read off the monitor.
And just going to be Abdul bet, Ravi call here. After turn goes check, check. Both players are loving this run out. There's no scenario where either hand folds.
$300. 275. Yep. Yes. Queen. Guess what I've got?
He's going to chop slow roll him. He's going to chop slow roll him. I thought that pot was coming his way for a moment.
So 10 minutes left at this session, and then a 30-minute dinner break for the guys to go and enjoy the complimentary buffet in the restaurant area.
Well done, Tower. You're learning. No more food areas in Luton.
No, none. Do you know one thing I miss with being at the other side of town, in the hotels?
Yeah.
Walking through the mall and getting the chicken tikka from the Indian stall in the morning. And bringing it into work and having it later. Because it's miles away now.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
Miles away.
Do you walk in the morning?
Well, I used to. Oh, not now.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was asking if you walk in from
No,
not
now. No. No, I get a taxi in. But, and I know, to be fair, can you walk that dual carriageway? Not too sure you can,
I
can
don't
you?
know, I don't even know the way.
But when we used to stay in the opposite end of town, we used to walk through the mall, and they had the Indian store with the chicken tikka. Oh, beautiful, really nice. Nice little roti to go with it as well. And a smoothie on the way out. It was great walking. We're on the opposite side of town this time. Ace King for Abdul, raises to 50.
Chen with the call. Ali with 6s. He won't be going anywhere from the small. I think we just always land on flat here. We've seen this man already shove the king queen suited for 40 big blinds. That's just cool on this occasion. And where you see it at final tables, pots that aren't heads up, three-way action yet again. This time Ali, Abdul and Chen. Abdul with the bet and lead.
10, 4, 5.
He's like, oh, I don't really want to go Reading. He's like itching to go to Reading.
I'd be more interested if you picked
just the way
pecking order.
Ali has his own way of playing, but a board that we shouldn't have any donks on here, tower. I know what he's thinking. There's only one overcard. It's an okay flop for the 6s. Don't want an over to roll off like Ace King, but it's just a board where I don't think we get any leads at all. It does lead for 40%. Now Abdul with the Ace King, no diamond. Sandwich between Ali and Chen. Awkward for us. If this was heads up, it'd be clear call, but still player left behind to act. No diamond either in hand, so do we just fold here as Abdul seems kind of weak, but what other option do we have? Still with Chen behind on the button.
Unbeknown to us what he has. Some kind of weak A6. He's in the tank, but he does get out of the way eventually. Two or three hands to go until the 30-minute dinner break.
Don't miss anything.
No. 5:47 to go. 30-minute break, and then the blinds will be up. 30-minute break for the guys who want to enjoy the complimentary buffet. As the main event players have gone as well. Blinds will return at 15:30.
King deuce of spades for Chen in the cut-off. Yes, Abdul was a day 2 buy-in.
Thought it was Keith, wasn't it?
I will tell you who the day 2 buy-ins were. Day 2 buy-ins was Abdul and Mr. Ali.
Oh, Mr. Ali?
Yep, and that was it. And Mukhtar, who finished in 9th.
Yep.
King deuce of spades for Chen. Gets defended by Abdul. Queen 9 off in the big. Seems fine. Seems great now.
Certainly does. Queen, Queen, Ace. Great flop for Abdul. No draws for Chen. Hard to get paid.
And one big blind and wave white flag. If I'm Chen here, Abdul should always be playing check. Shouldn't have any leads. if I'm Chen, just throw out a little 25k chip here. Just a board we're probably going to continue range for 1BB. Cut off versus big.
It was 50.
Go slightly more.
No, it wasn't James. It was May. It was May.
So 40% from Chen. Abdul just weighing up options here. I don't like check raise. May have been thinking about raise here, but on this board where Chen still can have an ace-x, which if it goes check, check, turn, we get value from river. But then just keeping bluffs in is important as well. Potential for Chen to get aggressive down the streets. And you've got to remember the dynamic between these two. If you were watching earlier, 2 tables out, where Chen chose a crazy line with 8-9 off and ended up river in a flush versus Abdul. So that hand will definitely be in the back of Abdul's head, and if it is, then I think we just want to give our opponent rope a lot of the time, but is going to find a turn lead here, and now Chen just going to get the opportunity to let the king deuce go.
Out of the way. Get out of the way.
I think I much prefer, with the dynamic of the hand we saw earlier when Chen was just running it, maybe this is the type of opponent you will want to throw some bait out to, see if he catches on, but now we're just going to lose the customer. But I understand what Abdul's probably thinking as well. Maybe ace-x going to be checking back turn, and then we take that away from them. They have to call with position, but cut-off opening range still going to be fairly wide. Going to have a lot of stuff in there that we could potentially have drawing dead.
Does he keep chips under his hat? We don't know what he keeps under his hat to make it stick up like that.
He's got a trophy under there now.
Could well be. It was a pointy trophy, wasn't it?
Yep.
Nice shaping trophy it was. It could fit well under there. Is this the last stand of the session before the 30-minute dinner break?
I do like Abdul a lot. He's a joker. I told you what he sent me for the North London derby. I won't cut that message. I can't. I sent him a reply. I went, you can stick your Arsenal bobble at up you know where. That's what I put to. Stick your Arsenal bobble at up you know where. But a lot of you that just watch from home, and you probably see him on stream a lot, seems quiet at the table, but he's some character off of it. Great laugh, good sense of humour. Got a lot of time for Abdul. Well, here we go. First in chips, third in chips. And Ali just with the little flat with ace king. I like a lot, Tower. Like it a lot. Under the gun open from the chip leader. We're sat third in chips. Ace king, I think, will definitely be doing some flatting with ICM. Obviously chip EV, we're just always free betting, but I think it will find some flats sitting in this certain distribution of stacks.
5, jack, 3, 2 diamonds, no draws. Really? Alright, we've got backdoor wheel. Backdoor.
So continue from Ravi, goes for quarter. And just a clear call for Ali with position, ace king. Going to need to call once still.
Indeed it does.
So will be last hand of the session.
It will indeed, and then a 30-minute break.
We froze, get them off there.
Oh, what happened there? That's the first time that's happened.
5 of clubs on the turn. Not going to be any 5x out there really. Yeah. Maybe some ace-5 suited in there for Ali. I think Ravi has to check now. King jack, queen jack, ace jack, jack 10, suited, all going to be a thing. Ravi just going to go for another barrel here with the 8s, and Ali's probably got a call again here, Tower. A lot of draws out there. We got the nut high hand. I wouldn't expect Ravi to bet 10s through 6s. Like, still can have ace jack, king jack, queen jack, jack 10 suited, stuff like that for his jack X. But we block some of this stronger jack X with ace king, ace jack, king jack less likely. I think call again is the way to proceed. Ali does exactly that, and surely now this is where Ravi will just check 100% of rivers that aren't an 8. So it is a 5, and even still I know we river a boat. Surely we have to check here as Ravi. Diamonds brick out. ace-4, ace-2 suited, bricks out of clubs. And like Ali can definitely have a jack here as well. So I'd be surprised if Ravi went for value here. 2 cutthroat in my opinion. Yeah, I've just got to check, and Ali will knuckle it back. We are on a 30-minute break, guys. So we will see you at 6:15 for the final 8. Well, hold your horses, because Ali hasn't Snapchat back. I thought we'd see Snapchat back. We beat enough stuff. Does eventually check it. 8's good for Ravi. We're back in 30 minutes. See you at 15:15.
Yep, we're freeze. See you then.
I made a hero call and lost to a bluff for a big pot, and then stone next hand lost a flip, and I was out.
Yeah.
And it's the amazing classic race 400 at the GUKPT Blackpool final. Unbelievable.
You needs help. Can find a queen now as well. Picked up 2 additional. 6 of spades, no help on the turn. So Ewan down to ace, king or queen.
An ace, a king or a queen, and it's not, it's paint, but it's a jack. Which means we lose Ewan McNicholas, eliminated in 4 for £37,840. The race of all races, as it happens. Well done, Ewan. He'll be a little bit upset that he's not closed it out. You know, he had the chip lead for a while, and just one of them. You win that race, and it's obviously the other way around.
Yeah, the ace jack.
But Maxime, who chopped the mini 300, is now 300 for the main.
So I kind of went from thinking I was going to win it 4-handed to out in 2 hands, but it's what it is. You can't win every tournament.
No, that is true, and obviously we've had the win, we've had the big win. But yeah. I thought when we were watching, we just thought that that was just a getaway. We thought, you and Nicholas, this was your time. That's what we thought.
I thought so too.
Yeah. 20 last year. Obviously last year we get to Vegas. 16 times you cashed.
Oh yeah, it was
16. Is that a good thing to cash on a regular basis?
It's better to cash than not to cash. But
does it feel bad that they're not all bigger cashes?
Yeah, so I mean, I had a lot of cashes, but I pretty much only had min cashes throughout the series. I think I had like an 11th in an online bracelet, and then a 20th or something in a turbo event, turbo bracelet. But just lots of min cashes. So I just played a lot. I had a bad summer.
A bad summer and 16 cashes.
Yeah, well,
good job we had 16 cashes if you were a bad summer.
Yeah, it could have been a lot worse.
Your final table, when we get over here, your final table, 3 high rollers.
Yeah.
And the high rollers we've watched a lot of, they always seem to be tough fields.
Yeah.
But you do regularly well in the high rollers. What is it about the high rollers?
If you play a lot of them, eventually your final tables have. Yeah, I mean, all these things, that the GUKPT high rollers, it's kind of, a lot of it's kind of the same group of people that play a lot of them, and just everyone's really tough. There's obviously a lot of pros that play them, but even the guys that aren't playing professionally, they're really good. Yeah. There's not that much difference between them. They play really good, play really solid. Yeah. And they're good structures. They get quite quick as well. So you just got to win some all-ins. Yeah. They're a lot of fun. I really enjoy them. Yeah.
Obviously, the optimum is the day 2 buy-ins, and we see a lot of late legs. Max late reg seems to be a big thing. Yeah. Is it something you could put out there and say this is actually a good thing to do if you can do it?
Yeah. The max late regs are great fun. You kind of come in, spin it up or don't spin it up. You just got to be prepared to lose an all-in and you're home. Not much playing it sometimes.
No, absolutely not.
No, it can be a great opportunity.
If we are not playing live and you're playing online, do you have a structure to what you're going to be playing? Do you look at the games online? Do you think this is my kind of game?
Yeah.
What do you normally stick to?
Plan that out. Well, it depends if we're playing cash or tournaments. I don't normally mix them up, but if I'm playing cash, I'll just play probably 4 tables of whatever's running, and then play tournaments. I just look for the look for the good tournaments, open the lobbies, and then reg them whenever I got space.
Yeah. And is that the same live? Do we have a calendar? Do we look and think, I'm going there?
Yeah.
I'm going there?
Yeah, kind of a month in advance or so. I look, see what's on for the next month, and then plan it out, book some hotels. So I live in London now, so coming here to the Vic's great. I can walk here now, which is great.
Favourite comp of the year if it's not Vegas?
So like you said, I love the high rollers here. Yeah. They're great fun. It kind of doesn't matter which casino it's in, as long as the structures are just good, not too long, not too short, over in 2 days.
Yeah.
Like, nice group of people. And I run pretty good on them.
Nice one. You just said you're going to Vegas in 2 days.
Yeah.
What's the plan? What's the schedule? Have we got one?
A loose one. I've got a spreadsheet with all the tournaments that are on.
Yeah.
I'll play every day probably. I'll probably have 2 days off over the summer and then
2 days off.
Probably. Playing poker's always a day off, really.
You're there to play. You're not there to sunbathe.
Yeah.
I don't suppose.
Yeah, and some days you finish early.
So Vegas, obviously, the ultimate thing would be a bracelet.
Yep.
That would be fun. If not, would you feel really happy if one of your friends did exactly that?
Yeah, that'd be great.
On the final table rail.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to some good rails during the summer because someone I know will have some deep runs and there'll be some.
They usually do.
Yeah, there'll be some good morale on the rail.
They usually do, and if we don't see it at a poker table, we'll see it at the bar somewhere. That's usually the case in Vegas. Isn't
it? Cheers, Tower, calling me out.
Ewan's at the bar, he's not at the tables. We said you're 25, you're 26, you're 26 next. What's the longevity in this game can be 50, 60 years. We've got Willie Tan, 82 years old, final tabling last week, you know what I mean? Is this a game that you think you could actually stick at and really enjoy for a long, long time?
I mean, I love playing poker, but I don't think 6 months ahead. Asking me to think 50 years ahead is a little premature, but I love playing poker. I can't see myself doing anything else.
Yeah. Well, fingers crossed for Vegas this year, and fingers crossed for a long, long run. And if you're there, and then you're on an FT, the Tower pom-poms are going to come out.
I can't wait.
Fingers crossed for then, and all the best for the future.
Thank you very much.
Nicholas. Thank you very much.
Cheers, Dal.
Tom, man. One of the most consistent players that we've seen in probably 10 years of the GUKPT. Bousey.
Good to see you.
How you doing, buddy?
Yes, good, thank you.
Poker.
Yep.
Where did it begin?
Long time ago. long time ago. I think it was about 2005. I'd seen a little bit on TV, what's the kind of late night poker and things like that. And there was a casino, some £10 rebuy tournaments.
Yeah.
We used to go to the casino for a night out. I thought, I'll jump in one of them, have a go at that. And really enjoyed it, got into it straight away. Great set of people down there in Teesside.
Yeah.
Good game, good pots, and everyone got on really well. I mean, some of the players who were there that first tournament, like Ian Woods, he was on my table. I think he knocked me out the first tournament. He's still playing. There's a lot of the lads who were still. It was a really good community.
It's an amazing community, and we'll come to that during this little chat. But can you remember your first ever cash?
My first cash on the Hendon.
I'll tell you, it's 2007.
2007, yeah, that'll have been probably the Great British Poker Tour.
Correct.
I think it was. That was a tour, the gala tour that started. Before Grosvenor had bought them out.
I think that's where we basically all met.
Yeah, it was.
The gala tour, like the Teesside. The Teesside gala was massive for you lot, especially.
Yeah, it was, and we had a great support on the tour. Back in the day, we would have 40 or 50 people going to a lot of the tournaments.
Yeah.
And I finished maybe a side event, a £200 event, maybe finished fourth or something like that.
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly. And you probably still got the £865 in the pocket somewhere.
Yeah, I haven't spent that yet. I think it was white fivers that one day. So,
obviously, that was the year that the GUKPT came along.
Yep.
Did you look at the GUKPT and think this tour looks pretty good? I'm going to have to start travelling around a little bit.
Yeah, they both were running like side by side, and The first festival I went to before that was the Northern Lights at Blackpool before the GUKPT took it over, and I was blown away. I walked in the casino, the atmosphere was fantastic, and still the same today. You know, I still love that feeling when you go there. Yeah. I think because as a kid we went there on our holidays, and it always reminded you of having a good time. So when I first walked in there, everyone was taking the mick out of each other, you know, and the banter was really good, and so I really loved that. And I thought, yeah, I want a bit more of that.
Yeah. Did you play much of season 1 because you actually cashed in it?
No, I didn't. I didn't play much. No, I played at Blackpool. And maybe Newcastle. Was it Newcastle League?
I think there was.
Yeah, I think I played the Newcastle side event. I didn't play the main event, but I played Blackpool and then Newcastle.
Yeah, it's obviously that's where it all started. It's where all the friends started going. Yeah. I think from the Northern Lights in 2006, you knew what kind of people were going to start playing the GUKPT in 2007, and it literally was nearly everybody, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
2008 Gala Tour. You started winning a little bit bigger. I think 6,000 was your next one.
Yeah.
The tour at Teesside, it comes around, the community's there. Did you find the play was getting tougher? Did you find that the regulars were regularly cashing, or was it? Did you find more people travelling to these kind of events thinking, I've never seen you in my town before?
I think back in the day, it didn't get tougher straight away. There was a good few years where I think a lot of new people were coming to the game at the same time, and some of the people were getting better, and there was a lot of new people still coming to the game, so it probably wasn't tougher for quite a long time, you know. I didn't think, you know, and then obviously the standards looks like it's improved a lot over the last few years, you know, in general, but back in the day there was a lot more like gamblers who play, you know, and they'd come and like try and have a spin up, you know, and like not be bothered about winning or losing, they just want to get in, get in and have a good time, you know, and so
your first main cash in a GUKPT.
Yep.
Probably your favourite stop.
Yep.
And you're probably your favourite casino for a GUKPT, isn't it? Blackpool?
Blackpool, yep.
2014, finished 10th.
Yeah.
You know, is Blackpool, obviously it's there every year. Is it like a synonymous stop that everybody just has to go to?
Yeah. For me, I mean, it's like it's the party atmosphere. It's, you know, as well as a lot of serious poker played. But there's something for everyone. You know, there's cash games at all levels. There's small buy-in tournaments, bigger buy-in tournaments, and a lot of the lads. I mean, last year, back from Teesside, a lot of them come and played one tournament and had a few. And they come for the holidays. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Nights out, you know, so they really enjoyed that. And it's still great to this day. You know.
Same season, the grand final. 10th.
Yep.
Gutted not to hit the final table, I'm guessing, especially with the first prize.
Yeah. Lost. I remember. I mean, I was short stack, believe it or not. I played my short stack very well, so nothing much has changed in 15 years. Played short stack really well, and then doubled up right at the end of day one, and kind of got in the game. And there wasn't many of us come back to day three. Sorry.
Yeah.
There wasn't many of us came back, and I got in a big flip, nines against Ace Jack with Charlie Cowell, who ended up, I think it was his first live tournament.
I know, yeah.
He ended up going on to win it and winning about 84 million, and I've had about 200 pound cash since,
Brilliant. Obviously the grand final and the Vic, it's got that thing. A lot of people say it's one of the toughest fields assembled in Britain.
Yeah.
Would you agree with that?
Yeah, but I think there's a good mix of like kind of local like businessmen who play, you know, as well as like the tour regs, and occasionally get people coming in from all over playing, you know. So that was. I mean, the other thing was, well, I was working quite a lot then, and that time of year I got a lot of time off in November, December, so I would play Blackpool in the grand final. But yeah, I would say there was a really good mix of standards. You know, there were some really good players. You know, and you look at the fields. If you look back through the time, you know the ones who've won it. You know,
absolutely.
And keep on coming time after time. There is some class players go there.
Yeah. We move on to Vegas, 2016.
Yep.
Was that the first time you ever went? Because that was your first cash.
Yes, it was.
Was it?
I only went for a week.
Everybody goes to Vegas for the first time at cashes.
Yeah. To be honest with you, I only went for 4 days.
Really?
I was going for a week, and my daughter had a show in London, so but it was organised after I'd booked the trip. So I had 4 or 5 days there, and then came home. So played one tournament, cashed it, and thought, this is easy.
Left me all the dollars.
Vegas is easy, yeah. I'll come here again. It hasn't quite worked since, but yeah.
Brilliant. We introduced the National Poker League.
Yep.
And I'm just going to quickly run through what you've done in it.
Yep.
2019, second.
Yep.
2020, you won it.
Yep.
2021, 7th.
Yep.
2022, 4th.
Yep.
2023 must have been a shock to finish 9th.
Right,
You know what, I'll tell you.
Yeah. I want the stewards' inquiry for that.
What is it about the NPL that just like brings out the best in John Basfield?
I just like league tables and league points,
Yeah.
and like, so I've always been the same. I mean, the Gala Tour actually had the leaderboard back in 2007, and
Yeah.
I won that. That's funny enough. So I kind of always like, when that, I've got something to aim at throughout the season.
Yeah.
And when the NPL was first discussed, I kind of heard a few rumours behind the scenes, and I just knew I was going to give it a good go, you know.
Yeah.
It's obviously a big commitment it's been for the last 5 years. But I've loved it, and of course each year you get new players, cover new faces turning up, and kind of giving it a go. And then some of them drop by the wayside when they realise how tough it is to the stamina you need for the full season, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
So,
If you put a list together of the NPL over since 2019, you're top.
Yep.
But you're not just top.
Yep.
You're top by an absolute margin this wide.
Yeah,
Testament to yourself.
Yeah.
But it just shows with the NPL as well. It just shows how the players take to it.
Yeah.
And obviously you do see the same faces in the top 10 for a few of the years. But it just means you've still got to be playing and getting results.
Yeah, you have, especially the way they changed. I mean, I know I've got quite a big lead in the NPL, like overall leaderboard, if you like, but it was a couple of the years you got points for cashing, so it's a little bit of a cheat. I got a few extra points there when you were just getting points for playing rather than cashing. They've changed it to cashes, which was a lot better, a lot fairer, you know. And obviously a lot of people have stuck to that as well and give it a good go. This year they've added more stops, which has been tougher again for a lot of people, but we'll kind of see how that goes, you know, next season, see what it's like then.
2022, your biggest cash.
Yep.
31k, the mini main. Was it disappointing not to get the win, or is it all about the trophies at the minute?
Yeah.
Obviously 31k.
I like money.
Yeah,
I like trophies. I like the fame, the press. But no, it was. I was well down, heads up, so it was a little bit disappointing because he had a 5-1 ship lead, and I managed to get just in front, and then lost hands straight away. So it was like, I took about 3 hours grinding back the level, got in front, and then I bluffed it all off. Yeah, which I don't do very often. So,
Favourite stop? I know we've touched on it a little bit earlier, but where is your favourite stop in the UK?
Yeah, Blackpool. Yeah. Blackpool without one doubt. Blackpool and London have always been my two for the grand final. The Vic's like a great card room, you know, and Blackpool is definitely up there.
Yeah.
Leeds, but I love Leeds as well. We're here now today, Leeds. It's my most local one, so it's very, very friendly. You know, you get a lot of the same faces turning up for that. I really enjoy coming down here, and we still get a lot of the Teesside lads who don't travel as a group. We still get a few coming down here, you know, 'cause it's closer.
A few weeks ago, we posted like 20 faces on who would be the picks for the GUKPT Hall of Fame. Would you have any inclination of who would you, if you had three, if they came to Bousey and said, Bousey, give me 3 names?
Yeah, I would have to say, I wouldn't put me in it, so I did get a couple of mentions, but I wouldn't put me in it with the main event. I haven't done well enough in that, I don't think, but I would say, looking back over time, Kimber for his record, Jeff Kimber for the record he had for so many years. Ben Windsor for them. For,
the grand final wins and the 3,
And I'd probably put, I mean, the third one's close because you could put any of 10 of them, but Matt Davenport has kind of been around for a long time. Like last few years he's been brilliant, and he just keeps really consistent.
It's amazing with Matt as well, because he stopped for a few years.
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
he wanted the hiatus. He wanted to leave it for a few years. Come back. And has absolutely smashed it.
Yeah, I think again, but that's like the NPL has kind of helps people. Kind of, you think, well, I'm going to give it a go, and so you do get that commitment. And when you're playing more, you get to know players. You get your confidence builds up. So there's a lot about it that you kind of once you're playing week in, week out. So. I mean, Matt's having he's having a great one again today, like the Leeds, and he's well up there. There's a few like Cal is probably going to be in it, and if you ask me in 10 years' time the way he's going, but obviously he's done really well the last few years. You know, as a few, and there's a few older ones, maybe like Simon Deadman, Trigg, you know, we could put in there.
Absolutely.
They're all really tough to pick from. But yeah.
Do you know what happened 16 years ago?
16 years ago.
You posted a picture on the Endon mob.
Oh yeah.
Can we have it changed?
That was about 3 weeks. That was about 3 weeks ago. That. That's 3 weeks ago, that one.
We say it to loads and loads of people. Once the picture's on, nobody ever changes it. It's
I mean, I didn't put the picture on, but yeah, somebody put it on. But yeah, there was a bit fresher face, that one. Yeah,
there's a lot of people like that. Let me tell you, there are a lot of people.
I mean, I
like
do
that.
have a bit of resemblance. I've seen some of them. You can't even recognise who they are. I'm thinking,
Poker, it's been good to you.
Yep.
You're still loving the game.
Yep.
We have a charity night in Teesside on the Christmas week.
Yep.
What does that mean to you, and especially with your charities as well that you do? Because you do a lot for charity.
Yeah, I'm a trustee of a local charity at Teesside. We help kids with neurological conditions. The charity is called Remembering Rebecca, and we provide equipment, respite breaks. There's a sibling project where we send the siblings of the families on trips. Brilliant, all voluntary run. There's not everything that comes in goes out. We decided to have the charity night for one. John Law was really great lad up there, and we just carried it on. And then probably 5 or 6 years ago, when I got involved with the charity, they moved over to us, and we've had a great night. A fantastic night, you know.
Absolutely.
Singing, dancing, playing poker. What more can you ask for? Singing, dancing, raising a few quid.
Raising money for charity.
But that's how I got into charity in the first place. I just got invited to an event, and we went out with a few old school friends who we hadn't seen for quite a long time. It was like 4 couples. We all got together. We had a great night, a few drinks, dances. Went out afterwards.
Yeah.
Afterwards, we all say we need to do it more often, and then we'd raise 15 grand on the night. And I was saying, like, what more could you ask for? So, we just started like following the other events. We have like the 80s night, a race night, you know, and been really loved and enjoyed every minute of that since. Really.
Every credit for it, and it is great to be a part of it as well. So well done to you. If you stay fit and healthy, which you're looking pretty good to be fair.
Right.
What's the future? Carry on playing poker?
Yeah,
loving it.
Yeah, playing. I mean, fit and healthy. I'm doing the Great North Run again this year. So half marathon at Newcastle in September.
Watch it.
Yep. Yeah. So I'll have to do a bit more training on that over the next couple of months. But I'll still play. I've had a bit of a short of the biggest break I've had for the last 5 years, last couple of months. But there's a lot more stops I'll be playing. There's Vegas next week. There'll be Goliath's a great stop, and then we'll have all my favourite ones back in later in the year anyway.
Absolutely.
So, yeah.
It's been a pleasure. Keep it up. Always good to see you at poker tables.
Yep.
And we always have a laugh.
Yes, we do.
And a joke.
We do. Thank you very much.
Cheers,
Long way to
John.
continue.
Bouncy.
Thank you.
So, sat with Jamie Nixon.
Right.
Nice to have you sat here for 10 minutes. Sponsored pro since 2021.
Yeah.
How did you get into poker?
It's a weird story, actually. I was going on a lad's holiday when I was 18, and 2 days before I tore cruciate ligament in my knee playing football. So obviously went on the lad's holiday on crutches, which got thrown off the balcony into the pool quite quickly. So the rep realised that we couldn't really do the usual jumping in the pool and all that type of stuff, so he put on a game of poker for us. And I didn't win it. It's not one of those stories where I won it and I loved it, but I really enjoyed it. And from then on, got back and started going to the £5 rebuy in Newcastle and never looked back.
Now, interestingly, your first recorded cash is like 2009 in Brighton. But I really have to ask, were you allowed in a casino in 2009?
Just about, but that wasn't me.
Oh.
For some reason it's on my Hendon mob, but it wasn't me.
Well, don't take it off, it just adds to your cashes.
Yeah, it does, yeah. So,
so what was the first one?
The first one was in Newcastle in 2015. Around 2015.
Yeah.
And it was a £100 tournament, and I won it for 3.9k. I think it was.
So your first tournament was just a win?
There was plenty before that, but that was the first recorded one. There's a plenty of 7th place in the £5 rebuy, 20 quid. But no, that was the first big one.
Going back to the £5 rebuys, they were so much fun back in the day.
Oh, they were class. I mean, that's what made me fall in love with poker, because I went there and I was a skint student with a tenner in my pocket, and I was fuming if I had to rebuy. And then there was guys buying in 20 times. But it was just a different world to me, and from then on, just just loved it.
Yeah. Moving on to like 2018, your first cash in Vegas.
Yeah.
Was that your first trip?
Yeah, the first trip.
You seem to do a lot firsts when you first get there. Like we win on the first database, and then we go to Vegas for the first time, and we just end up winning.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's one of those where you just got to make the most of it your first time, because you never know if it's going to be your last, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, Vegas. That was a funny one because I started streaming for Grosvenor then. I wasn't sponsored, but I was streaming, and the reason I went was because I'd bubbled the Vegas packages 3 times, which was pretty brutal. But I kind of set my sights on going.
Yeah.
So I just tagged along.
Right. You do right.
And it's worked out because now I've got this.
Yeah. So obviously 2018, your first time. Was it then literally Vegas every year? I want to do this. This is going to be in the calendar for forever, kind of thing. As long as I still love the game.
Yeah. So I've been quite a few times now. I think I've been like 8 or 9 times now.
Yeah.
COVID obviously stopped it for a bit.
Yeah.
So missed out for a little bit there.
Yeah. You cashed a couple of times in 2019 as well. Were they big events, or were they World Series events, or were they different venues? Can you remember?
Moved around a bit.
Yeah.
Actually got on a final table with Joe Beavers at Bally's, not Bally's, at Binions one night.
All right, okay.
But didn't get paid.
Yeah.
But it was nice to have played there because they've stopped poker now, haven't they?
They have Binions, yeah. It's actually not even. I don't even think upstairs is even open anymore.
No, it's a
when
shame.
you used to walk up the stairs they used to be downstairs in the little card room on the left.
Yeah.
And then you walked up past the Millions.
Yeah.
And then you walked up there, but that synonymous to it, the world, the actual game.
Yeah.
In that room was just. It was just amazing.
It was class, and I mean, it's even the smell in there.
Yeah.
There's just something about it. It's proper poker, isn't it?
Yeah, it certainly is. You come back. You just mentioned you're starting to Twitch. How did that come about? How did you want to tell everybody what you were doing? How did you want to see the hands? How did you want to tell people this is what you should be doing in these spots, or even like your opponents seeing what you do?
It was a strange one, really, because I really wanted to give poker a go and go full time, but at that point I still had a job, and I said to my now wonderful wife Ellie, I really want to do this, but as a lot of people know, I've got 2 kids, family, so I thought if I'm going to do this, I need to find ways of making money from poker, but not just from poker. So I realised that
This is the final call for all players remaining in the high roller and the main event. You have 1 minute remaining on your break.
The lines are coming back at 15,000, 30,000, 30,000 big blind, aren't they?
What was the food? I didn't eat. Chicken noodles. I used this.
Funky. Have you got the drivers or don't need to tell it because maybe you put the wrong one?
Annoyed at you. They've taken my photo off.
Oh no, but my picture looks better than yours, so let's be honest, innit?
Oh, sorry.
Why? You dropped out the.
Your picture was like the miserable looking picture, like the typical Tom last night.
Thank you.
Welcome back, everybody. Final table. Here we go. So they had their 30-minute dinner break. They've all been watered and fed. They're all back in their seats. Alex Goulden, how we doing? Congratulations! Got himself a little trophy last week. Well done, Alex. You see one of the good guys in the winning enclosure. Well done indeed. So Chen all in for 550. Ali with a king queen. $550 to call. Does he make that call? No, he does not. So we are back. Seat 1 is Ali, Abdul Zara, Matt Davenport, Abdul Kadir Ahmed in 3. Tom Clack, Ravi Chef, Keith Johnson, Alex Todd and Chen Cheng. So here we go. Back again after the 30 minutes. And welcome one and all, wherever you may be, whatever you're watching, whoever you're rooting for. Unlucky for Arman Mukhtar. We've just missed out on a big one, finishing 9th. We are down to 8. Mukhtar, the fans' favourite, taken out by Toddy. And Abdul says I'm all in. Thomas Clack, Ace Jack, Abdul Kadir calls with Ace 10 suited. And away we go. How do we end up with this one? Whoa, the Ace 10 of hearts for Abdul, flopping all around it. Flush draw. A 10, it's a 6 of spades on the turn, doesn't mean a thing. And it's an 8, so Thomas Clack gets himself a much needed double. Phew, but there were sweats, as there always is. So there we go. There the chip counts as well in seat order. Keith Johnson 295. With the blinds at 30 to 10 bigs. Chip leader still Ravi Chef. Mr. Chen. So Matt raising to 60 with the blinds at 30. So we're off to the flop. Alex Todd calls out of the big with pocket fours. Ace, queen, queen. We've seen a lot of paired queen flops. Like a lot. So ace, queen, queen, checked. 6 on the turn, checked. King of hearts, river. Yeah, it's there for Matt with the king of clubs in his hand, king jack. Hey Curtis, this is a classic final table. There's some big names in this one. Big names in this one. Great field. Matt says check. Bit of showdown value with the king and gets up to 1.1 million. $40 bigs for Matt Davenport. Toddy on 50. Ravi on 80. Mukhtar departing just before the break. Afternoon Pesky, you're coming to watch an absolute quality final table of the high roller here in Luton. Mukhtar departing just before the break. Keith Johnson on 10 bigs, Abdul Ahmed on 16, Chen Cheng on 19 bigs, with the blinds at 30k. Come on the clack, says Michel Molinar.
Back. Have I missed much, Tower?
We've had one double.
Ooh, who doubled?
We've had Thomas Clack gearing it in. We've had Matt Davenport against Toddy. Just a small one, and Ravi's still chip leader.
I've got something to say.
Yes.
Salad was beautiful.
What?
Really good.
Get you.
I'm probably even going to order it tomorrow.
Whoa! The chicken Caesar salad's a winner. You never thought you'd hear that on stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Exactly. If I have it tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday, I've figured it out. Then I've had 4 of my 5 a year. So I've only got to get 1 more in before Christmas, Sal.
And that was the grand final.
Yeah, it will be. Ravi ace-9 suited, making it 60.
So we are back. Mukhtar departing just before the break.
How are you doing, Joe Brooks? Good evening. Glad you're enjoying the stream, mate. Got some final table. We've lost Mukhtar already, but this one, something to look forward to for the next 4 hours or so, I reckon.
So Robbie with a 5-4 out of the way, chip lead on the table.
King 10 suited for Alex. It's a gun open from Abdul, and Abdul's opened off of 15 bigs here. Fairly strong range. But we'll still have some stuff in there that likes to steal, some suited ace-x, some king queen, king jack. But goes for the 3-bet to 120 from Alex. Different approach. And just note the size tower. 4 big blinds once again. Just go basically not clicking it, but double in Abdul's bet, and all that does is Abdul shoves. We're not priced in to call off.
Yeah.
If we go the full 3x here, which you see most of the time in tournaments, we'd then be priced in and have to call off if Abdul jam. But now we have room to get away from it if Abdul does go for the send here. That tidy little 3-bet from Alex going to be working with the King 10 suited. Nicely done.
So started today at 12 o'clock with 40 players. We're down to the final 8 at 6:30 p.m. Good day so far. 20 day 2 buy-ins there were today, and 20 on the list from yesterday that made it through.
Check 10 of diamonds for Toddy, going to open, makes it 60. And Chen, a couple of 7s here in the cut-off tower. I think one that may do some jamming. It's a late position open from
for 18.
Second in chips.
And he has announced it for 18.
It's going to be working. Oh, maybe it is not going to be working. Abdul with the ace-king in the big here. And if we throw back tower to, I'd say about 3-4 months ago, we saw Abdul fold ace-king on the final table. Different spot, but I think maybe he's learned from that lesson before, and sometimes you just have to put it in with this hand, and there it goes.
That's what he's done. There you go.
As the outright short stack. And going to be flipping with Chen Cheng.
Off we go. 7s all in, but in front. Still in front.
Yeah, fair start. Some runners to fade, but better than seeing an ace or a king.
Oh, any clubs. Oh, not this way.
And the back door
Not
clubs.
the back doors, please.
Fading ace, kings and clubs. And it's Barry on the river for Abdul Qadir. Chen stays alive, but down to 6 big blinds.
Whoa.
Big pot for Abdul. Puts himself back shy of the 30 big blind remit. Oh, we need to find out about our sit-ups. Because someone said about this, come up to me and was like, I was watching yesterday about the sit-ups, and they said they also used to do your sit-ups like that, so your way must be the incorrect way. So we need...
it's not the incorrect way.
So
it's what we did when I was growing up.
Well,
Just because you cross your arms as a millennial.
We need our sports fitness guru, Jason, in the chat. I'm waiting for him to come in the chat, and we'll find out what the correct answer
And
is.
it's not. I don't think there's a correct way and a wrong way. It's probably the most effective.
I heard because when you're doing that, like it's bad for your neck because sometimes like you might bend your neck.
That could be bad for your chest because you're pulling up.
No, you're not.
You're pressing on your chest.
You're not. But how's that's not much
You're
weight on
pressing
your chest?
Well, that's not much. That's not much pulling up your ears.
We need a poll how to do a sit up, either like this or like this. I'm not having that. That's the old timer way.
Oh, it might be. It might not be the wrong way.
That's what Muhammad Ali used to do them though, like that, didn't he?
And Gary Player, who does 800 a day.
800 a day.
800 a day.
I don't believe that.
Google it.
Well,
Google it. How many sit-ups does Gary Player do?
I could just say I do 500 a day, but no one watches me.
Razor Kev nailed it.
Yeah, but Kev's over 50 as well.
But it doesn't mean it's the wrong way. Who's asked you the question anyway? Somebody who's under 50. Obviously. Or under 30.
No, they were about my age. 30s maybe. Late 30s.
Kish.
Right, we're back to it, because Chen with his short stack now jamming with the King Jack, and Ali Ace Queen here. Only 6 bigs. I think maybe a click here could be good. Making this 290. Giving ourselves some room if Toddy does wake up with something. Because it's just a disaster for Ali if Toddy's got Ace King. Jacks plus here. When we're sitting comfortably on north of 30. But he is just going to run it. I might click this to 290. Either way, same result. Fold from Toddy and Chen with King Jack.
Here we go. We need a king or a jack to survive. 10 for a bit of a sweat, maybe. Oh, there we go.
Pulled it in tower. So kings, queens, and 7s all working for us. Otherwise, we lose Chen.
No, it's not. It's a 3 of hearts. So the ace, queen does stay in front, and Chen, chingity chingity. That's the way it will be. And he's out in 8th. £5,750.
That's literally what it is.
Thomas here in the small blind with the 7s. One that I think we can raise call. Could just jam as well for 23 tower. I think both are going to be fine here for Tom Clack.
Has he announced all of it?
So
Yes.
Does go with jam and going to get through often.
Yeah.
Ravi needs to wake up with something, and Ace Jack of Diamonds is most certainly something.
Oh, he didn't even think about it.
And Tom going to be flipping for his tournament life here. Massive flip. Look how many bigs are in the middle. Nearly 50 BBs. We're going to be flipping Ravi Chef Thomas Clack. I know who Matt Davenport's rooting for.
That is true for the leaderboard.
First and the leaderboard for Tom Clack.
Jack on the floor. Pick any flops you like, why don't you?
That's a Ravi flop.
That is definitely a Ravi flop. See you later, Tom. Unlucky.
Can he find a one-outer? Can still ping off an offsuit 7 or 10 now.
Now 10 is playing. 10 of clubs, anybody? No, the 2 of clubs. Thomas Clack taken out by Ravi, who's got 3.2 million at 30 bigs. At 30,000 big blind. Well done, Thomas. Got himself into 7th for £6,500. Well played, set.
Stack for Ravi. That is good for just shy of 40% of the chips in play.
100 bigs. 100 bigs is just over.
Quite a lot of chips, I bet. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a big flip. Yeah, it's a flip.
Ali with the ace-9 off.
Ravi's got one here, Tower, that could put to work. We like these offsuit ace-X as the chip leader, especially the ace-deuce, best unblocker in there. Could we just make this like 230, 220? Slightly less, goes for 205. It does work. That's a chip leader combo there, Tower. The offsuit ace-X. High-low.
The old ace-deucey. Acey-deucey, it ain't no usey. What they say on the craps table.
Do they?
Aye. When you've got a good dealer on the craps table.
I thought it's like, yo, yo, yo.
Oh, you like the old... Yeah, if you got a good deal on the craps table, you've got all the terminology.
Why is 11 yo?
I know, as you know.
Okay.
Yo! Best number in the deck when you're coming out. 11. Everybody goes, Evening, Talia. How are you?
I didn't tell you.
Is Mum playing this week? Normally turns up in Luton and plays.
Yeah, I like that fold from Ravi. Don't need to overdo it as the chip lead. We've got reshove stack of Keith as well. We'd have to call off if we open when he's working with 7. Keith all in with the king 9 off. Toddy finds a suited ace in the big, easy call.
So off we go, Keith Johnson. King 9 off, needs to hit to survive. You were on about Crassy the dealer. It's carnage.
Well, look at this for carnage. That's it on the turn. Done. See you later. Silver pigeon. Gone. Keith Johnson, another high roll of cash for him this year. Takes home £7,500. And just like that, how has that happened? 8 down to 5 in 4 hands.
Just like that.
Good guy.
When does it go down to no? So next level will be what?
Half out.
Yeah, half out. Yeah.
Next level, yeah?
Wait, will it over quickly? You got something to do?
No, I just wondered what it was. I'm pretty sure it was fine. Yeah.
You got other people to bad beat? You want to get in the main and stop bad
Who
beat?
have I bad beat?
Me?
When? That's one hand.
To survive about fucking 6 hours ago.
you bloody cold deck.
I did cold deck you, but you still got there.
I got there. I got out.
What did you got there?
No, to be fair, I wouldn't have powered one. I just know you guys.
Oh, yeah.
Like, no, seriously.
Okay.
No,
It's self-given.
Where's 60,000? Fold. Fold.
Crashes back with a bang.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, you did say Crass is here now, everything's just going to be carnage. And then all of a sudden, we've gone 8-7-6, and now we've got aces as a setup for Abdul's with ace king. What a setup.
Unbelievable. And just got a jam here as Abdul. We got no other option, Tower.
What a setup. I know he's, like you say, he folded ace king in previous tournaments. It was the right thing to do. But if he finds a fold here, I'm just going to... hats off, I'm saying.
Can't fold.
I'm saying hats off to him.
It would be a pretty big mistake to let this go.
Yeah. Wow. Just in they go. Oh, and Abdul's like, how? What is this dealer doing? Does he want to finish at 8?
Still rooting for you. I just don't like your chances this time. It could be GG for you.
Get out of this one.
If he gets out of this one, he might win.
So, how does Abdul get out of this one? With jacks.
It's a good flop to see. Direct outs now.
We need a jack, or Abdul has just been set up.
Sick caller, Tower. 5-handed
Wow.
ace king into aces. Shouldn't be a thing. Just absolute cold deck for Abdul. What can you do? Sometimes you're on the right end of callers, sometimes you're on the wrong end, but still takes home £8,500, and we're down to 4.
Not bad for a day 2 buy-in though.
Not bad for a day 2 buy-in.
And yes, we are down to 4. Wowzers. So back to the craps. 11 sounds like 7, so they don't like to say 11, so they say yo.
What?
Because you're not allowed to say 7 at the craps table.
They could have called it brick, or...
Well, they could have done, but somebody obviously went, yo!
Why? Yo? What?
Because you can.
That can't, I'm not having that. I'm sorry, Diana. I don't think that can't be real. Someone said that to you on the wind-up, surely, and you've come back home and told everyone.
I like the explanation. 11 does now sound like 7, obviously. That's why over here we call it the Nevis.
Well, cool and all in sound like the thing. We don't go yo for all in, do we? Like, that can't be the reason. If it is, I'm sorry, Diana, but I'm not having it. What's happening with these hands? Jacks now for Ali.
What is he doing? No, to be fair, Emmerdale's on at 7:30.
Look how deep this is. So average at the moment, Tower, 70 big blinds.
The short stack is Matt on 33 big blinds.
70 BB average, 4-handed at a final table. You won't see that often.
We will not. Wow. Yo, 11. I love it. It's a great game. Best game there is. And it's about time somebody bit the bullet and fetched in the automated craps to the UK. It's easy to do. Easy to run.
Oh yeah, we know, Gully. We still got a long old slog ahead of us.
Absolutely.
Just because we're down to 4.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean we'll be done in an hour. It's deep. And it's not just deep, it's deep with some very good players as well. Unless this just rolls off a 7 on the turn, Tower, then maybe we lose another one. But This is crazy. Action galore. And blind on blind here between Matt and Ravi. And Ravi going to be firing. Matt's got one that could definitely check raise here. Blind on blind. The Queen 10. Both options available. Like Ravi could bet a deuce. He could bet a 9. He could bet a worse 10x. And Matt is just going to land on call. Oh, imagine a queen. Imagine a lady. Forget the 7. Oh, deuce of hearts. Intriguing. Ravi turns flush draw to go with his up and down. Goes for 75k, half pot on the turn. Matt now, I think it's just always playing call. I think flop decision we could potentially raise as well. Although this is still blind on blind, still value to be had from some stuff. I think call is the way to proceed as Matt, as he does. River coming up. Is Ravi going to continue the Ravi run good today? No, he's not.
No. He does lose one now and again.
I'm just going to be check. On the 8 river. Picks up showdown as Ravi. We jump in front of some ace high stuff. Queen jack, king jack stuff. Or does he think that an 8 not going to be enough to show down when we lose to a deuce, 10 and 9, but Queen 10 going to be good for Matt.
Rest of Luton looks like this tomorrow. Well, tonight there is a satellite for the main event. Main event's going on now, and then tomorrow it's all about the main event with the cash out satellite and flight B and C. Saturday's the cup and day 2 of the main event, and then on Sunday all the side events. Cup day 2, seniors, PLO, and the live closer. And don't forget the online closer on Monday and Tuesday. £110 in, 25,000 guarantee, and we'll have plenty of tokens to give away Friday, Saturday and early Sunday.
Yep. We'll
plenty of tokens to give away. We'll start that tomorrow. We're also going to concentrate on this massive high roller final table as we're down to the final 4.
Somehow.
I know. Well, it's classic.
Well, you never know. We finished with less than 40 big blinds in play yesterday. Maybe this will be the first time we finish with over 200 big blinds in play still. Might go from one extreme to the other.
Absolutely. But 4 great players still left. Matt Davenport's going to get more points for the NPL and also the High Roller League as well.
Yeah, Ravi just putting his big stack to work. Ace in the small, 3 bets to 205, does the job. Thoughts on Ravi's turn bet, Jay? Felt too small, not really pressure anything, and Matt will have never felt on the back foot at any point there. Maybe we do go bigger with the combo draw there. Put a 9x in a real horrible spot as Ravi. Like, I think regardless of size, like a 10's always continuing. But maybe we do start targeting some combos of 9x if we go for like pot or over pot. Could be an idea. King 6 suited for Toddy. Completes. Ali checks option.
Two, 5, 3.
I missed that, Perry. I didn't realise he had 10-9 off. I probably wouldn't be folding 10-9 off on the button. Maybe Ravi just wanting to take a back seat for this hand. I'm not sure. But yeah, would have opened myself. So over to Alex, 5 deuce 3 rainbow. think King 6 wants to just check call. King high can still be good. Maybe we have like 6-8, something lower down that can fold out better. Maybe these are the ones that we look to raise some of the time. Maybe the 6x with the BDFD as well. Seven on the turn, not changing anything. Just a gut shot still for Toddy, and this is probably where we need to let it go. 90 into 160 here from Ali, 60%er. I think this is where King 6 wants to be going into the muck, but no, Toddy, non-believer here.
Absolute non-believer.
Just think about some of Ali's flop stabs as well, like 6, 7, 7, 8, 9, like the lowest like that. Like he'd definitely connect with his 7 a lot as well. You think of some of like the flop stabs, try and fold out better. 7 highs, 8 highs, 9 highs. I'm not really sure about this from Toddy, but is he planning to call 3 streets? Personally think we just check fold turn, but then we don't know about player dynamic. We don't know if there's been any battles or ongoings between these two on outer tables. Don't know what Toddy's perception of Ali is. And Ali in the big blind, like he will have all this King 4 off, Queen 4, Jack 4, 10 4, 9 4, 8 4. 8-4 seems like a really nice barrel here. Actually, that seems like a good one to use, and that's what Toddy's thinking here. Ali never bets ace high, never bets worse king highs, and he probably don't start value at a 5. It probably starts at a 7 now. So Toddy thinking about the hero here with King 6 high, thinking that checking in the big blind he's going to have 9-6. He'll have 8-6, 8-4. There's a lot of stuff in there that we are ahead of, and it's important that like Ali's never got ace high or a better king high here. He doesn't have a deuce, he doesn't have a 3, probably doesn't have a 5. These all check back. So Ali's basically saying he's either turned a 7 or he's got 2 pair plus here, and that's why Toddy's having a legitimate tank here with the King 6. But 340 into 340 on the end for Ali, like a tidy little bluff here. I think 8-4 is probably the best one here for Ali. I think
could he have flopped it?
He could have flopped it. He can have 6-4, he can have ace-4 that checks back at some frequency. But Toddy really debating the hero here with the King 6. We do have 6 in hand, which is nice. 6-4 less likely. But he is going to let it go, and we'll never know what Ali had.
That is a shame.
But Toddy thinks he will in 20 minutes, but unfortunately, no old cards.
So welcome one and all. As you can see there, Mukhtar 9th. 8th, Chen, Thomas Clack, Keith Johnson, Abdul Ahmed, all taken out with that guy who's done his job. He's like, that's me done. He says, I'm off. I've just ruined a few this week. And off he went. So we're down to 4. Lines up after this hand. And what a first level after the break that was.
Definitely be opening ace-9 as Ravi.
So Ravi raising with ace 9. Called in all 3 spots. We've all got legitimate holdings.
Yeah.
So we're going 4-way to the flop.
Family affair.
Who sang that? It's
this
a
is on
family
FIFA.
affair.
Oh, no, I don't know.
It's a family affair. Good tune, that. Flop a 10-9-6. Ravi. Flopping best.
Yeah, like awkward to bet here 4-way. We got a nice one to bet as Toddy, but 4-way. Just take a freebie, tone down that c-bet frequency, and the freebie is lovely.
Delicious. Check mark. So what things you love to see.
Check mark 4-way. Should be checked over to Toddy, and then he'll be putting some chips in.
$210 from Alex.
A nice healthy
Alex
3/4 pot.
Can't see Matt Corley.
We got the double gutter tower, but like this has got to be strong from Toddy. Betting into field here. Doesn't get any action from the King Jack. No.
What was on FIFA anyway?
This song in the background.
Oh, in the background.
And that's in the card room right now. Proper FIFA song, this.
Can't hear it.
Check 5 of hearts here for Matt Davenport. We'll be continuing. I think just always a complete this one. Ravi covering, stacking big. Starts the hand with just shy of 25 BBs.
Does Wendy not play these now? I'm guessing you mean Wendy Watson. She's always busy. Doing all sorts of charity work, old Wend.
Ravi checks option with the 7-4. Yep, simpler times, Azzy Mac. Back in simpler times, grinding foot champs instead of W coops. Those were the days. Couldn't wait for Friday at school. Round your mates, bring your telly, bring your Xbox.
Bring your telly?
We used to all do it. We had a mate who had a bigger house than
What,
the rest
didn't have
of
a
us.
telly?
No, he did. But we used to all go around his and like sit in like a lounge area and
Yeah.
all put our TVs and Xboxes side by side and just play clubs.
How many?
Only four tops. It was usually 3 or 4 of us.
So what was bring your telly?
Well, you used to bring your own telly because we want to be in the same room.
Oh,
and,
right, I
like,
see. So you're- all
so
right.
you'd bring your Xbox, you'd bring your telly, you'd just set up there, and literally we'd all be sat in a line, just sitting there playing clubs. And the worst thing is, we're playing clubs, so we're all playing the same thing anyway, but we're just sat next to each other. Those were the days, Azzy Mac.
Cool, it sounds like. No,
Take-
it sounds
take
like
me back.
like the black and white days. That does.
Take me back. Just used
Back
to
in the day.
like you'd be looking at the clock 2:30 on a Friday at school. Keep looking at the clock. We're going round with mates after. We're going to grind FIFA all weekend.
Back in the day.
One that Ravi could use, 10-3 off here. And not going to on this occasion. Top.
You've always been showing that he's all day. Literally been showing that he's all day.
Ace king for Matt. Blinds are now 40,000.
Ace Jack for Ravi here on the button. And one they won't be folding and four-handed. This is a big hand tower. The thing, if he free bets, going to be free bet call in. I'm not sure we want to free bet fold this one, so I'm assuming this is going to go jam call. It might not, could be wrong, but
Could go jam fold?
Could go jam fold. It's 22, but we're four-handed tower. Matt is capable. Cut off versus button, although gun versus button, effectively four-handed. But the thing is, like, Ravi would have his mind made up already, I think, what he's doing in his head, whether he's free betting to call or whether he's free betting to fold.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Whoa, he's already snapped.
He snapped because he's made
already
it,
worked
which
it
is
out.
good to see. Yeah. He's already said to himself, right, I'm free betting to call.
Yeah.
So he's not free bet, not knowing whether he's
Free bet
calling
to
or
think.
folding. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's not
yeah.
free bet to think and get a no man's land, as I always say.
Yeah.
He said he's free betting to call. Decided against this customer, will dominate some stuff. Unfortunately, even Matt Davenport wakes up with a legitimate hand some of the time.
Well, you forgot the Ravi effect.
The Ravi effect, indeed.
Oh my days.
Picking up a diamond draw. Jack's working as well.
He's already apologised.
Oh my
He's already
word.
apologised to Matt Davenport.
Did he apologise on the
king
flop?
on the river as well.
And Ravi Chef running like Ravi. Up to 4.3 million. Unfortunate there for Matt. Gets it in so good for a huge pot. 2 million in the middle there, Tower. That would have been good for 50 big blinds.
Well played, Matt. Good grinding. Had a great session before the money. But wow.
This guy's just come over. He said, where's the rest of you? There was 8 there. Half hour ago.
Oh, the Ravi effect and Crassy.
Yeah.
That's basically it. Oh my. You need to win them, and when you're 70%, you don't always win them.
That's what he does.
Yeah, you're right, yeah. Twice, yeah.
Just do it every time on the turn. It was like, yes, I think so.
Sam's doing it. And what do you mean? He dealt the final set with the mystery as well.
2 sets.
Unbelievable.
Okay, so this is like a formula. I've never done a losing hand. Okay, don't say that.
So free-handed, who would have thought it? When we come back from break 45 minutes ago with 8 players, but losing 5 in just under 40 minutes.
Jacks this time for Ravi. Easy game. Easy game. Well done, Matt. £11,500. Always there and thereabouts. He's on all 3 leaderboards this year in the top 3. (2002), that's your era.
Oberon 2002, best FIFA player. I think he's #1 now. Never heard of him, Magic Jarrett. Like, FIFA only really become a noble profession about 5-6 years ago. When I was playing it, if you're a FIFA player, you're like, oh, what's he doing that for a living for? Now, it's a good profession to have. Well, bloody hell, you're a FIFA player. Like, it's true though, Tower, it's true. It's now a profession, a gamer.
What about that American lad that won about $3 million playing Fortnite?
Oh yeah.
And then nobody had ever heard of the game.
So much money in gaming. So much money.
Nobody had ever heard of the game. This young kid, about 14 years old, wins $3 million.
Bet his mum and dad weren't moaning that he'd spent too much time on his PlayStation.
You're on your Xbox again. None of that. Are you paying mortgage?
Yeah, I am. I am now. 7-5 of hearts for Ali on the button. Alex with Queen 4 in the big defence. Jack 8 deuce rainbow.
That is very skillful. There's 0%. It's good on him, isn't it? God. Dangerous.
So we're just about to start the satellite. The clock's on the right hand side of the satellite. We're in the middle. And the main event is on the left. 3 players left. Who would have thought that 40 minutes ago? Chen Cheng went out, then Thomas. Oh, then Keith. Everybody's going out. Boom, 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 boom. Luton never made the dinner break. Hope he stayed around. Wouldn't surprise me if he's playing the satellite. Or even jumped into the main event.
Probably in the main, I reckon, Mukhtar. Ravi. See a lot less ICM now, free-handed. Maybe not going to put the foot to the pedal as much. Just going to check back the 10-9 off.
3, 2, 5.
With the stab, with the 10-9. Queen 10 with a diamond here. Awkward one for Ali. He's going to stick around for one. Of course.
Of course he does.
Of course he just slams off the 3-outer. Why wouldn't he?
Why would it not just come?
He might have won the pot anyway, to be fair to him, if he sent a second barrel in. But now, getting to bet for value with this turn top pair. And Ali, I'm sure, won't hold on for another streak. Flop seems okay. Turn would be optimistic.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's.
So Ali does get out of the way. 40 bigs, short stack. Definitely it with the variance poker life, you're not wrong. Good old Ravi, always good to see him in the features and does well. Was it the mini and the high roller? And nearly won the main in London a couple of years ago. A9 flop, 834, 2 spades. So Ravi with the Jack Queen and the overs raising to 265, putting Toddy to the test. I don't know. I don't know what. I don't know why. I don't know why he looks to the left-hand side. I'm not too sure. Maybe he's looking at the screen to try and find when the player's to his right, rather than stare at the player, he'll stare at the screen at the player, and just to show that he's not staring at the player. I think that's what it is, but I could be wrong, because it's Alex that's in the pot, and now he could be staring down at Alex. So Jack of Clubs turn, Ravi bets 325, completely putting the pressure on Alex Todd. Check raising the flop. Yep, he does bring the turn. It is good, it is Ravi's day. We're all just living in Ravi's world. 4.7 mil, 120 bigs. Ali on 60. Alex on 40. 3 players left after Matt Davenport busting out to the flush of Ravi Chef. Hi Mel. How's Miss Simpson? Melanie Simpson, how you doing? Nice to have you watching this Thursday. What day is it? Yep, Thursday evening. You have to think sometimes, don't you?
Can't be Thursday. Champions League's on tonight.
Well,
that's diabolical. They put it on a Thursday night.
Yep. Apparently, it's the only week because it's the only week that the Conference and the Europa's not on. Apparently. See, Thursday night football's a thing. If you're in it.
Toddy gets it through, half stacking with the freeze. Like 27 to start the hand. Hard to get a pair. $34 BBs for Alex, 57 for Ali, 117 for Ravi.
Matt Davenport just out. There's Mr. Mukhtar. Must be in the main event. He has to be.
Good news, Mel. You can get back on the treble though Saturday. It weren't you that you didn't get on it last weekend and it didn't come in.
It was only advertised in Luton.
The weekend before, sorry, not last weekend. The weekend before last.
2 out of 3. What was it? 83rd minute or something, wasn't it?
Didn't it? Yeah.
That was grim. 83rd minute. We were all up. We were dancing round the totem pole and all sorts.
Well, Ravi's got one here, and perfect stack depth as well, Tower. 30 odd big blinds to use the offsuit high-low King X from the big. Can he find the little 300k here? Don't need to go like full 4x now at FT. Can scale down these sizes. But this one seems like a nice little one to make it 300 odd k. Yeah, very nice. Does take it. You're still bemused why people keep doing this, Tower.
Certainly am.
Just your face every
Certainly
time.
am. I'm looking at King 5 off. I'm thinking, yeah, bin 'em. But you know, power combos. They're here to stay. They're a new thing that you thought of when you were reading the book. What haven't we sussed out yet? Oh, I know. How to have a king and a 5 and make it work.
It's this stack depth where they're very tidy. There's the stack depth where we get jammed on, it's just an easy fold. Like, we don't want to free bet like a Jack 10 suited ever off of 30. Not free bet, not all in, because we have to fold to the jam. We just call, take our playability. Like King 5 suited there, we just defend. Because we're suited, we've got the playability, we can go flush, we're going to flop more flush draws, we can go post. King 5 off, pretty trash, doesn't really do much, not connected in any way, but we've got a king in there for the blocker, blocking some of the shove range of Alex, and we've got a 5 in there, which means it's low down, which is an unblocker, which means Alex is more likely to have like some 10 jacks, some queen jack, queen 9, stuff that will fold. And that's all it comes down to, Tower. I'm not saying try.
I think got a lot to do with your chip stack as well.
Yes, the stack depth is very important. 30 bigs is kind of the sweet spot. 25 to 30 bigs is like the sweet spot for these offsuit high-lows to get aggressive with. I'm not saying go to your local Blackpool comp, £50 in, start free betting the King 5 off from the big blind.
I'm ringing you up. It's not working, this.
I've free bet from the big blind. All 7 of them called. What do I do now? Ravi getting after it. Going to be some bad news. Unless he's got it. But when has Ravi ever got it? Ali now with the ace king. I like.
When has Ravi ever got it? I like that.
And could just jam here for what would be 54 big blinds. Against this customer though, could we ever try and be creative and leave some rope for Ravi to shove an ace 5 suited, to shove a king queen? Yeah, I actually really like this from Ali. I'm a big fan. Just maybe we just want to click though. Maybe we want to make it exactly a click, which would be 650 to make it look like that we've still got that room to get away from it. Because now if Ravi's got an ace 5 suited, a king queen, he's just going to fold against that particular size, knowing that we're not going to put in 40% of our stack as Ali to fold to a jam. That one we will have a hand off, 8 deuce off. hello for Ali. Top 2 pair, blind on blind.
Top 2, 7-3.
Toddy's got a close one here, whether to stab. I definitely stab 10-6, 6 of hearts, 9-6, 6 of hearts. Jack 6. Guess we still fold out some Queen High, King High, no heart. Some Jack 10, Jack 9, Jack 8, no heart. Let's go for the 40k. Now over to Ali. One thing you don't see a lot, and we don't see a lot on stream, is blind on blind, people raising in position. A lot of the time people just play call. So when this does happen, it's one spot that I'm going to say is under bluffed. The raise in position, blind on blind, complete check. Small blind leads now, we raise in position. It's rare that I see people come up with bluffs in these scenarios, and a lot of the time when this line is taken, it is more weighted towards value. And Toddy just letting it go.
Plenty going in October, as you can see behind the screens.
Looking forward to 888.
Yeah. Looking forward to Reading. I'm still wondering where we're setting up. I'm still wondering where the feature table's going. I've had it in my head for about 5 days.
Might be in the car park. and he can get his drone out again.
Too soon.
Do a little overhead shot of the feature table. What happened to his drone? Has he not still got it?
Oh, that's too soon. That.
I wish I was there.
Dear. You know when you look up and you know something's wrong, and then you look forward and you definitely know something's wrong. Yeah, looking forward to going back down to Reading for first time in a few years. Reading South. Looking forward to it.
Might have even opened there as Toddy. I know it's into Ravi's big blind, but now free-handed, a lot less ICM, and we're outright short stack. It's not a situation where there's a collision effect potentially between Ravi and Ali. I think potential open the Jack 9 off on the button there for Toddy, but goes against it. Maybe the hand before when he opened Jack 10 and Ravi free bet. The big blind is just in his head thinking that Ravi's going to be getting after it too much.
With the King 9.
Seems good to open.
Yep.
Here we go again. He just keeps getting dealt hands that potentially can take, and not going to take this one. Maybe thinking in his head, Ravi, right, we've been 4-bet the last hand, been 3-betting a lot, maybe start waiting for some value, and just have a orbit or two off of the bluffs. Let Ali and Alex have a go.
Here's side flop, here's 5-8, all spades.
1BB seems nice on this one, around 20%, quarter. Don't think we need to be going bigger than quarter on the ace high mono. As Ali, I think 40k seems kind of tidy, but it's going to check it back. Seems like a board as the opener we will have a lot of bets on.
3 clubs on the turn. Option back to Ali.
Queen of hearts on the end here. Any double delays here from Ali Tower? Don't know what Toddy's got, but if check 2 here, like some people may just snap check back king high. But I think on this Queen River, we're not going to get the opportunity. But let's say Toddy checked. On the Queen River, maybe one we can bet and start dislodging 8x, 5x and 3x from Toddy. Rather than just checking it back. Yes, we'll beat some stuff, but we're going to beat that stuff anyway when we put money in because it's always folding. And then we also could target the 8, the 5 and the 3. But different scenario here now. We've actually got Toddy with the 1 big blind lead. And this is probably indicative of a 3, a 5 or an 8. I think this is what Toddy's going to have here a lot of the time. Just king high for Ali. Not going to pay it off. Good discipline. People may flick in that chip. Getting a good price for 1 big blind.
Yep, decides against it. Toddy's still on 30 bigs.
Blinds up this hand.
Flower clock's in the middle.
Yeah, Jerry, I said 10:30 this morning. I'd knock an hour off that now because we got to 5-handed pretty quickly. But I'd be shocked if this is done by 8:30. Put it that way. I reckon at least. If you had my prediction now, I'll say between 9 and 10.
And then concentrating on the main event, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Should be a big turnout. Don't forget, it's $250,000 guarantee, the main event. 250,000 guarantee. I thought somebody knocked on the door then.
Who's that knocking at the door?
Who's that knocking at the door? Somebody ringing the bell.
Postcode lottery, I know that one.
It was a song in the charts before that though, to be fair.
No, it wasn't.
Someone's knocking at the door, somebody's ringing the bell. Do me a favour.
No, that's
open the door.
No, wrong song. Postcode lottery stops at bell. There's no lines after the bell bit. You see that on the radio all the time. Nice flop for Ali, pair and flush draw. Nothing going on for Ravi here, but seems like a nice one to stab. 6 high, folding out better. 3 to a straight. I think kind of a nice little stab once in a while. Ravi agrees. Goes for 2/3 though. Thought we'd just see the 1 BB, but goes for 2 BBs instead. And Ali should just be check calling. Speak about these pair and flush draws a lot. In general, the old solves like to just play cool. Don't really do much raising with it at all. Just because the fact we have that showdown in there as well, especially blind on blind here. But Ravi finds the way to get there anyway.
He does. It's just a 4 on the turn.
Why wouldn't he ping off the off 2-4? Give us a blast of Sylvia's Mother 2 Tower. No, Jerry, we'll leave, I don't even know what that song is, but we'll leave it out.
It's a great tune.
Yeah, what a river for Ali note. River's 2 pair with the 5-3. Going to go on the value hunt here. And now over to Ravi. It's not a snap fold here, Tower. We have a 4. And all this Jack 10, 9, 10, Jack 9's bricked out. Front door hearts is bricked out. So it looks like he's going to pay. Can't fault him.
No, not at all. Once we've hit on the turn, he's thinking he's still in front. Sylvia's Mother. What a great tune that was, Jerry. Dr. Hook and the Medicine Band.
Oh, Dr. Hook.
Yeah.
You're looking kind of lonely, girl. That one. Sharing the night together.
Huh?
Sharing the night together. That one. I can't sing. You know, you must know that one, right? You must know that one. Dr. Hook, Sharing the Night Together.
I might not have known that version.
The bit where he goes, would you like someone new to talk to? Oh, yeah. All right. That one. You know the one. And do you know how I know that song?
Your mum.
Family Guy.
Oh, my word.
There's a sketch with Quagmire and that song playing over the top of it, but I only know that song via Family Guy. Dr. Hook Sharing the Night Together, I think it's called. I know, Jerry, I know. Tone deaf. Tower's the singer of the two. But if you get a few bevies in me, I might jump on karaoke.
Let me tell you. And then try and get the microphone out in his hand. Not a chance.
I'm more of a rapper than a singer.
Oh, you can sing fast.
King Jack for Ravi completes in the small. Toddy getting to check option.
Seven 9 flops, 7-3-5. Any low flops about. Alex flopping at best.
Yeah, King Jack, Club Diamond seems like nice check call for Ravi. Against 1 BB, definite check call. Against 2/3 becomes kind of dicey, but see what Toddy goes with here. Looks like it's going to go for the 2/3, so maybe less inclined to continue here now as Ravi does have the power suits, as we call them, against the big bet. Just out the way.
Are you and Jew doing the Cav Cup, Kev? Mr. Blow? Are you and Jew's on the way to Blackpool on the 2nd of November for the Cav Cup? Blackpool on its way. Hiya Raj, has Goliath 2025 been announced yet? No, it hasn't. It has not. As soon as it has, it'll be all over social media. I'm guessing it's still a couple of things to iron out. Not being able to speak to Jim about it. What he will say the same.
We've got Ravi now finding a couple of jacks. Makes it 100k. An ace-3 off for Ali. Not going to fold an ace in the big blind here at 60. I think we just always land on call. Has he got other ideas? Mr. Ali getting fruity from the big blind. Ace-3 off. Making it 4-7-5. Chunky, to say the least. And he's ran right into it here. Ravi with a monster on the button. And now is Ravi going to play 4-bet call. Thinking position. 4-bet not all in could be the way to go. Does exactly that. Just give some room for Ali to do something silly. And just essentially clicks it back.
Out of the way.
Casual poker. Recreation.
Minutes of this level gone.
I think of the session. I think of the session as well, Tower.
Is it?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure because we come back 40 minute. Yeah, we come back 40-minute clock. We lost one. We then went to a half-hour clock. We played that level, and then the next half-hour level's now. So it'll be an hour and 40-minute session. Or we may play one more level, and it will be a 2-hour 10 session. But
I have no idea.
I'm pretty sure scheduled break will be at the end of level 22. As we went on break at the end of level 19 last.
No, there's we're another halfway through yet.
Yeah, but we got 20 minutes.
No, that's not 20 minutes. That's only halfway through the session.
No.
So we've got another 20 minutes and another level.
No, we haven't.
I don't think we have.
Well, Crassy just decimated the first level.
I know. No, that was the second level. That was the first level. Then we had Sam dealing. You forgot about old Sam dealing, didn't you?
How can we forget Sam? Who knows? They'll just tell us when we're on break and we'll go and take one.
Just been confirmed, guys. Break in 20 minutes.
Is it?
Yes.
God, I'm not having that. That's gone ever so quick.
It has. It's because this is the thing, when we got action and all ins and things occurring at the table, it flies by, Tower, honestly.
Yep.
It goes so quick.
So Kev's on his way to the Cav Cup, on the way up for the weekend, and then the weekend after, he'll be playing the seniors as he won it a couple of years ago, did Kev?
He'll let you know that as well.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. The red wine, he'll be like, guess what, Tower? There's just won the seniors. Like that, he likes his mail orders. Oh, Kev. Malbec's his favourite, I think. It'll be a cracking weekend. Cav Cup on the Saturday afternoon. Going into Saturday evening. And then, I don't actually know the schedule for Blackpool, so I don't know what events on after the Cav Cup.
To be honest, I have any chance of winning it. No. Very little. Really?
Hi, Jessica. Jessica T. Evening, lads, Mr. Chips. How are we doing, Mr. Chips? Fingers crossed we'll see you in Reading next week.
We've just been raided. Thank you very much, Mr. Chips Poker.
Right. Mr. Chips been at it.
Welcome, everyone. You are joining us for the final three of the High Roller here in Luton, GUKPT.
Good afternoon, evening, even.
We are playing for £31,770.
We are.
Everyone already locked up a decent payday.
10 got in the money, 83 runners. We're here for the final three.
Mr. Ali in 1, Ravi Chef in 2, and Alex Todd in the free seat. So everyone locks 16k. Decent day's work.
Absolutely.
So King Queen 7 Rainbow. Ali gonna see bet. Should be hand over. I say should. Free to flush, free to straight. Has Toddy got some ideas? Looks like he does. He's going to go for the old check raise here with the 10-6 of diamonds. And it's creative and it's nice. Because on these boards, can't just like bluff Jack 10. Like the one you see straight away is Jack 10. Is like the bluffs that we beat. Yeah. So need to be creative some of the time and find some of these free to flush, free to straight. Like another one, 8-9 of spades would be really nice to use. Something like that. If we're dipping into other combos that aren't straight draws. And what a turn card to continue. Jack of diamonds, best in the deck for Toddy. And surely this is going to be a second barrel coming in. One thing I will say actually, because if we do second barrel and Ali jams, we're in a really awful spot. But I don't think Ali's ever going to jam once we check raise flop. I think he's only going to have calls or fold on the turn. Like if he turn ace 10, he's just going to flat. If he's got king queen or a set, he's just going to flat. So I think we're kind of predicted here as Toddy to get to barrel for that reason. Not a situation where Ali's going to have too many jams over the top of this in position. And then we just get to unload on any river tower. Not a king or a queen, but any other river. We should just be all in as Toddy, even if we don't get there. And just put all these one pair, king X, queen X holding in the blender. It may just get the job done now, as he does.
Yep.
Gets the jack out of there. Nicely done with the 10-6 of diamonds, picking up heaps of equity on the turn.
Aggression from Toddy, scooping in a nice one. Mr. Chips can't make Reading, unfortunately. You will, but however, you will be in Coventry for the 888 live. That'll be a cracker. We're live streaming for 9 days. No, 8 days. 9 days? 4 and 5. 9 days. We're live streaming 9 days. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday the first week. And then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday the second week. of the big one in Coventry. Looking forward to that. And Mr. Chips is on his way Thursday to Sunday for the second week. Good stuff. That'll be the main event. £888 buy-in, 500,000 guarantee. On the screen right now on the left hand side. 10th till the 20th of October. Plenty going on. Good evening to Mr. Big Jimmy watching on YouTube.
Big Jimmy.
Big Jimmy. Jack, Queen, Deuce. Second pair. Alex continues on the flop.
Yeah, and if we're ever going to pick a turn to continue barreling on, this 5 of clubs might be it. Going to be a lot of calls versus 1BB for Ali. He'll call ace highs, he'll call king highs. Deuce X knows we're not going to fold out a jack or a queen. Does shut it down as Toddy, and sometimes just dynamic plays a part in this. Like Toddy's just played a pot where he's check raised Ali with 10 high, barreled the turn after picking up a heap of equity, and sometimes that's just in the back of your head tower. It's like, okay, this guy knows that I've just raised him and fired, eventually he's going to make a stand and start calling us down, and sometimes you just have those thoughts in your head that deter you from continuing with what you may have had in mind. King of Hearts river and just 6 high here for Toddy. May be obliged to bluff at it.
Which he does. Is that 110? Yep, 110.
An interesting one for Ali here. Seems I always say this because I just love my PLO so much. But he's going to do it. He's actually going to do it. I was going to say, how about a little raise here as a bluff, turn third pair into a bluff. But then I thought, oh, well, we're blind on blind anyway. We're going to beat enough. We've got a great catch. Maybe we can just play cool. But just taking that 10 of hearts as Ali and putting it to work. If Toddy's got a king or a queen, even 2 pair there is going to be blended. Now, Ali playing some nice stuff today.
He is indeed. See you in Reading, Big Jimmy. Can't wait to meet up. And see you as we head to Reading next Wednesday.
Pint of Wingman, what's that?
Pint of Wingman. It's got to be a bitter, hasn't it? Or an IPA. If it's rum, I'll be a little bit surprised. Can't be drinking pints of rum. Pint of Wingman. Wingman's Place. Sounds like an ale.
Brewdog.
There you go. Delicious. That Black Heart from Brewdog is great.
What, is Brewdog like a
brewery?
Oh, it's just a brewery, yeah.
It's like a, yeah, they do it. It's like a micro brewery, but it's a big name. They do a Wings Wednesday as well at Brewdog.
Well, like chicken wings?
Yeah. Yeah, really good value.
Both players with plausible stabs, and looks like Ali going to be the first one to get to take that initiative. I think would have seen Ravi stab if check 2 with the nut low, blind on blind. Ali's playing. I've been very impressed with Ali today, Tower.
Playing well.
He's seems clued up. I remember watching him in London, whether it be start of this year or back end of last year, and really was wild at the final table. Wasn't really fussed, just getting involved in a lot of pots, I remember. But I don't know if he's gone away, worked on his game, but he's been playing some really nice stuff today. Seems good.
Yeah, I mean, but then I suppose... Probably won't need another break after that. 5 minutes though, I think. Good. I mean, can't just have a 10-15 minute break, mate. Yes, that's fine. We can have a 5 minute break.
On a bit of form, to be fair, old Ali. Just cashed 5 times in Barcelona. As you do.
There you go. Where was it? Scroll down, Taylor. He made a final table this year, but we covered. I'm sure he did GUKPT of some sort. Maybe back end of last year. Yeah, there we are.
Grand final last year.
Just remember seeing him on the feature and putting on an absolute show. But maybe he is one that has gone away 12 months. Thought, you know what? I'm going to have a little look at this game. I'm going to get better. I'm going to do some studying, and it's just applying it at the tables and getting his rewards. They're going to be going on break in 9 minutes' time. I am. Tower might stay here. He might stay here for 15 minutes, have a little chat. According to him, it's not been long enough to be on break yet, but I'll be popping off for 15.
He likes the fast game, does Ali. He came second in the Hyper Turbo Knockout Freeze-Out. What kind of clock's that? 10?
I don't know.
Hyper Turbo.
I heard about the one they had on the online series that's going on at the moment.
Okay.
So everyone, so basically the blinds are an hour clock online.
Yeah. An hour clock?
An hour clock online. But the blind level increases 10x every hour. So it starts at 50, 100.
Yeah.
And then an hour later, you're playing 500, 1,000. Then an hour later, you're playing 5,000, 10,000. Like that is a proper crapshoot, that one.
Wow. You play an hour at 5:10 or whatever it starts at. 50, 100.
We need someone to be innovative and like come up with a new variant of the game that would just take off. Short deck never took off really.
Short deck's finished.
Omaha's always there, but we need something new.
Yeah. Short deck was literally just for a gambler. And they found that out at the World Series last year when they completely cocked up the structure and you were in the money 2 hands after the buying's finished.
It could be a double on the cards here, or maybe even a triple on the cards here actually. Now look at it for Toddy. He's bet flop. This is probably a nut turn card to continue as a bluff. This and a 5. 3-7-5. Whether he'll find it or not though, Tower, looking at this now, like Ali's check back here. Ali's going to call turn with a jack, or at least he should do. But Toddy is going to want to unload on a lot of rivers. Any non-diamond, something like a 7, an 8, a 9, potentially a queen or a king. But a lot of non-diamond rivers, Toddy has to shove here. Whether he does or not, different question. But in my opinion, and even this 3, because Ali can have some 3x, 3-4, 3-5. We have a 4 in our hand blocking 3-4, so there's not actually too much 3x out there. But it does look like he's got an ace or a jack here. The only thing I will say now, if he does have an ace, the ace-x are chopping with other ace-x that aren't ace-king, ace-queen. But seems like one that does want to be sent into the middle here. I feel like Toddy's going to shut it down though because of this 3 pairing and maybe thinking he never dislodges an ace now, but does look a lot like Ali's got a jack. But when we got 6 high and we're unblocking diamonds as well, it's just a disaster if it goes check check and Ali's got 10-9 of diamonds, queen 4 of diamonds.
He's announced it.
Yeah, let's go Toddy.
All of it.
And now over to Ali.
Count please.
Oh, lovely little move. Putting the jack in a real tough spot on the river here. And now let's flip this over to Ali, talking about Toddy's spot, what he's thinking. Ali now with second pair, we've got a big problem in the fact that Toddy now gets to shove all his ace-x for value. That's one of the big problems we have. If it come like an 8, a 9, And like ace 4, ace 5 now, and it may not go for value, but they get to now because Ali's never checking ace king, ace queen, ace jack in the big blind. Yep. So all of Toddy's ace X now actually get to go for value, ace 10 through ace 4. And then he still can have stuff like 4, 5, a stab on the flop got there. He could have a set of deuces potentially. But I think the key element here is Toddy's ace X, every single one of them, now gets to go for value, so he's going to have a lot more hands in there for value. And then when we're scratching around for bluffs, maybe some queen 10. I don't think Toddy bluffs diamonds. If he had something like 8, 9 of diamonds, I think this one is one that wants to shut down because it's less likely Ali then has a diamond draw. So if we're eradicating diamonds and we're looking at queen 10 and we don't expect stuff like, well, the 4-6 on this occasion is a very nice find from Toddy because 3-5, 4-5, 3-4 of the straight draws on the flop, and we expect 3-5 and 3-4 to check turn. So he doesn't really have much for bluffs here, Toddy. So how can we call with the jack? I'm just trying to think of some more, but there's not many out there, Tower. Maybe like a 10-4 suited with backdoor spades and does let it go. But these are the spots that are best to find, Tower. When bluffing and you're up against opponents that are thinking players, try and find the spots where it's really hard to derive bluffs. If you think about it and you get to the river and think, oh, what bluffs do I have? And you've got 6 high, and in your head you don't actually have too many bluffs and you've got all this value, then get after it, go for it. These are the times where you want to be getting after it, as Toddy did then. It's difficult to assign bluffs if we're not giving him diamonds. We think diamonds are going to shut down a lot of the time. But Toddy gets one through with 6 high, wipes the sweat away from his forehead.
Well, that's it. This is a thought. We're nearly on an extended break then. Why? What did you have? 6 high.
Well, this is the thing. Sometimes being creative, it really works, especially against the good players that think about spots and think about bluffs and value. And when you get to these spots where you're like, right, hold on a minute, I probably don't bluff diamonds here, so I don't really have too much that I'm going to show up with as a bluff, whereas I have every single ace that now gets the value bet on the end. And getting Ali off of a jack, it done the trick.
So heading towards a break. Toddy with the moves. Still means we're on 3.
Yeah, one that could definitely 3-bet here is Ali. 3-bet fold. Call may also be a thing, 3-handed. Don't think fold will ever be a thing, but he is going to let go. Just ace-9 off go, 3-handed. Gives Toddy credit, and I think Ravi will too. Jack deuce off, not the most appetising looking candidate in the big to continue, and does let it go. Couple of big hands there for Toddy.
Could well be the final hand of the session. Matt Davenport out in 4th, Abdul Ahmed in 5th, Keith Johnson 6th, Tom Clack 7th, Chen Cheng and Mukhtar. Final table of 9 will be the last hand of the session, I do believe. Well, let's go full fold.
Won't be going full fold. Ali, King 10. Raises to 100k. Ravi with some rags in the small blind. Yeah, Ravi's just tanking here, Tower, because when we come back after break, Ravi's on the button, new blind level.
Yeah, free hand.
Just people being aware of the clock and things like that.
Use a time bank, sir.
So just going to use his full 30 here. He's even going to use a bank just to make sure.
He knows if he'd have got one more in, he'd have come back on the increased blinds.
We think about everything these days, poker players.
They do.
We
They
think about
absolutely
absolutely everything.
He now knows there's not enough time to get, unless we pause the clock.
There we go.
There we
As
go.
soon as that clock.
Yeah, not getting another hand in this session, he says. And Toddy says, did you not want another hand? And Nobby says, no.
You could just fold it and let us play the hand. I'm allowed to do that. I know, let's say you're allowed.
Seems like a really nice continue here. Wrap round that jack. King of diamonds in hand for Ali. Does continue for 1-2-5. Tolly just out of there. We're on 15-minute break, guys. We will see you at 10 past 8.
10 past 8, come back.
And the majority of money in poker outside of just playing was coming from creating content.
Yeah.
So I decided that I was going to start doing that and got in touch with Grosvenor because I realised they didn't have a streamer at the time.
Yeah.
And just managed to build up that relationship.
And that's literally how the sponsorship came about.
Yeah.
Regarding the streaming and the Twitch and,
yeah.
and getting in touch with the guys from Grosvenor.
Yeah, pretty much. Just my way in, basically. But in terms of like showing your cards and everything, that can be a detriment to your game because obviously you're giving away a lot of information.
Yeah.
However, on the other side of it, you have to talk through what you're doing, and sometimes vocalizing what you're doing can help you make the right decisions. So I'd say there's pros and cons to it.
I always think in the background that when we did the live, some of the online Twitches, and I was there in the core comms, and I obviously helped your career push a little bit forward.
You did.
know,
You did. It was all you, Tower. It was all you.
But they were good, weren't they? They were a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Obviously, lockdown was like tough for a lot of people.
Yeah.
So doing the comms with you and having a laugh and doing what it was and just watching your game, I actually loved it. I thought it was great fun.
Yeah, it was. It was kind of like playing live without playing live. It was like having the banter at the table.
Yeah.
Without actually being at a table. So yeah, it was great.
Yeah. 2021 WPT, the high roller.
Yeah.
Nice cash.
Which one?
The the 33 online.
Oh yeah. Okay,
which was
the 5K.
The 5K. Can you run us through the online one?
Yeah. So that one was weird because I was actually streaming on Twitch at the same time.
Ooh.
But this was at a time. I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, but this was at a time I was only allowed to stream Grosvenor games.
Yeah.
So I was streaming my home game, which is on a Tuesday, £11 home game, and I was on the final table of that. Off screen, I was on final table of a 5K. There's Dominici, Sam Greenwood, and Tim Adams, 400.
Wow.
So I was getting really excited about the home game on stream at the same time as being 400 and 5K, which was pretty funny.
Wow.
But
how do you keep it calm?
Just dead inside, Tower. Just dead inside.
Finishing third.
Yeah.
Obviously, we all want the win. Were you upset, or did it take a bit of time to think, that's a great score, by the way?
Yeah, I mean, the only reason I played it was because I saw some satellites overlaying to that event, so I ended up getting into that event for $55.
Oh, wow.
So I couldn't be too disappointed. It was $55 into 30 odd K, so
yeah,
I was pretty happy with that one. Obviously, you're gutted for the first couple of hours afterwards, but when the money hits your account, that's a nice little
always
nice
helps when you look at the dollars just adding up.
That's true.
2022, big year for you. You cashed a lot. Obviously, we had a GUKPT win as well.
Yeah,
which was very nice.
Yeah,
obviously we were there.
You were.
Brilliant events to play in, but when you get one under your belt, how did that feel?
It was great. I mean, I always
do have a lot of love.
I did
within the Grosvenor fraternity. You do have a lot of love.
Yeah, and it's really nice to be able to kind of repay that love.
Yeah,
I really appreciate all the support that I get from the chat box and everything, and it was nice to show them that I can do it. Really, but yeah, it was nice. I felt like the thing at the Vic. I always felt like that was my bogey card room where I couldn't get a win, and then all of a sudden it just came. And the funny thing was, that's probably the worst I've ever felt playing poker, because
Really?
I was ill all week.
You was ill?
I was ill.
You was poorly because
Yeah.
you literally said, I'm going to get you a drink, lads, but I'm leaving because I'm not feeling very well.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what you did.
So yeah, some of those kebab places on Edgware Road don't go to. But
excuse me.
But,
there are some good ones, by the way.
There are some very good ones at the time. But yeah, I mean, it was one of those things. I should probably take note of that. And I just played ABC poker.
Yeah.
I didn't pull off any huge bluffs. I didn't make any big hero calls. I just played my hands well. And maybe going into this tournament today,
and I think you said at the time, I think because I'm not feeling well, I can't really play my game, because I just really want to sit there and play ABC.
Yeah.
And
that's what I did, really. So maybe there's something in that. I'll try that this week in Leeds.
You won the mini. You beat somebody called Cal Heads Up.
I did.
Do you tell him every time you meet him?
I did.
Now he's sponsored, obviously.
Yeah.
Now he's part of the team.
Until recently, I was the last person that beat him heads up, and I was like, "Have you ever lost a heads up, Carl?" He's like, "Yeah, to you, Jamie." But no, I think it was the cup I beat him in, actually. Heads up, and then the next heads up he lost was in the cup to Sinead, I think it was.
Oh wow.
So
becoming a pattern here.
So yeah, he's never getting a cup.
You do a lot of coaching.
Yes.
And you're proud of your coaching.
Yeah.
And now we're seeing the players that you coach having some great scores.
Yeah.
You post that, and obviously you let everybody know. But how good does that feel for you when you see one of your guys that you're teaching, and you're getting to learn the game and play a little bit better, and probably properly as well? How does that feel for you?
I mean, it sounds like a bit of a cliche, but it's probably feels better than when I win, in terms of how proud I am of it. Obviously, the money feels great when I win, but when one of my students win, it's just like it's just a sense of pride, because a lot of them come to me and they're a bit lost with their game. They normally come to me because they feel like they can't do it anymore, or whatever it is, and it's really nice just to instill that confidence in them. And sometimes that's all it is. It's just going back to basics, making sure the fundamentals are right, and getting them that confidence back. And yeah, it's really good, and seeing them get these big scores is just great.
If they're still not having coaching and you see the scores, will they send you the message and say, look, this is like this is great, and you see the name in lights, and you either send a text message either way just to say, look, fantastic, great result?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, even if somebody has had coaching with me and then leaves, normally, I mean, we've spent a lot of time together, albeit on Zoom. Spent a lot of time together. We've talked a lot. You become friends with these people. So even if they're not getting coaching now, we still talk.
Sponsor Pro.
Yep.
We're heading to Goliath.
Yes.
What does it mean?
It's the pinnacle, right? It's the pinnacle of Grosvenor.
Absolutely.
I mean, if you can turn 200 quid into 200 grand, that's just the dream, right?
Yeah.
It really is. It's the Vegas of the UK. The atmosphere all week is incredible, and it's not just the Goliath as well. It's a really good high stakes festival in its own right as well for players who wouldn't normally travel for a £200 comp. So there's something for everyone there. If you're playing a 1K, if you're playing a 200, if you're playing the red tooth stuff, there's so much on, and everyone from every kind of part of poker across the UK should be a Goliath. Yeah, it's great.
Vegas is like a must if you can afford to do it.
Yeah.
Is Goliath a must if you play poker in the UK?
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where it's just the festival to be at. I mean, obviously the GUKPTs are great. There's just something special about Goliath. It's the fact that it's in these huge halls. It's not just in the casino. There's even the bit where all the food trucks are.
Yeah.
Everyone's just in a great mood, at least at the start of the week. And,
10 bullets in, we're like, why am I here?
yeah, well. But there's just something really special about those tournaments where, I don't want to say rags to riches, but from 200 quid to 200 grand, it kind of is, right? And it's just, you can start with nothing, and it's like winning the lottery. It's a dream, but you can do it with a bit of skill. Yeah. So yeah, it's great.
Yeah. While you still love the game, what's the plans?
Just to keep doing what I'm doing, really. Traveling around a bit more, playing live. I've done a bit more live this year. It's not worked out in the way that I wanted to just yet this year, but that'll come. Vegas in a couple of weeks, so we'll come back to this. But yeah, I'm going to play a lot more live. Going to keep doing coaching.
Yeah.
We've got Goliath obviously coming up, and then there's going to be some online series coming on Grosvenor, which I'm very excited about as well.
Excellent. So are we going back twitching, streaming?
Yeah, so this series that's going to be coming up, I don't know if I'm allowed to mention what it's going to be, but it's not something I'm going to be doing all the time, but I'll be doing it for one-off festivals and some one-off events as well. Just with me travelling more to live events, it's not really possible to stream all the time, but yeah, there'll be some here and there.
Well, always a pleasure to see you in the card rooms. Keep up the good work, keep the coaching going, keep the results coming.
Thank you.
And keep that smile on your face.
Cheers, mate.
You're the top man.
Appreciate it.
Jamie,
thank you very
much.
Cheers.
We are chatting to Ewan McNicholas. How are you, sir?
Yeah, good, thank you, Tara.
Great to have you on the circuit.
Yeah.
How did you actually get into the game?
So I first started playing poker when I was at university. One of my flatmates was playing, and then I went to the UKSPC, run by Krosner, actually. It was one of my first introductions to poker.
Yeah.
And I met one of my best friends, Chris Maguire, there.
Yeah.
We played a tournament together, and we ended up dropping it. And I was kind of hooked from there. That was it.
The UKSBC had got some great names, and obviously you guys. Do you still keep in touch with these kind of people?
Yeah, I mean, some of my best friends are people I met in the UKSBC. Chris Maguire, Jack Oliver, Tim Joyner, these people I talk to every day still.
Yeah. Before lockdown, you'd only got like 2 cashes.
Yeah, well, I was playing very recreationally before lockdown, kind of at university, the odd student game here and there, but never really took it too seriously.
Yeah. Did it help, the lockdown?
Yeah, massively. So at the start of lockdown, I lost the job I was doing because it just got shut down. I was working as an outdoor activity instructor.
Yeah.
So that industry was just wiped out, obviously.
Yeah.
And I started playing online during lockdown, and then kind of just all snowballed from there.
Yeah. 2021, obviously, biggest score ever.
Yeah.
At the minute, 165,000 GUKPT.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Can you remember it all?
Patches of it, yeah. It all went past in a blur. I kind of just, for 3 days, ran as hot as the sun.
First time I've seen some excitement from the players. They're on their feet.
Ewan, ace 5 to Das, ace jack.
One time.
29% equity to be champion. 29% to be champion. 71%. We double up. Flop time. Oi, oi. Never easy.
Any 4 balls?
3 deuce.
He's in better shape now than he was before.
4 out of 5 needed. We need to fade a 4 out of 5 to double. A 4 out of 5, there'll be a cheer. Oh my word, the crowd went wild.
So it felt good doing that. Yeah.
That helps.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Was that your first main event or the first series, first season?
Both. It was the first ever like GUKPT series I played.
So apparently there was a break. I had no idea. I sat here.
You've just been sat here watching
I
the
was
watching the
commentating
break.
on something from 2021.
2021. I wasn't even commentating with you that clip that was up there.
That's true. Nobody was.
No, you had I forgot his name.
No, that was COVID year.
Yeah.
21.
Yeah, but the first leg back, I had COVID and you had someone doing the comms
Oh,
with you.
Paul Zimbler.
Paul Zimbler, that's the one.
Mr. Zimbler. First leg back, mid 22. He had COVID. Sent us a video message. Laid in the garden in his shorts. Bottle of Beck's in front of him. Oh, I'm ill, me.
Do you know what? I always say this. That was the best I've ever felt physically. I remember getting COVID first time, and it was like I had a little booster. Toddy looking to set the trap.
Queen high flop, queen 9 deuce. Ali flopping best.
How good, Ian Needleman? How are we doing? Evening, chaps. Hope all is good. Looking forward to the stream.
How are you feeling? Do we see you for the seniors? We're down to the final 3.
Yeah.
Indeedy.
It went mad. If you joined us an hour and a half ago, Ian, you would have seen 8 players sitting there.
Yep.
When was it? So we lost Chen Cheng at 6:15.
So 2 hours exactly.
And then he was in 8th, Thomas Clack in 7th, Keith Johnson in 6th, Abdul Kadir in 5th, Matt Davenport in 4th, and that leaves us now 3-handed action. Ali with the bet, Toddy with the call, turns flush draw to go alongside his deuce now, and I think nice one to check. Don't really fold out better. 9x continuing, Queen X continuing. Maybe we target some better deuce X. Looks like he's going to go for the barrel. Maybe even target the ace high as well. 330 into 330. Pot size.
And there you go, Mr. Needleman. That's who got eliminated in order. Matt Davenport out in 4th. Stick them, there we go, stick them back up again. Matt 4th, Abdul 5th, Keith in 6th, Tom Clack, Chen Cheng, and Mukhtar Ahmed. And 70 bigs for Ravi. Ali on 41 and Toddy on 28, so very playable stacks.
It'd be great to see you on Sunday, Ian. Come and say hello.
And he's doing all he can to be there on Sunday. Would be nice to see you. If not, there's always another poker tournament round the corner.
Literally, round the corner, Reading.
Reading?
Other side of the M25.
Right. I don't think there's a seniors on there, is there, on Sunday? Is there?
There's always a seniors.
There is. Yeah, oh, there wasn't at the live event, you know, the big one.
Oh, okay.
The 888 live, there's no one. So there is a seniors in Reading. So if you fancy a Reading, or the Ding, or whatever it's called.
That's not going to catch on, so
Never.
You can stop saying the ding.
Stopped it.
Yeah.
Stopped it.
All right,
forever.
there we go.
East it. It's never catching on.
The ding.
Who's vaping? I can smell it. Somebody vaping on that corner. It's leaking in.
Complete from Ravi, 9-6 off. Seems like one that does a lot of checking for Toddy. Does check.
Jack high flop, Jack 3-2, Ravi flopping best. No surprise. To be fair, there's no surprise there.
He's run well today. I'll give him that. He has caught some heat at this FT. Just the lead, taking it down.
I look forward to seeing you, Ian, if you do make it down. If not, it'll be Reading next week for the 888. It's only about 40 minutes to Reading.
What, from here?
Yeah.
A bit more, I'd say. But yeah. Maybe in your helicopter.
Ferrari.
Queen of Diamonds for Ravi.
He did. Mr. Mukhtar did indeed get to the final. Unfortunately, finished 9th.
Ace King of Hearts for Toddy. 2 big holdings here. Too much to jam for Toddy. 25 bigs. This is one that we just want a free bet. Not all in with. Around 400k. Try and give Ravi some rope. Like an Ace 5 suited. King Queen off. Something like that. That he may elect to jam with. Make it 390. Back over to Ravi here. With the King Queen of Diamonds, won't be going anywhere. 2 big hands here, heads up.
Is it more often than not a call?
I think we do call most of the time here, Tower, but we can fold out some of Toddy's ace high bluffs from the small blind in the form of a jam. And suited broadways are some nice candidates to 4-bet rip for like 30. And he's going to go with the all-in. It's a snap call from Toddy. And he's going to see he's in terrific shape here.
Terrific. Look at the eye roll there from Ravi. So this is a huge pot for Toddy. 3.2 million. With a blind at 60k. 54 bigs. And that's as dry as you want.
Yeah, terrific start.
No diamonds in play. No, not really any runners. Queen to fade by the looks of this.
9's a good one to see. 4 of diamonds is not.
So Alex going set for a double up to 3.2 million.
Fading queens.
Oh! If you want to run in a comp at the right time, he holds the hand out and Ravi, chef, run like Ravi.
Of course.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Toddy, 3-outed. Well played, Alex. £16,000, but unfortunately just been ravid. Wow. So there might be a break of about 5 minutes to get them in.
Do you want a cup of tea? Should we have a cup of tea for heads up?
Cup of tea. I'll run through the.
I'll go get the tea.
I'll run through the sesh. I'll run through what's happening in the next week or two in the 2550s. He has given them a 5-minute break. So 5 minutes. So we'll run through what is happening. The rest of Luton looks like this. If you are in the vicinity or you want to get yourself round here, get yourself down here. Tomorrow is main event day, day 1B, day 1C, and the Cash Out Satellite Cup on Saturday, starting at 2:30, with day 2 of the main event, and then day 3 of the main event when we crown a champion on the live stream. And the Cup Day 2 will finish, and then the seniors, the PLO, and the live closer. And then on Monday, it is the online closer that you can get your teeth into. 25,000 guarantee as a online comp. Looking forward to that. If you want to play 2550 in the near future, there we go. That is what is on. So next week, it's Leeds, Blackpool, and Birmingham. The week after will be Luton back here. Luton, Bolton, Newcastle and Edinburgh. Up end of October, Reading South, Manchester, Bury New Lords, Leeds and Glasgow. Take a screenshot of this if you want to put them in your diary. If you're living close by to any one of these or you want to travel for a 2550. The final 2550s of the year are in Walsall, Reading, Manchester, Sheffield and Glasgow. So 5 running on the final weekend of the 2550s. But next week we're in Reading for the UKPL. That is what is on. the satellite starts on Monday coming, so 4 days time. It all starts in Reading. Then the comps start on the Tuesday, and they'll run all the way through to the Sunday. We're there from Wednesday evening. It looks like we're streaming 1B, or the end of 1B. That starts at 3 o'clock, so we will run through the end of 1B, and then we'll turn his eye to the Voyage final day, then the High Roller, and then the main events over the weekend. So look forward to seeing you in at them places, Reading next week, and the rest of the, that's 25, that's the GUKPT that is on next. The GUKPT, the next one, is in Blackpool. If you fancy it, 30th till the 10th of November, and don't forget the 2nd of November, it is the CAF Cup. CAF Cup, a charity event in Blackpool, raising thousands of pounds for charity. I think we've raised £65,000 in 7 events. They're doing another one, so we'll be there on the 2nd. Starts at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Plenty to give away. It's a little bit like Joker's Wild. A lot of music. Only thing is, I don't get dressed up because Smoothie's not there. We might play, but you never know. But there's no dressing up. But I will be there, playing the music, having a good time, and raising money for good causes and a charity event, the CAF Cup. And the rest of that will be full schedule for Blackpool. Will be with us later this week, and then we'll let you know exactly what's going to be happening over the week. And as you can see there, what's happening in October behind the screens, all is on. And the 888 Poker Live will show you what's happening with that as well, because it's all on the app. Everything is on the app. The main event is £888 and it's 500,000 guarantee. But don't forget, this week's main event is 250,000 guarantee if you want to get involved. We're just about set. I think it's only 5 minutes. We'll leave the pictures on until they come back. Hopefully Jay will be back with the teas in about 1 minute.
Let's.
Yeah, hey! Here he comes with the teas, good lad. And we'll heads up in about 2 minutes' time.
There you go, yeah? Ready to start. You happy to start now, buddy?
I'm happy to start.
30-60, yeah.
So the clock is running. Ali Abdul Zara on the left. Ravi, run like God, Chef on the right. Good assumption?
Good assumption, yeah. Ravi, Sunrun, Chef.
So, the old sun runner. Love it. Loving it, loving it, loving it. You got to be in them spots. You got to take your chances. 3 out of Toddy. And now it heads up.
3 out someone else in a big pot as well.
Everybody in the room.
Matt Davenport, Ace King versus Ace Jack, all in for a 50 big blind pot. And look at this first hand. Ali with Ace King.
Wow.
And Ravi with Queen Jack of Hearts.
What a setup first hand this is.
Yeah, I think at this stack depth, we just play flat. Always with Queen Jack of Hearts at 35. If we free bet and get jammed on, it's just horrific because we can't call off. And we would just want to see a flop with this one. Keep like Queen Deuce through Queen 10, Jack Deuce through Jack 10 in, Valley's range.
King high flop. Top for Ali.
Yeah, but not just top for Ali. Gut shot, backdoor flush draw for Ravi. So should be check bet call. $90K from Ali. Ravi does take one off on the turn.
There's the 4 on the turn.
Now Ali going to get to go for another barrel hit. He sizes up, which I expect him to do. Backdoor flush draw coming in, and we want to choose a size. It gives us a nice comfortable river jam, so maybe we pot this. I still wouldn't give us a comfortable river jam. We need like 120%. Oh, is that 600K? I think he has found it.
Well, he's big.
Yeah, he's found just shy of 150%, so would set up a nice comfortable 1.5 into 1.6 million on the river. However, this is where the hand should end. Ravi with just Queen High. Imagine a 10. Just imagine the 10 right now. They would literally...
Everybody's expecting it.
I'm expecting it.
Wow, it's cold. We weren't expecting end of hand.
Yeah, I expected end of hand. Saw him reach for chips, but... There's a river brink.
5 of diamonds. Ravi checks.
I'm really surprised at that turn call, Tower. It has to be that Ravi thinks that Ali is just at it and we have some sort of read that he's light and we're just wrong on this occasion. That's all I can think it can be, that he's picked up on something on Ali that he thinks is weakness. But the problem is, if Ali's got some ace highs that might barrel here, Tower. This is the thing.
Well, this should be end of hand.
Oh, if we call turn, river doesn't actually change anything.
No.
Ravi, just Queen Jack high here. Let's say Ali had ace 3 of clubs here, Tower. That would be a bluff that he could potentially run. Ace deuce of clubs, ace 6 of clubs, ace 7 of clubs. All these hands are bluffs that may take this line. Oh wow, he's called.
Wow, he's clicked it in with the Queen High.
He is called with the Queen Jack.
Wow.
And has to show as it's an all in and a call.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure what's going on there. It has to be some sort of read that he's got wrong. Calling 150% on the turn, Queen High gut shot, and then hero in the river. It just has to be. We've seen Ravi do some strange things over the years. We've seen him make some ridiculous folds. We've seen him make some ridiculous calls. But that's up there, Tower. The Queen High call there. Not just the Queen High call. It's not like it's gone check, 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 call Queen High.
Yeah.
It's gone bet flop. 150% turn, all in for pot river. and he's just called 3 streets with Queen Jack high.
No draws.
All I can think, if I had to guess what was going on there, is Ravi had some read on Ali, and he just thought Ali was weak, and he just stuck with it, but was wrong.
Well,
maybe he had the social media equity, I guess, if he's right. That hand's posted and shared everywhere, right? So he has that, I guess, the old social equity, let's call it.
Well, as you can see now, Ali takes the lead, 78 bigs against 60 bigs. That's how deep it is.
Also blocking King Queen and King Jack. I guess that's important as well. Some of the King X that would go 3 streets for value. He did not read his cards wrong, Magical Jarrett. I can assure you of that.
No, definitely not. Well, the way the last hand has just gone, this could be the last hand. It's 9 for Ali. As he raises to 120, Ravi calls. Of course Ravi flops a 4. You've got to start clawing back now.
It's 9 for Ali. Always so complicated what to do heads up. Always some of this, some of that. And I think Ace-9, Ace of Clubs is a viable continue. With the raise from Ravi, makes it 2-2-5 with the 4. Don't mind this, middle pair. Flush out some equity of overs, still can get value from worse. And Ali does have this Ace of Clubs in hand, so it's going to come along. We are beating stuff like 5-6, 5-3, 6-3, which all could be viable bluffs for Ravi. And the 8 of Clubs on the turn does bring in that backdoor nut flush draw for Ali here. And is this where Ravi is going to slow it down? Flush completes, we're still behind to Jack X. Probably dislodge a 2 with a second barrel. No, going to go for a second bet here. Looks extremely small.
And Ali with the nut flush redraw will be calling. Better 230 from Ravi and a call from Ali. And a 7 of spades. Check mark for Ravi.
Yeah, this would be insanely thin tower if he finds another bet here with the Ace-4. Be shocked if he did.
Check, check.
But I really like Ali's line as well. Calling flop, calling turn. And now probably just checks river. We still beat some stuff. This is heads up poker. Or is he thinking about putting this nut club blocker to work? Wow, he is going to put... Do you know what, Tower? I've been so surprised by this man today. It's like he's a completely different player from 12 months ago. He's playing some really good poker. And definitely deserves to be here, heads up. What I've seen from him this final table, he's playing some nice stuff and just putting that Ace of Clubs blocker to work with a huge overbet, 140%. Well played, Ali. Some fantastic stuff going on from him.
Ravi down to 3 mil.
I might have knuckled back that spot, but if we are going to bet, that's the size we want to go. We want to go huge with that Ace of Clubs blocker in there. It gets Ravi off the best hand. Very well played, sir. Another thing, Tal, what about the main? Day 1, what a turnout. Over 100 in already. It's the first day, yeah.
What?
Day 1, eh? 101 in.
Wow.
We could see the biggest Luton we've seen in a year or two. over the course of the next 4 days. What a turnout so far in the main. That's going to be a biggie.
101. You'd have drawn the line today around about 70, I think.
Yeah, I would have probably drawn around that. No surprises, so effectively just under 10k heads up battle.
31,770 first place. Nice chunk, 83 runners. 100k guarantee, took nearly 120. Oh, he's playing well.
Really, really well, Tower. Always throw out the credit where it's due. And I think he's actually been playing some fabulous stuff, and he's taken like good combos. It's not like when I remember watching him 12 months ago, he was being aggressive, but with like just random hands, and it seems like he could have gone away and put some work in, and he's been picking some really nice candidates to get after it with. And this is what I always say about poker as well, Tal. When you first learn, so much better to be aggressive than tight. You don't, because a lot of people when they first play, they're overly tight because they're scared about losing their chips. When you first learn the game, you become really aggressive, overly aggressive, because then it's a lot easier to tone someone's aggressions down rather than get them out of a comfort zone of folding a lot of hands. It's a lot easier for someone.
Which way I went.
You went the tight way, I'm guessing, but
absolutely,
it's really good to have someone who's just started the game but is already firing, barreling, because they can then learn about timing the aggression, using the correct combos. Whereas someone who never bluffs, just likes playing good hands, it's very hard to get out of that comfort zone. So maybe that's what's happened. I'm just guessing, obviously.
I've opened up now to queens and ace queen suited free.
This is good. It's good.
We're getting there.
We'll get there. 7 more years, you'd start having ace 10 in there as well, Tower.
Oh, ace, ace 10. Woo! Yeah, 80.
Does it say 101 there?
21 buy-ins for tomorrow.
Oh, that's accounting for buy-ins already tomorrow. Okay. Just saw the little 101 in brackets.
Yep. 21 pre-reg for 1B and C.
Right, okay.
So 80 today. Still good. Still was expecting 70.
To C-bet as Ali goes chunky, really puts the pressure on the Queen 10 here, Arabi, but still think we're going to have to call for one here in a heads up situation. Can still be the best hand. We have a club, we have the gut shot to the nuts, does play cool.
The club's turn. There's and the flush draw completes.
I think this is white flag way for Ali. It should be. We don't dislodge a king. Ace-X never folds. Flush draw is complete. 8X now makes trips. So we only really target like Jack 10, Queen 10, which we block as well. So like the fact that Ali has taken this approach. Like even there, just a little well-timed white flag wave, just recognising, not the turn that we're going to want to barrel on with our holding. Ravi is going to want to barrel. In terms of value, on the river with the 10 of clubs. Goes for 1 million. This is a legitimate tank for Ali as well. River to 4 here, beats Queen Jack, Jack 10, Queen 10. I think the problem is having this 10 in our hand tower, because once we get to this part of the hand, Ravi's not going to bluff a king or an ace, not going to bluff an 8. We'll have flushes, so then the only hands we really beat in are hands that we actually block with a 10 in our hand. So it doesn't seem like a good spot to hero. Ali agrees, lets it go.
It's still on 82 bigs and chip leader. Heads up for the high roller title. How many's in the cash out satellite? They're always popular.
Cash out satellite, 84.
There you go. 84, 84.
Raise and take. Do need some folds. 9-3.
Ali with the old king deuce. Ali with the old king deuce. Four, 5, 6 flop. Are we on 3.2 mil? Check from Ravi. And that could be end of. Yep. No draws, redraws, anything like that. So 55 bigs for Ravi, chef. Well, Garfield in the background. Ravi with the 8-5 just calls. Wants to see a flop. Chess.
Eight, 5 for Ravi. Seems like a nice stab with 8 high. Wrap round the 7. Also blocking some continue range, the 4-5, the 5-6 with a 5 in hand. And Ali got a call once with ace high.
Rich does. Four clubs turn.
Yeah, definite double barrel coming in here from Ravi Tower. I'd be surprised if it didn't. We now pick up a gut shot. We still got 8 high, and this 4 has a lot of interaction with some of our bluffs as well. The 5-6, the 4-6, the 4-5. But he's not going to barrel. Surprised at that from him.
Yeah, so he does go check.
But I'm not surprised at that, Tower.
Yeah, well, if you barrel, you get paid, and then you hit the river as you do.
Just rivers to straight.
There was no other outcome.
Ali with this 8 in hand, trying to maybe fold Ravi off of a 3. Don't mind it. Now, just going to be a raise from Ravi.
An ace for Ali.
First flop, top pair.
Yep, indeed it. Going absolutely nowhere on any street.
Do you know what, I keep saying it, but if anyone can recall the stream from 12 months ago in London, Grand Final, and Ali was on the feature table, he's a completely different player. Like, checking back this ace, very nice one to use once in a while. She's doing some really nice stuff. And 2/3 from Ravi on the turn, clear call. Clubs river. And if Ravi checks here, don't know what he's got, but gonna look at this from Ali's perspective. We still want to value bet here, Tower. Heads up if we're check 2. We still want to try and get 2 streets with our ace. Flop going check. But if Ravi bets, we're just gonna have a clear call unless he does something silly and goes like 2x pot.
Would you go big if you'd driven the flush?
Yeah, I think we could go big. I may not go as big as 2x pot, but if somehow as Ravi here I had like a 7, 8 of clubs, I think we'd be choosing fairly large sizing. Well, I said unless Ravi goes some sort of silly sizing.
840,000.
This is so frustrating for us as Ali, because in our head, we should be like, right, we're going to be calling basically all river bets here. And then Ravi goes for an absolute chunk, 160%, 170% here from Ravi Chef. And now this ace-3 is just going to shrivel up for Ali. The thing is, once we check back flop and we unblock, I think we got a call tower. I'd call here now. I've just looked at unblocking clubs, unblocking king, queen, queen 10, 10, 8, 10, 7, 7, 8's the only one that gets there. Oh, and clubs as well. I guess he has. This is tough. This is really tough for Ali.
Can we bet 160% with the flush?
I think he would. I think he would. But the thing is, I think Ravi's going to overdo it, Tower, when he's got a gut shot with a club. So king, queen with a club. 7, 8. Well, 7, 8 gets a bad example. 10, 7 with a club. 10, 8 with a club. Queen 8 with a club. Queen 10 with a club. I feel like Ravi's going to overdo all these gut shots with one club in them and just mandatory bluff them on river at big size. So for that reason, I think I just sort of grit my teeth and call as Ali. I know there's a lot out there, guys, but okay, he does let it go. We'll never know. But once we've checked back flop, Ravi's a thinking player, and Ravi is going to think, right, he's checked back flop. It's rare he's got an ace. He's going to be capped at a jack at best. Now, if Ravi's thinking that about our range, and he wants a call, would he really go that big to try and get a jack to pay or a 9 to pay? I personally would have called there. I could have been wrong. Ali might have made a very good fold. But I just think Ravi's going to have one of these gut shots or up and downs on the turn with a club in it, and it's just unloaded on the river. Real tough one, Tower. I was in a quandary there, I'll tell you that, for Ali. But once I really think about it, I honestly think Ravi will overdo it with the gut shots or up and downs with the club every time the club comes in on the river. Yet some of the time he'll rock up with 7, 8. Some of the time he'll rock up with a flush. But I think most of the time there, once we check back flop and we may seem capped to Ravi, that he will just overdo it with these club combos of like Queen 10 club, 10, 7 club, Queen 8 club. You get the gist. I'd love to know what he had. I'll ask him later.
The old Jack 5, River 2 pair. Queen, king, king flop the very next hand.
Kev says he bets the flop with a flush draw, doesn't he? He was just playing in flow, checking to the aggressor. Not going to have any leads as Ravi, so we'll just check our entire range on that board, Kev. Don't think we'll be doing any leading.
Check call from Ali. That's the best of it.
Yeah, no need to bluff here as Ali. Still good enough to show down. Heads up, Jack 9 high. Both will play. Over to Ravi. Does he feel the need to bluff at this? Sitting with just 9 high. Will be potentially some Queen X that we want to check back. Go for value on the river. 8 seems very nice as well to rep. We could definitely have a turn 8 that checks turn and now goes for value against some ace high stuff on the end. Even Jack high stuff. So goes for 160 here. And I guess this 160, Ravi, is just to target some Jack 10, Jack 9, maybe some like 10x of clubs. But this man, I've been impressed with him today. And there we go, Jack high hero call. Very nice from Ali. Nicely done, sir. Jack 9 high is good.
Taps the table, does Ravi. So 40-80. 30-minute clock. Lines are 40-80. $10-7 for Ali. Just calls. Makes it up to 80k. Right, we Jack 10. Decides not to raise. Yes, Queen 8, Rainbow.
Check, seems in order.
Yeah, I'd like to see check. Don't think Ali's getting out of the line just yet.
It's not that tall, like even 10-7 here. We don't really fold out better. Jack highs continue, the better 10 highs continue with their gut shot. And we do pick up gut shot of our own as Ali, although drawing to a chop now, double gut shot. To go with Ravi's now pair of jacks. He's going to put this 10 to work. Goes for 160. Ravi always landing on call. King of Hearts on the end. Boring. Chop, chop, chop.
Bet. I'm all in. Call. How big do we go? 600k. $480 pot size.
That's when you play. You ever played that?
Pot size?
No.
Ever played what?
Darts. With
Darts?
Darts with 8 darts.
With 8 darts?
480.
8 darts?
And this is much to do about nothing. Not too much to say. Ravi's going to raise, Ali's going to call. On to the next hand.
Yep, indeed. On to the next. What's the furthest you've stood away from the dartboard and tried to get one in?
Quite far.
I was going to say yours would be longer than mine.
Probably.
Yeah.
So there's the raise from Ravi. And no need to waste time here. Like Ravi, if he's got a bluff, he's not calling a raise. So it's just no need to tank.
How did you throw your darts?
My dart?
Yeah.
I was a good darts player.
How did you know when you threw it from miles away? How did you throw it? Did you throw it up in the air like a loop, or did you throw it under?
No,
like
always up in the air like a loop.
Yeah,
Always up in the air like a loop.
Yeah.
I got very nice darts action, me.
Have you?
Very nice.
Nice one. Valuable stuff. Come on, Alex. Get them in. Call. Yeah, raise. I'm going to call. We're obviously chopping. Ravi's thinking we're already chopping this, I could tell.
Crassy's thinking they're already chopping it. Look, he's ready to chop the pot.
Yeah, you keep them there so you can take them back in a minute. Yeah, obviously calling. There we go. We've got 10, yeah, me too. There we go, on to the next, 3 minutes later. The boys are trying to psych them out. All much ado about nothing.
Nothing.
You ever play with a guy who's got dartitis?
My brother. He was
Really?
He was #1 England under 18s.
Wow.
He was top of the Super League averages. He was County A Hertfordshire captain.
Really?
And then his first was born when he was 21. He couldn't throw a dart no more.
Oh wow.
Yeah, was very good, my brother. Very, very good darts player.
Wow, that is good.
And
That is great
not just saying that, like he was like averaging like 32, 33 in the Super League.
Wow.
And that's per dart. Obviously in Super League they do it per dart,
Yeah.
not per free. But he
I was
was.
Super League standard, but no.
Yeah, he used to be very good. And then
Wow.
I remember because mine and his bedroom were on the left side of the stairs, and I remember always like sneaking into his and watching him at night throw dart. And he used to have a Masters board, which is the smaller trebles and doubles. And I think he had a 9 darter on the Masters board once as well. So yeah, I do know someone very well that got dart lighters. Yeah.
It's not nice to see, is it? Not nice to watch. You think just release it, just release it. So on to the next after the chop pot. We're gonna chop it up. I'm saying that. Queen eye flop. Check call from Ali.
Wow, this could be trouble for Ravi. Big trouble. And I mean triple off territory, this hand tower. Picking up this gut shot 6 high, always folding out better. It just comes down to whether Ali fast plays it. Because if Ali slow plays it and just flats with his bottom 2 on the turn, Ravi's got one that is going to unload on a lot of river cards. So here is the barrel. This is mandatory on this turn.
280 in the 6. Just south of half.
And now 280 into 320, so.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, slightly bigger. So just 80%.
Yeah, we're going to the pot afterwards.
And now decision point for Ali here. Does he want to spring the like? I can see the hands, but I actually like raise straight away. It's better to flat against Ravi's actual hand, but looking at it from a broader spectrum, unblocking Queen X, potential draws out there. I do like going for raise right off the bat as Ali.
Ali adds to his stack after raising up. So heads up, 64 bigs, 40 bigs short stack, 100 bigs in play. Yesterday we got down to 30 bigs in play.
Yeah, never seen it in my life, Tower.
No, 30 bigs in play when we finished yesterday. So if that's the scenario from now,
we would need to get to the 250k level.
Midnight. Both guys playing well. We know Ravi's run really well. Ali's impressing us all.
I've been super impressed by Ali. Like when you remember someone and remember how they play, and they come like I had sort of expectations of carnage occurring on this final table, but he's been solid and picked some very nice combos, some nice lines. I had to go get Tower's cup of tea, Brad.
Absolutely.
There's a reason whenever we set up.
Was that not for the ice creams?
Yeah, it might have been for the ice. That weren't 20 minutes
For the
ago.
most horrible ice cream I've ever had in my life. Whoever decided that plant-based ice cream is a good idea, please go and bury your head in some sand and don't come back up. It was grim. There's more chemicals in plant-based ice cream than there is in ice cream.
There you go.
It's grim. So it went in the bin after 2 spoons. And I don't like wasting food, as you can tell by the size. It is awful. Making ice cream yourself, nice and fresh, there's about 4 ingredients in it. Plant-based, there's about 31. And how big's the tub?
Oh, hold on a sec. I'd like to know, Brad. Could you let me know where is it? I saw it on here somewhere. Where is it? Oh, yours has got different ingredients to mine.
Well, I'm not surprised. You couldn't make that twice.
What?
It's the same thing.
No, mine's got locust bean gum in it.
Pardon?
Locust bean gum.
I'm eating locusts.
Locust bean gum.
I'm not having it.
But look at. Hold on a sec. We'll put the cameras on because they can see.
We
haven't even got the comms cam.
Crashed again. I'm praying. Look, I'm praying we get real ice cream.
So mine's got locust bean gum in it. Yours hasn't.
Yeah. I'm praying we get real ice cream again. That's exactly what I'm doing. Oh, we've definitely froze. We'll get that sorted out. And mine has got guar gum in it. Whatever that is.
Locust bean gum and guar gum.
Yeah. And it's a 120ml pot and it's got 6 spoons of sugar in it. It's awful.
Penalty for Atlanta? No, there's not, Kev. Don't wind me up. Come on, Atlanta. Atalanta.
There we go. How do good teams not qualify in this format from Champions League?
Atlanta are a good team. They're right.
They're a very, very good team, but there's that many bad teams in it. How do the good teams not qualify?
Back to the action because we have got action. Because Ravi's got one that could potentially find a check race with the queen here and a diamond. Wouldn't be surprised to see it. Like, we'll land on call most of the time, but I reckon at some frequency this one might be check raced. Does land on call though.
Seven of diamonds on the turn.
Don't love to see that as Ali. Does bring in the flush, but potentially kills our action as well. Kev, you're a bit behind, mate.
Kev
says checking for VAR. Foul started outside the box, and the rest of them have all gone save, save, save.
He's probably. I'll tell you what he's done. He's paused the match, and he's gone for a new bottle of wine. He's uncorked it, juice poured it. He's had a quick chat. He's had a peck on the cheek. He's gone back in. He's pressed play again, and he's 48 seconds behind everybody else. That's what Kev's done.
So bet 400k from Ravi leading on the turn, and he may get after it here on this river, and it's not going to be working if he does, because Ali will not be folding a straight.
So Ali and Ravi doing battle.
Yeah, Ravi has to, Ali has to call. Yeah, quick call at that as well, and going to be a big swing that tower. Ali now in a real driver's seat.
6.4 against 1.8 with the blinds at 80, so 22, 23 beats for Ravi. Still plenty of play. Kev blows, just watch the penalty. Nice one, Kev. Everybody else is into the 53rd minute or something like that. Oh, brilliant. How are we doing, Graham? Now, if you wanted to bet and you wanted if you wanted to follow a sports better, Graham Weldon used to be your man.
Used to be?
Used to be. When all the forums were massive years and years ago, told Graham Weldon was the absolute guru in football betting.
So basically you were 20 years ago.
It should have been Weldon's treble.
Weldon's treble.
How are we doing, Graham? What was your online name on Blonde Poker?
What?
Blonde Poker.
Never heard of that.
What was it? I need to restart. I need to start following old Graham again. What was your name on Blonde? I forgot that bit. I think it's all the old blue screens. Chompy. There we go. Cheers, Graham.
Chompy?
Aye. Yeah, Ian Needleman knows Chompy. He was good at football betting, sports betting. I don't know if Graham still does it anymore or still sends out tips now and again, but good to have you watching the live stream, Graham. And sat next to a man that's never heard of Blonde Poker.
Here he is, straight in with the tips. And you know I'm getting on it, Tower, as well. You know I'm getting on it. Ravi going for the raise here with the 7. Ali's going to have to stick around with bottom here. Oh, it's a free bet. I've just realised it's a free bet on the flop from Ravi. He's free bet the 7. Ali sticks around with the deuce. The 8 on the turn. Maybe a bit wary now as Ravi, once our free bet has been called, maybe going to check behind. Does check behind, 9 on the end. I think both just going to check here, and this will just show down. Has been checked out to Ravi. Surely we just check back now. What are we trying to seek value from? 6, 7. Goes with jam. Sticks the absolute lot in. Is this value? Is this a bluff? I have no idea what's happening in this hand tower. So free bet on the flop with Jack 7. Gets called by 4 deuce. 8 on the turn. Check. 9 on the river. And now Ravi wants to send the lot in here. And what hands? Free bet flop, check back turn, and now want to jam the river. And that's why Ali's so confused. It's a confusing line. Ravi gets it done. I'm not sure if he thinks he was folding out better there, or whether he thought he was value shoving.
Ali still 76 bigs and big chip leader. Lines up in 2 minutes.
That takes into the 100k level. The level I thought this would finish today. Usually around the 80 BB in play mark. 10-3 for Ali. Just going to give Ravi a walk. Just chipped away at him nicely. King 10 for Ravi will be opening. Does go with open. Over to Ali. King 3 off tower. 25 effective. Any free bets from Ali here? Little 480 on the cards. If he finds this one, he's definitely been in the lab. I'm telling you that. Yep, he's been in the lab for sure.
Yeah.
Goes huge though. Goes for 625. Might have gone smaller here at this stack depth. Now Ravi in a predicament with the King 10, but love this free bet from Ali. Nice candidate to use as a bluff.
I'm calling his King 10, I must admit.
So is Ravi.
Ravi's done the same. Queen 9. Hard to bluff on these boards.
I think it's fine to go for C-bet though, Tower, at this SPR. Like King Jack, King 10, I'd like to see check from Ali because we don't want to bet that, get jammed on, have to fold. But when we just got trash, but we got this King of Hearts in here, it's a really nice one to use because we block some continues of Ravi having the King of Hearts, and then we can still fold out some ace highs. Pocket pair should jam pre for Ravi, so they're not going to be in there. But even folding King 8 suited, King 7 suited, some better King highs we would get to fold. Not the ones with the gutter though, as Ravi has. But I think I like this from Ali. It's a nice one to just have one. See if we can take the pot. And there's even some turn cards that we get to double barrel on. 5 not being one of them. No, I think we just check, shut it down. Yeah. Now over to Ravi with just King 10. Does he think about folding out some ace hinds of Ali? He opted to free bet an ace-x. Try and target that to fold perhaps, could be the idea.
There's 240. And end of hand.
That's going to take us into 50k, 100k.
You thought it would have ended at this level? It looks like going on with these two battling on. These two are great. Good watch. Great final day. Good final table. And eliminated in order. There they go. Mukhtar Ahmed. Chen Cheng. Then it went Thomas Clack, Keith Johnson, Abdul Ahmed. In very quick succession. Matt Davenport 4th and Alex Todd out in 3rd. So we check, 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 check. King 7, 8, Queen on the turn. One barrel win, but we're not getting there. River. The 10 for Ali.
6 high for Ravi. I think one that probably has to bluff at this tower. Just playing the board, not going to be working. Going to be an easy call for Ali. Once checked down to the river here, we river a 10. Too good to be folding.
Out in number 3 to the pocket, out in number 3 to the pocket.
Ali Abdul Zara on the left, Ravi Sheth on the right. Ravi, big chip lead, gave it up with the Jack Queen of Hearts. That was a big one. Will you ask about that? Or do you just think it was just like...
All I can think it is Ravi thought we had some sort of read or something that made him think Ali was weak, and then Ali wouldn't go for value with ace high, wouldn't have any of the smaller pairs, so it's a king or better, and we block king queen, we block king jack. I'm going with that tower. It's just guesswork. I don't know what's going on in the players' heads, but I do know ace 9 off for Ali is going to get bumped up, and Ravi not going to be going anywhere.
Jack 7-5 flop.
Are you going to continue? It shouldn't be working. Does have the best hand, so technically getting value here, but king 9, 9 of diamonds. going to be wanting to stick around for Ravi. Just a quick suit check for him. Is going to stick around, but in the form of a raise with the King 9 and Ace 9 of Ali, going to have a real tough task to continue here. A nice little move from Ravi, gets the better hand to fold. Well played, sir. Just using that 9 of diamonds, great little workup, blocking some of these combo draws that would get to jam on us.
We're getting closer and closer again. 47 and 36. Blinds at 30 minutes. 100k big blind. Walk?
Yeah, we'll have some.
That's the first one. All day. So, first walk of the day.
I'm pretty sure Toddy got walked earlier in the final table.
Do you?
So I remember him showing an ace.
Oh.
Being like, oh.
I must have gone for the tees.
Probably. Oh, whoa, you haven't gone for a tee all weekend yet. I'm not having that gone for the tees. Oh, cool.
Ali with the ace 8. Flicking the call. Always raised.
Yeah, fine.
Yeah, pretty standard.
And Ravi just going to have a clear call with position.
Yep. 425 in the middle. Four, 3, 3. Oh, look at Ravi with the King 3. Obviously coming 4, 3, 3.
Essentially got this locked up on the flop. 1 in 50 shot to win this hand, Ali.
Option on Ali. It's 400.
Ravi's hand just way too
Absolutely.
good to be raising tower.
We are just calling
with
Can't
position.
see anything else. You won't snap call. You don't think about it for 15, 20 seconds. And then making a call. There we go. 9 of diamonds. Turn. Check mark for Ravi.
Yeah, just going to be sizing this one up for a nice, comfortable river jam. Half seems good. Half geometric. I think that might be the way to go. Sorry, no, it's not. 60% geometric. Going to need to go around 750, 800k for Ravi to set up 60/2/3 on the river. So expect to see somewhere around there, tower 750, 800, 60%. Just setting up that river jam. Has he got tiny?
280.
Whoa, I'm surprised at this. Because I guess we still get to shove river. It's just going to be, what, 130%?
And a call. With the ace high.
I might have just been thinking about our river size already as Ravi, but 10 of clubs on the end. So front door flush draw does complete. but still going to have to go for value here as Ravi. Target of 4. Target of worst 3. Even some 9x, like ace 9, king 9, 9, 10 of hearts. All hands that are potentially going to call turn, and he does go for the lot here and now. Shoves the 2.6 into the middle and over to Ali.
Yes, high.
It does beat all this 5-6, 5 deuce, 5-7 stuff. Lose the clubs now.
That's for a count. 2.6 mil. Exactly spot on. That chip count is exactly correct.
Time bank used.
Yeah, 1 time bank used. How many time banks he got?
I think he's just got 1 tower. It looks like 1. Unless I'm missing something.
He's got 15 seconds to make a decision. Still trying to work it out. 10 seconds, says the dealer.
So, Tom is out of banks and his hand is dead. Tom, sorry. Ali is out of banks and his hand is dead. I was reading Tom's comment in the chat. So, that is a scenario you don't see too often. The player not realising that he's out of time banks and his hand become dead, but it's actually worked out for him. Because if he called, it would have been the full double for Ravi Chef, but now things are a lot closer, battling it out for this high roller title. Tom says that's why Ravi earlier could have also had 2 pairs, talking about his big river sizings. I think Ravi has actually just come in with the strat that when we've got a value hand, regardless if it's 1 pair or a royal flush, that he's just been going big, and maybe that's just the idea that he's come in with, Tom. I'm not sure. Really interested about that Queen High call, though. I'll try and talk to him about that later. That's a little scenario you don't see too often there. Got to be aware of how many time banks you got left. I know it's easy sometimes when you're sitting there and you're thinking about the hand. The last thing you're thinking about, oh, is have I got enough time banks? Ravi 10-3 off. Bumps it up. Payouts bottom of your screen. Stuart. Another walk tower. Let's walk for Ali. So 9 for Ravi on the button. Limping him. Ali 6-5 off. Just gets to check his option. I've actually got the positions mixed up here. Get that sorted next hand. Got the button on Ravi when it should be on Ali. I think our action tracker will soon realise once he sees that Ravi was first to act. And Ali having a stab with the 6-5 here. 10-9. Got to stick along for one for Ravi. Maybe one. Could it ever raise? Potentially. We are out of position here. It does just land on call. Ravi does go for raise. Just taking time for the graphics to catch up here, guys, because old Mikey's obviously realised the button and big blind are the wrong way round. It's going to make his life more difficult, but should be back to normal this hand, we hope.
So that's a nip out. Got the confirmation about the no time banks. So the Ali and the Ravi.
So, Action Tracker was made aware of the button issue we've had ongoing, but this should be getting rectified. But I think he's on the case right now while this hand's gone a bit skew-whiff and we cannot see whole cards as of yet.
Yep. We did get messages through. We did get messages through saying, sorry.
That was it. Sorry, hand 174.
So we'll get to the board. We can see that the flop, Queen 10-6. A bet and a call. Ace on the turn. Apologies for the non-graphics. We did get the message. Just hope it's not aces against queens.
I wouldn't mind that.
Whoever's got the aces wouldn't mind it either, to be fair.
Don't look like much going on this hand.
No.
Check, check, turn.
Hopefully the stacks get put right as well, because they were absolutely spot on when we had the all in.
And only 30 seconds for the rest of the tournament to act for Ali on any given decision.
Yeah.
Out of time banks. This 5 of hearts rolls off on the river. Looks like 900 is the size of choice. So this went open pre, complete pre from Ravi, raise from Ali. Ravi then 3-bet on the button. Oh, he's jammed.
He has said, I am all in.
Oh, my word.
He has said, I am all in.
I hope this isn't it, because we have no idea what the cards are.
Unfortunately not, when this is a monster. Just a jam on the river. There's about 1 million in the middle. Kings for Ali. And Ravi's rivered 2 pair. What a flow, what a fold from Ali. Eventually got there. We got the message, apologies. Don't know what the problem was, but we got there in the end, and 60 bigs for Ravi is now taking back control.
So Ravi, Rivers 2 pair.
Wow.
Check shoves. Ali makes a good laydown. Something interesting there, Tal. You got to remember, Ravi completed button. Ali raised. Ravi 3-bet, queen 5 off.
Yeah.
And Ali just flatted the king, so was trapping, and on a lot of runouts, potentially would have got our custom up. As Tower says, there's always an ace there when you got the Cowboys.
Yep. It wasn't the ace he was needed to be worried about. It was the old queen 5. So we're back with it. Ali on the button. 2 million chips, 20 bigs. Ravi, 60 bigs. The old queen 5 again. Did he hand them cards back? Yeah, long game heads up, says Ian Needleman. Yeah, but it's a great watch. A great watch, these two. And not just that, the final table itself, when you was reading the 9 players on the final table. Look at them names there. Thomas Clack in the top 3 of the high roller leaderboard.
Matt Davenport in the top 2.
Top 2, yeah, and then cementing second place as well. Favourite, Mukhtar Ahmed, fan favourite on the final table.
Goliath champion last year, Toddy.
Yeah. If he'd have managed to win, do you think he'd have whipped off the top and started spinning round?
I'm
and
glad they didn't. Glad. I don't like to anti-rail me mate, but for that reason, it's a good enough reason to anti-rail someone.
Brilliant. Oh. I think this time, if he had done it, he literally would have unzipped it while I was talking to him. I could just see it. You're not wrong, Ian. Ravi has hit some cards.
As you need to do to win poker
Of course,
tournaments.
exactly right. Exactly correct.
Battle at the 10 highs.
Eight Jack 4 flop checked. Ali checks a 7 of hearts on the turn. Now he just piles with 10 high. He probably would have been chopping, but Ravi gets all the 66 bigs. Ali on 17. Three minutes and counting before the blinds go to 120. Or is it 100?
120.
Is it 61.20? Yeah.
You're going to see a lot of this now. Something we didn't see yesterday in the mini. Heads up, once we got to this stack depth, shouldn't really be seeing too many flops. Going to be a lot of open shoves, a lot of walks now. Just waiting for that time to get a hand good enough to run 12 effective. Still will be some limping going on for sure on the button. I don't think we're going to see too many raised not all ins unless it's one of these polar top of our range or trash. Like 6-7 suited here for Ravi. Jam.
There you go. That wasn't happening yesterday. That's the difference. Anybody watching on the final table yesterday, watch this. Stick it in the memory bank and use it. It works. The pressure is there. Nicking the blinds, a couple of hands, puts your opponent under pressure. Even Frankie's learning.
Yeah.
He is.
If we had a little speech bubble coming out of Frankie right now, what do you think's going through his head?
Time for a coffee.
Yeah. I was gonna say something along those lines.
Who's getting me coffee? I want to know how he sleeps at night.
He doesn't.
After having 17 coffees.
He doesn't.
He's actually thinking, I wonder if anybody's fell asleep stood up. Because his eyes are shut.
Get that man a coffee.
Somebody grab him a coffee, will you? Oh, man.
Frankie, we're done. We're done. Someone should say that to me. What? How are we doing, Candice? Hello from St. Lucia. Bloody hell, that was a long flight. You just landed.
You only just landed?
Shocked to see Ravi running like God again.
Have an amazing time, Candice.
St. Lucia.
I bet it's amazing. It's somewhere I've never been. And to be fair, not really thought about going to over to St. Lucia and the islands. But I think it's somewhere we should think about.
GUKPT St. Lucia?
Oh, yes, please. Yeah, I think it's a great idea.
No expense spared.
Jim! Just got out of the spa. Fantastic.
Once again, just going to be a jam for Ali.
Have a super time, Candice.
At this stack depth now, all in or fold.
Yep. Just joined us when we're heads up. So as you can see there, the names of the 9 players that have entertained us today on the final table. Well done, Toddy. Well done to Keith.
Yeah, and to be honest with you, 30 minutes time, that's going to be a full 2 hours of heads up. And we had 2 hours of heads up yesterday. Going on break in 30 minutes, guys.
Yep, lines up. Yeah, Mukhtar entertained us. As always, the fans' favourite. What time is it with you, Candice?
St. Lucia, I am going to say she is at 10 to 3 in the afternoon.
Oh, wow.
I'm going to go with that.
Was that about 7 hours behind? Wow. Oh, it'll be about 85 degrees. Beautiful.
Maybe one that does limp, yeah.
5 hours. 10 to 5. Very nice indeed. Ooh, just imagine watching the sunset, watching the live stream. Pina colada.
Seeing these beautiful faces as well. When are we seeing Candice next anyway? Blackpool, you reckon?
Yeah, might be back for Blackers.
I think she told us yesterday actually.
Yeah. Blackpool. Probably won't do the CAF Cup first week, but you never know, the main event and the high roller on the second week of Blackpool.
Have they got any like really 5-star spas in Blackpool that she could stay at, or any Ritzes or?
They have got a couple of hotels. They've got like a village hotel, that's got a outdoor swimming pool, a heated outdoor swimming pool.
There you go, Candice. Get yourself there.
Heated outdoor swimming pool, an indoor swimming pool, a sauna, a jacuzzi, and a solarium, and a gym. Not a bad place, is it? The village hotel in Blackpool, next to the zoo, and it's got a golf course. Or you can just stay outside of Blackpool, go to Ribby Hall. Ribby Hall's in Ray Green, about 6 miles out, but it's stunning. They've got facilities on facilities. They have
Ribby Hall.
Yeah, Ribby Hall.
Sounds like a bloody
if you went
centre half from the 80s.
if you wanted a spa day or just to use the facilities, it's about 60 quid. So 10-9 for Ravi makes the. Oh, he checked. He was just a limp from Ali.
Yeah, I think maybe Jack 7 is one that does actually complete. Not good enough to sham. Jack 7 suited with jam. Ravi gets to check 10. What do you know? What's the point playing against this guy sometimes, Tower?
You just can't.
Unstoppable. Just turns the nuts, but don't only turn the nuts.
It gives Ali second pair, and he probably thinks he's in front.
And it's not only second pair, Tower. It's effective nut top pair, because at 10 effective, all the Queen X are probably going to move in pre. So, how does Ali get away from this is the question. You're going to go for value right off the bat. Goes big as well, 305. And Ravi...
Is that really just saying I've bet and I'm not folding?
I think we call us Ravi here. Polar size. Don't scare out any bluffs.
Well, the 4 of clubs. So the backdoor spades don't get there. Doesn't really make a difference with the spades.
Ali has to shove for value because
it is.
Ravi shoves any queen pre.
Yep.
He shoves Jack 10, Jack 9 pre. So we just target an 8 here, Tower. We target an 8, we target a 3. And there's the shove from Ali, and Ravi's going to snap it off, and he's got the nuts.
He says, I'm sorry, mate.
That will be that. What better way to end this tournament than Ravi having the nuts? What better way?
I apologise, mate. I've just turned the nuts. I apologise.
You better get on your way. I'm just going to give him a rundown of how the final table went. But it was the Ravi show. I'll tell you that.
Which 3 out are you going to run? Which 3 out are you going to tell him about?
50 big blind pot, all in. Ace King for Matt Davenport. Ace Jack for Ravi. Ravi gets there. All in. 50 big blind pot. Toddy Ace King. Ravi King Queen. Queen on the river. The man was unbeatable today, and I've been impressed with the man there on this side, Ali, as well. Credit to him. I've loved watching him play. Not just how he played today, but how differently he's played from what we've seen before on the featured table, and maybe one that's gone away, done some work on his game, who knows. But I think Ali played some very nice stuff today, really put up a fight. Unfortunately, when a man is walking on water, it's hard to make him sink. And unfortunately, Ravi was just a powerhouse in the all-ins today, and the deck done its job for him every single time the cards were on the back. By the time we were at the river, Ravi seem to always have the best of it, but we are going to have words with our runner-up first. So we're going to go down with Mr. Ali on the floor and just awaiting the main man, Tower, to arrive. And here he comes over for the interviews and the trophy presentation.
Well played, sir. We've been saying, really enjoyed watching you playing today. Jay reckons you've been doing a little bit of study in the last 12 months. You've got to be honest.
Maybe, yeah, a little bit. Cut out some of the punting.
Yeah, you've impressed a lot of people. It's been a great game. What was it like sat down there playing?
Yeah, it was good. I was pretty confident. I think I played decent for the most part. Maybe I made a couple of missteps at the end. A couple of spots I think maybe I should have checked when I bet or whatever, but for the most part I think it was fine, so I played well. So
you did play really well. Everybody has been really impressed with you. It's been really, really good. A tough field, a tough final table. Happy with second?
Yeah, well obviously I won first, but if I knew before I come today, obviously I'll be very happy with second. So.
Excellent. Well,
so yeah, congratulations.
Absolutely. Jay said you've been studying. If you're studying like this, we're going to see you here again, I'm telling you.
Hopefully. Hopefully in the main.
Brilliant. Second place, Ali, fantastic effort, and he said he's been studying really hard, but you don't need to study when you run like Ravi. Come here, sunshine.
Yeah, ran very good now. Ran very, very good. I mean,
look, we all know we can run like Ravi sometimes, but you need to find these spots. You need to get in them.
Yeah.
So, these fields, they're not easy.
No. I can't take too much credit. I just ran really good today, and he played really good heads up, and I'm just
happy to win.
Yeah, the Jack Queen of Hearts hand. the big one. We either thought you were double parked and somebody had shouted for your car, or there was a bit of history. Or
Well, I thought, you know what? If I don't double him up now, there'll be nothing to stream. So I thought, let's make it interesting over the next couple of hours.
I love
Give people things to watch. You know?
Absolutely.
I get it wrong. I'm human. I got it wrong.
Absolutely, absolutely. But it's been a great watch. These fields are tough, aren't they?
Yeah, very tough. Yeah, a lot of good players. Yeah.
It has been a good watch. We really enjoyed it, and yes, we can 3 out of people for fun, but
We can, yeah.
You've got to be in these spots.
No, exactly. Yeah. No, I'm just very happy to win, Sal.
It's a great job you're winning St. Closure again, and Frankie's got the trophy, so he's just going to wander around. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have a big round of applause, please, for the winner of the High Roller, Mr. Ravi Chef. We all need a little bit of run good, and run like Ravi we need to do, but well done, buddy.
Thank you, appreciate it, Tal.
Jay, take us away.
There we are, guys. Nice couple of interviews with the lads there. I knew Ali had been doing some work, and Ravi, you can say what you like, he runs good, but he's a lovely guy, and he knows he's runs good as well. That's what I like about him. He knows some days you ride your luck, some days you hit these 3 hours in big pots, and it propels you to victory.
Oh, you nailed it as well about that, about him studying. You nailed it. I'm like 12, and I know there's only you can do it. 12 months ago, I remember this guy who was playing it. It was a bit wild, and then 12 months later, he's totally changed his game. And he just nailed it, absolutely. And yes, he admitted to it, because we asked the question, and he just said, "Yeah, maybe I have." But yes, he has. And if he's studying and putting it into practice and playing like he does, we are going to see him again.
You get the results out. This is the thing, if you put the work in, eventually they'll come, and I say it all the time, and some people, the ones that are usually like, I'm running bad, it's not going my way, years and years, I'm not winning stuff, they're the people that probably never sat down and actually looked at histories of their hands and reviewed them, and this is usually the case. When you put the work in, you get the results eventually.
Listen to this one. That's not what you say when you're doing a bit of coaching and listening to. You just put it into practice. It's just fantastic, and he absolutely nailed it, saying about Ali. But that is what we're streaming for the rest of the week. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday is now 12:20, and it's all about the main event. Obviously, we'll give you plenty of updates regarding what is going on regarding other side events, but the main event will take preference now for the rest of the week and the rest of the live stream. Thanks everybody for tuning in. That was a great stream. There was a good final table.
Yeah, enjoyed it a lot. It had everything, to be fair. That sort of hour where we lost loads of the field, fantastic heads up battle, and even like the 45 minutes of free-handed was a good watch as well.
It was indeed. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Chef Brad, you can get back to work now. But everybody, it's been a great watch. The High Roller champion, Ravi Chef. Yes, he only just nailed it on the turn yet again, and he did run a lot of 3-outers. Jail have run through all that. But Ravi Chef is champion of the High Roller, and a great field as well. The 83 runners, there were some class people in that field.
Real tough.
We will see you for the main event Friday, Saturday and Sunday, 12:20 each day. Please come and join us from the team. Ta-ta.
Good night.